The quickest ejection I've ever done a video on. Probably. I didn't check, but the game hasn't even started. This one's brought to you by SeatGeek, and the first pitch has no action. It's just a strike. But the second pitch has a check swing, and they say, yes, he went. And Tatis is thinking, I don't think I did. The bench says, that's not even close. Let's go. So they're on the up. Now, umpires say, hey, let's knock it off. Let's knock it off. We're 2 pitches in. Can't start like that. He says, it's not even close. We're talking to him. He's like, I know, enough. Stop talking to anyone. All right? Here's the replay. What do you got at home? Did he go? Yeah. What do you think? I think he went. That's Ben May. He made the call. Ben May, also umpire of my favorite video I've ever done, when he ejected someone on the bench and said, I don't know who I ejected, just choose someone, they gotta go. Who was it? Whoever it was. You don't even know who you tossed? A little bit of an unsung legend in the breakdown world. The third pitch is a ball low. No action, except the bench is still upset about the check swing. That's not a fucking swing. They're mumbling, they're still mad. They're still yelling at the ump over there. The home plate umpire, you're going to hear him just say, cut it out.
They're trying to stay.
So cut it out. Now, this guy, you're going to see this head pop up right there. That's Ryan Goins, the infield instructor. He was the one yelling. He got told to knock it off, and he responds to the ump, turn your fucking ears off. If you don't want to hear me, get out of here. I don't give a fuck. Ryan Goins, turn the ears off. Turn your fucking ears off. It's that simple. You turn them off, and you can't hear me. I'm always saying the opposite to my kids. I'm saying, turn your ears on. What are you, deaf? It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. We're 3 pitches in. Stammen comes out. Why? Why? It's so early. What are you doing? Right away? We're allowed to talk to you guys? He's like, actually, no, listen. We warned you many times. Many times? Too much, Nick. Come on. No, it's too much. I told you. We're 3 pitches in. It's crazy. It's just, that's not right. It's not right. I know, but I mean, we're taught. Did you see that swing? That wasn't even close. Are you arguing? I'm not arguing with them. That was not even close. All right, you're gone. Whoa, hey, I didn't say anything. Are you kidding me? That's so fucking weak. You're still arguing, and that is twice. No. Yes. I did not say anything. You said it wasn't close twice. Yeah, that's how I'm arguing. Oh, that's not good enough. Nick, that's awful. And Nick goes behind the plate. He had to teach him what arguing is. Stammen was like, I did not argue. I just told him he got the call wrong. And umpire's like, we call that arguing here on our side of the line. That's arguing the call. So that's the big misunderstanding here. And then he's going to let the Trip Gibson know. He says, that's bullshit, Trip. I didn't even say anything right there. Not nothing. Puts the pad away, puts the pen away. Big thank you to Dylan Sprouse for recommending this. Would have slid right by, but an ejection 3 pitches into the game. 2 coaches. Well, a coach and the manager 3 pitches in against the Dodgers. That's crazy. You good? Yeah. Just been waiting for you. So Stammen's got to go. He got all dressed up, showered, pulled the pants up, the socks are tight, started chewing the gum, and now all for nothing. But the game continues. Dave Roberts lets them know, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, Skip, that was my plan. Strike 3. Gets them. Great way to start the game. You sit down Tatis. You get rid of their main decision maker and their infield coach. Thank you very much to Dylan Sprouse, to you guys at home, to everybody that has turned this from a hobby into a company. We have so many employees, so much creation of content. Said that sentence wrong. Landed it though. And thank you to SeatGeek. You can go to a game, see something like this, and you get 10% off any ticket when you use code JOMBOY10. 10% off any ticket at SeatGeek with code JOMBOY10.
Honk for the on board. Honk for the children.
A very special guest with us on the set. That's what we
special. That's what my mother used to say to me when I was a kid. Hey, will you idiot shut up?
The one and only Larry David. And Larry, John Miller of NBC Sports has been trying to get you to come to Tahoe for years. What made this sell finally happen to get you to come?
I couldn't take it anymore. The guy was relentless. He wouldn't leave me alone. I had to change my cell phone. And finally I just said, oh, okay, boy, what the hell? I'll come. And I so regret it. Yeah.
It's a great place.
First, I'm getting skin cancer sitting here. What? You can't get some shade?
It's definitely not. Yeah, there's not a clown this guy in here, Larry. It's quite the scene.
I know, but give me an order or something.
You're one right off camera, don't worry.
Larry, you played the Pro-Am yesterday, of course, with John and Del Curry. A great group. What did you think of the experience of the day? And I'd heard at the start, your golf clubs were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they didn't bring my clubs. Big surprise. By the way, I haven't played around before 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe in 15 years. Okay? 15 years. And they got me teed up at 7:45. Forget it. So, I set the alarm. I get up early, and, I'm quite old. So, it takes a while for the body to get going. Anyway, I needed to warm up at the range. Couldn't find my clubs. I was in a terrible mood. Terrible.
In a panic.
Yeah.
But I heard you made 2 long birdie putts in the first few holes, so it didn't seem to affect your game.
That's the only. First of all, did they mention that I quit after 3 holes? Did they mention that?
We just focus on the birdie.
Yeah. No, I quit. Yeah.
Larry, what do you make of this entire build out here at the American Century Championship? Just all the fans and I'm sure you got a lot of support out there, whether you wanted it or didn't want it.
I did get a lot of support, and no, I didn't want it, but it's I thought.
Shot go low. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. I need to follow you. Go in. Go in. Good putt.
Yeah.
There's one here with the line there. Small one behind Alan. Yeah, right. Four seals. Net. Again. Hey, hands up. Stop working. Leave them. Tilt the clear. That's the cleaner for the one. Only the seal, Shepherd. Peace. Hold on. Very good. Very good. Big one away. Okay, which one do you want us to do? Do the big one first? Okay. No. He's been working himself up quite a bit. Yeah, there's some kind of big, a whole like one of those chemical bags across his back, wearing it like a t-shirt.
Good for on again. Yeah, the nets is it's got a mouthful of nets. Start with tight. Sausage.
Man, eat it up, huh?
You just feel that whole food. That's it.
Okay, just make sure it's. Can I use one of your own?
Yeah, just get that one.
Don't leave them out of that.
He's something. Yeah, he's actually prefers it easy. Yeah, I want to watch it.
Okay. Just caveat. Just back from the back, from the back. Yeah, keep the neck just in case.
Yeah, you good? Go.
Pull it out. Can I just pull, yeah? Just more money, bring that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm watching those guys.
It should be okay.
Try to pull it. It's gonna come with you though. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Take the neck, take the neck. It's coming. Just the flipper, yeah. Good. Okay. Okay, this guy is wearing what? Right hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even from this perspective, it's not really obvious, and it's almost like this ladder is trying to hide the facts. Oh, can we see it there? There we go. That was a better look. Yeah, because I don't want to talk about knots, or look, there's an anchor there, so it's connected, therefore it's not what it is. Sir, what is that? You don't want to respond? But that's okay, your face is right. Oh, let me get the other side. Give me a good side. You too, there we go. Hi. Hi. Are you going to do anything about the noose hanging above your head?
Don't mind me, lads. Just perusing a little bit of this news porn as I get ready to go lynch some more blicks. Oh, wait, no, that's something a dumb son of a bitch would think. Hey, I know a dumb son of a bitch. Maybe that's Ashley Biden. Who knows, boys? Woke Washington woman goes batshit crazy. Gets arrested. Gets arrested for mistaking a fisherman statue. Rope for a noose. Well, everything's news, boys. Garage poles are nooses. Fake nooses. A Juicy Smollett. All kinds of nooses, lads. Electrical cords. Nooses. She looks totally sane. This chick. Absolute case study for mental illness, lads. So here you've got. Where's this at? Somebody had a real good. This is leftism over here. Caramunias. This is Washington. And you got a fisherman statue. At the end of the fisherman statue is a thing called a mooring knot. Now, I don't know what the hell that is because I'm not a fisherman. Right? So you go look there. There you go. There you go. It's just one of many rope knots. There's a look, that's a news. To all of these idiots over here. That's a news. That's a news. Everything's a news, boys. Everything's a news. And so these maniacs, they vandalized the statue. They graffitoed it. They put their labia yeast all over it. They put paint all over it. Like, this is a statue for killing blacks. You can't read, can you? They absolutely can't read. Safe return, fellow fishermen. For the fishing industry built this fucking town. Let's put a statue. No, oh my God. Look at this. They're going to kill a black person for Poseidon. It's crazier than that, by the way. This fucking chick.
Yeah, so Carita Munoz reporting live. This is what I'm talking about. So, push the park. See how when you come this way?
Sure.
The main entrance.
Uh-huh.
Can we see what is actually hiding behind this guy?
You mean the statue to the dead fisherman? Yeah? The rope with the fishing net? Holy shit, no. You don't understand. It's way more complicated than that, right? That's what the Illuminati want you to think, when in reality, they're fishing for black people. Black people in the water? Swimming in the water? Now look, they're hiding it. How the fuck are they hiding it? It's a fucking statue, you stupid bitch. I got a great idea. I'm going to hide a noose. Where? On this big old fucking statue. Yeah. Yeah. The blacks will never, they'll never figure this out. As long as those white knight, white savior, white guilt having, goofball, crazy eyed, batshit Karens don't see this, then we'll get one over on you blacks.
You sure fucking can't. Nope, you can't. Because it's a noose that they are hiding. Isn't that shit fucking disgusting?
No, they're not hiding it. It's. I think I gotta be getting trolled. I'm sitting there going, okay, I'm the dumb son of a bitch in this situation. There's no way this is real. There's no way there's anybody this fucking stupid. Well, listen, boys, don't discount love cards over here. So now she's gonna go over there. She's like, oh look at him. I swear, I don't know if I got this queued up right. Man, it's too good. She goes, oh look at him hiding the news by putting the ladder behind it. What?
It looks like a fucking noose. Oh. You know, I don't want to argue about what knots are, but a noose is a fucking noose, and the goose is on the fucking loose.
Well, listen, how do you dispute that, boys? Right? There's no disputing that. Look at him. Look at him trying to. Look at him. Trying. Son of a thing. This bitch needs way more meds. There's shit ton of meds that this fucking wacko is on. Not enough. So, look at him trying to hide it by putting the ladder behind it.
Yeah. We really love to protect nooses here, apparently. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Because it really looks like a fucking...
Yeah, no, it's a knot. It's a knot. Again, it's a monument to fishermen. It's a fishing knot. And, no, I guess I'm not getting trolled. This bitch then fights the cops. I wish we had the full video of this.
I'm in my car. I locked my car. These men who I don't know, they're not identifying themselves, are, again, trying to not commit a crime. They have not identified themselves. My car is locked. Oh, they're trying to get into my car. What's your name? No, pay. What's your name?
It's right there. It's right next to his fucking nose. Look at that. Look at all those nooses! Son of a bitch! He's killing blacks. I knew it. They later, we don't have that part of the video. This fucking wacko. Oh my god! They think they're gonna come. They think they're gonna arrest me. What are they protecting it? Oh, look, the police are protecting the news now. Of course they are, because the police are in on this. The police are always killing black people. The police are killing blacks here. Watch it, Dad. This chick's fucking crazy. You can't fix her. They break her window out, drag that stupid bitch into the parking lot, and hit her with this, boys. Resisting arrest. 3rd degree assault. Malicious mischief in the 2nd degree. You stupid bitch. That's great. Oh, man. I hope we get body camera footage of this stupid bitch. Ah! Oh, my God. I can't believe you. Yeah, no, we're going to break your window out. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. No, I say I'm not. Well, that's not how any of this works, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, weird. I have PTSD. You're right now to the point of harassment on tape. You haven't identified yourself. I have your name and badge number. What's the crime or what's the charge?
Yeah, she thinks that this all needs to be adjudicated before she's...
It's the latest to pick up aces. And he's got nines. Well, he three bets. LT continues. Yeah. I just gotta say.
Well, no, I'm thinking, okay, I'm playing, I'm throwing shit around, these things all, you know, no idea what's going on, honestly.
Okay. Okay,
Okay,
so I'm
going
gonna
to
go
the
play
box,
that.
which is why
Sashimi only has 49% equity here.
Maybe.
Actually, JT's case does not go to the bottom. He calls.
I don't know.
Sashimi shoves.
Yeah, okay. I'll see it.
7-7.
Again, Raper not doing badly here because his nines are live and Sashimi's aces are not.
So how much does ET have? So whatever's right. All
Aces.
in. Again?
Raper jams. That'll get rid of the other two players. $17,000 pot. So far, so good for Sashimi.
What do you have?
10.
Mine.
Raper can hit an 8 or a 9. Take this down. Can't find one of those though, and Sashimi doubles up.
Oh, you scare me.谢谢。
You deserve that one.
谢谢。I'm still down.
I know. You buy 10K or you ran your stack up?
I bought 2 every time 2.
Every time 2. You ran it to 10. Don't tell me about that, but that's not awful. Plenty of time, dude. Plenty of time. I'm a first, second quarter player. Yeah, much better to be first, second quarter player. Oh, yeah, fourth quarter player. I did too. Yeah, sure.
Sashimi free bets. 6 full calls it.
You like 10K, Sashimi? Alright, check blind. Check blind.
Look at this.
Check blind. Check blind.
Upset for Sashimi. Tough time going on. 6 full. Just pay off a small bet.
What's the cheaper?
Oh no. Wow. 6 full turns.
Oh,
A set.
oh my god.
Sashimi snaps it off, and 6 full is going to be
That's
punished unless he can find his one remaining out. $21,000 pot.
7?
You want 7?
No, you usually do.
Yeah. 7.
6 full. Probably could have just folded on the
Nice.
turn.
I did.
Hits what he thought was his gin card.
Thank you.
Excuse me, could have just folded on the flop, perhaps. Hits what appears to be the gin card on the turn, but costs him a bundle. Still up a bunch for the day, of course.
8.
But Sashimi wins a 21K pot.
You thought it was the best turn, but it was actually the worst turn. Hey, alright, I'm locked up. You thought he fucking beat you. I'm not playing any more hands. That's it. Alright.
A bunch of ways to the flop. Top pair for Sashimi. JT is not going to be winning the batting game.
Papa good?
Raper calls. What? calls. JT jams. What is this hand all of a sudden? Sashimi snaps. JT's drawing dead. 22K pot. Sashimi's just going to win it. Queen on the river is irrelevant, and JT says he's done for the day. Adventurous.
Almost out. I think it comes out on the 17th.
Has it come out early in the US? I know they do sometimes.
No, there was a couple of world premieres. There was one in London and there was one in New York that we're going to have a look at.
Red carpet screenings.
That's right, but it's still not doing very well on YouTube. Isn't that shocking?
Yikes.
But there has been a little bit of leaked footage.
I love those midget memes.
Well, we're going to see a few more. So as I said, there was a couple of premieres. There was one in London and there was one in New York. Now, I want to play a little bit of a game with you, right? Let's play a game of Spot the Trans Man. Okay, so here's a picture of the premiere. I believe this is the London one. Now, you tell me which one you think the trans man is.
Look, I would love to say I have no idea who's who, but I have seen Ellen Page in the brown suit.
That's right! It's the brown suit trans man!
The tiny, tiny man.
Here's the New York premiere. Can you spot the trans man?
Oh, okay, well, I haven't seen this one, but let me take a guess. The little one on the left.
That's right! Ellen Page, the little one on the left!
Does taking testosterone stunt your growth? I thought it was supposed to do the opposite.
Well, it probably would do the opposite, I would imagine, if you were like young and going through puberty or something. Oh, I don't know. I'm not a trans scholar. But did you notice in this one? Check out the platform sold.
Oh, she's done a Guido McShortass.
She's done a Guido McShortass, yeah. So we've spoken about Ellen Page a few times recently. I thought we were fucking done, but we're not done. We spoke about the animal butt sex documentary. We spoke about Ellen Page teaching us all how to be manly men.
Yes.
We spoke about how Ellen Page is going to beat the shit out of us. And now we're talking about Ellen Page's height insecurity.
I mean, she's shorter than all of the women.
I know, it's ridiculous. And it really, really gets to her. You want to have a look?
Seriously? Yes.
Let's have a look then. Let's go! So the first clip that caught my attention was this clip of Ellen Page walking out of her hotel, I think, with a bodyguard on her way to the London premiere. And it's just so funny looking at the contrast between manly man Ellen Page and an actual man.
Yeah, this is the Chad bodyguard, isn't it?
It's the Chad bodyguard. I mean, how's the contrast?
She would be really easy to defend.
Well, yeah, you put it in your pocket or something.
I'm saying the target is really small. You just have to stand in front of it.
Yeah, that's right. But she comes up to like his waist almost, like it's not an exaggeration. Also, did you catch what the guy in the crowd said?
No, I didn't.
It took me a couple of times. I heard it and I sort of double taked. And I had to go back and confirm. And I cleaned up the audio and slowed it down.
Of course you did.
Just to be sure I heard what I heard.
Elliot, you're looking so smart right now.
Whoa!
Oh, come on. You put that in.
I didn't listen.
Elliot, you're looking so smart right now.
So that's obviously like a paparazzi guy looking for a reaction.
Yeah, the hate shot.
Yeah, isn't that really, really funny?
Elliot, you're looking so smart right now.
Elliot.
You're very welcome.
He goes, "You're very welcome." Oh, what a funny motherfucker.
She doesn't wear a suit well.
No, she looks like, someone said this on Twitter, she looks like a 14-year-old who borrowed their dad's suit to go to prom.
Or like when you take your toddler to a wedding and the wedding's really fancy and you have to get them one of those little suits.
Like this.
Elliot,
I mean, just the body movements and that's the body movements of a little woman.
A little boy.
Yeah, now look at that in contrast to this brave, stunning woman. I don't fucking know you from a fucking asshole in the ground. What? Get the fuck out. Pepper spray. I'll pepper spray the fuck out of you. Get your stupid fucking ass back. Whoa.
So confused right now.
Well, that's obviously a man, and you
Yeah.
can tell that's a man because it moves like a man. It's sort of like it confronts like a man.
Yeah, walks like a duck, talks like a duck.
Yeah. And it's just the polar opposite of Alan Page.
They should hook up and take lessons from each other.
So anyway, the premieres happen, the red carpet stuff happens, and it's almost like they did it on purpose. They put Ellen like with all the men.
Of course, yeah.
Because like they had men on one side and chicks on the other side, but she's smaller than the chicks even. You know, it's really funny. Here she is next to a large black woman, but in reality, that's probably a short black woman.
Yeah, she's just average.
That on the right is Ellen's girlfriend, who is also a lot taller than Ellen. Here they are together doing the pose, you know, the movie star pose. Smile for the camera, and the girlfriend is like half a head taller than Ellen. It's really funny.
You know what I'm getting vibes of right now? Looks Maxine. I think she's been watching Clavicula.
She's been doing the facial exercises.
She's been tapping her face with grit.
Anyway, they start interviewing all the stars, and I went through like the whole live because there's full live streams of this shit, right? And so I'm scanning through looking for the Elliot Page or Ellen Page parts, and I found this one quite funny.
You look very good.
As do you. Look at us.
We have some good taste in suits.
He's like, whoa, no, not twin. No, I didn't say we're fucking twinsies. I said we're wearing similar brown suits.
Yeah,
Hold your horses.
Yeah.
There's this one.
That notion of trying to create as much as it's real for his cast, you know, to be in locations and situations where he can really live those characters.
Yeah.
Ellen's like, yeah, oh, thank fuck. She starts off by going, isn't it cool how he just like creates a sense of realism, you know, by getting a little chick to play a man? And then she starts going on about, you know, because the scenes, you know, the genuine locations. Ellen's like, oh, fuck, thank God.
Oh, yeah. The scenes, the locations are real.
Very genuine.
Not trans scenes.
I mean, those scenes are extraordinary that we see you and that people are about to see. Talk to me a little bit about the locations and how that feeds into your performance.
Sure. I mean, I'd say that the locations I shot in were intense in different ways.
Yeah.
And because the scenes themselves have that quality, to me, it feeds the whole moment. And walking out on that set and looking at the surroundings, and it was just a phenomenal experience.
I mean, that's just fucking gibberish. That's movie star fucking gibberish. But, you know, all this realism just adds to the experience. What about the other actors? They go, oh, this is all realistic and shit. And there's this 4-foot woman in a 4-foot woman in a fucking soldier's outfit. I was like, yeah, this is super realistic. Thanks, Chris Nolan.
Doesn't Ellen Page have like the tiniest role in this movie?
Yeah, I think so.
It's so small.
Well, we're going to have a look at some of her parts in a
It's so
sec.
small.
I know. You know who she reminds me of? And this might be a bit obscure for overseas viewers.
An elf?
Well, yeah, an elf. But remember Kath and Kim?
Yes, of course.
Famous Australian TV show Kath and Kim, where Kath plays Damien
The jockey.
Yeah.
Nice, Daniel.
You're quite strong as a Daniel, aren't you?
Daniel. Oh, come on,
I
guys.
mean, that's Alan Page like, isn't it? The voice, everything, like, he's super strong.
I love the overcompensation for the like handshaking. Oh, I'm really strong. I'm a man.
I'm a manly man. So we got some more leaked Alan Page Odyssey parts.
Really gold.
I love, what is his name? Dr. Clown PhD. He's such a good Twitter account.
Yeah, you know what I'm expecting now? The one where it's the javelin thrower in the Olympics, the Special Olympics.
Yeah.
And then a toothpick hits him in
Yeah.
the head.
There's so much you can do with it.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the spirit of being a super tough manly man, Ellen Page has used her time in the spotlight from the Odyssey to do the rounds, to continue shilling for the animal butt sex documentary.
Oh, what an altruist.
Yeah, everyone's got to know about animal butt sex and non-binary animals.
It's very important, Barry. The gay fish.
The gay fish, that's right. We're gonna hear about the gay fish in a sec, but this is a YouTube channel called Democracy Now, and it's like a super lefty channel.
Everything you didn't learn in high school biology. That's the tagline of a remarkable new documentary challenging some of our most deeply held assumptions about biology, gender, and sexuality. From same-sex penguin parents to sex-changing fish to pregnant seahorse fathers.
They did! The fish! The Crepskeeper talked about the fish and the seahorses.
I don't like them putting the polar bear in the intro for this. Leave the fucking bears out of your queer shit.
Yeah, I doubt there's any fucking
Queer bears.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I mean, imagine being stuck on the fucking tundra, right? There's ice everywhere, you're fighting for fucking survival. You're eking out an existence on fucking seal blubber. What's the first thing that comes to your mind? I might have butt sex with Steve. I don't think so.
Gosh, I mean, I got involved because I was so moved by it and found it so affirming as a trans and queer person.
She found it affirming. This is really funny. In life of this whole life, she was more complex. You can sort of see why she was like, listen, don't believe you're being told. I'm not a tiny little woman. I'm a manly man, and if you don't believe me, look at the transsexual fish.
The ovaries that produce eggs turn into testes that make sperm. Then that fish is the male of the group and can procreate with the remaining females. So if you've been diving on a coral reef,
You swam with big fish!
You didn't even know it.
But what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Okay, yeah, sure, okay. The fish changed their ovaries or whatever the fuck. That doesn't mean you can. She's like, the fish have got it made. The fish can turn their ovaries into testes, and then they get all the fish bitches.
Yeah, the fish don't have to do fish maxing.
In terms of looking at nature as if it's some sort of cis heteropatriarchal structure is absurd, and that this gender binary that we've created is nothing but a quaint little myth.
It's a quaint little myth. Systems of structures of systemic systems of fish balls. Make it a quaint little myth. Don't believe your fucking
What
eyes.
is it? Cis heteropatriarchal structure.
Yeah, some shit like that. Don't believe this photo. Your eyes are lying to you. I'm a manly man.
The fish has got balls.
What we have been taught in school in regards to these structures, men being superior, women being inferior, submissive or what have you, it being this, heterosexual existence is just completely false.
I mean, let's just look at that fucking walk again. You know, the walk with the bodyguard. What are you talking? That is submissive to that man. That man is there to protect you because you're a little tiny woman.
Yeah, that's a leprechaun walk. You have a little pop of trans doll.
But it's such fucking cope, isn't it? It's like, I've got this idea in my head that I want to be a man, and I'm gonna be a man, and you can't say anything about it because the animals are also queer.
I'm super manly, and they put me in Odyssey where I play a super cool man.
I think what's so wonderful about this documentary is it really illustrates, why that information has been so suppressed, and how important it is for us to all learn about this.
Yeah, see, it's not important at all.
No, it's not.
It doesn't fucking matter.
No.
Yeah, okay, the lions are having butt sex, and who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? She has to make it important because it affirms her little tiny manly manliness.
It shows the expansiveness, the intelligence, and how adaptive nature is. Like how exciting the thought of queerness in nature is.
Okay, listen, there's no such thing as fucking queerness in nature. Do you remember the 1990s? I mean, of course you remember the 1990s.
Wait. Flamingos.
Oh yeah, flamingos are a bit queer.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That is actually fair. But remember, queer was an insult. Queer was like, you know what I mean? It's only in the last 10 years that queer's been like, we'll own it, we'll own the word, we're queers. Yeah, TV.
Yeah, it's become different in a cool way.
The lions aren't fucking queer. They might fuck each other's butts every now and then, but that's only because it's a hole and they're a bit confused because they're fucking lions.
Don't lions have prongs on their dicks?
I believe so. They have barbs or something. Yeah. bad art. Now we'll end on this. This has got to be, remember in one of the last episodes about Ellen Page, we spoke about the subject of queer fry.
Oh, the vocal fry?
The queer vocal fry. The mandatory queer vocal fry.
Yeah.
This has got to be the worst case of queer vocal fry I have ever fucking heard.
I think of instinct and I think of trusting our inner knowing and knowing who we are.
Stop it! There's no need for that, Ellen.
That was so bad. That's like she just ate a whole bucket of KFC chicken and all the oil was stuck in her throat. You know that feeling?
No.
When you've eaten too much KFC chicken and then the oil's just coating your throat?
Yeah, it doesn't make me vocal fry. It lubricates my throat.
Ew. It lubricates. It does it very. He's rubbing his face. Shut up.
Well,
Visit to the tent. She's got a channel.
Yes, I do.
Thanks for watching.
Well, this cleaner station's chock-a block, mate, and the drain will run under the concrete and connect into the floor drain right there. So I'm just going to use my trusty screwdriver, twister fart, to remove the drain grate. We'll have a look down this floor drain to see if the blockage is down here. And no, to the right of the screen, you can see where the cleaner station connects into this drain. It looks A-OK. So the blockage is more than likely closer to the underside of this cleaner station. We'll get Mr. Proddy out, have a little bit of a poke-a-roo. And something's down here, guys. I can feel it. How good is this, guys? The best job in the world. And it's bubbling. You can see it's bubbling. I've disturbed something. So rather than getting a hydro jet out to jet clean the drain, I've got another idea. By the end of this, you're going to be saying, Bruce, are you an engineer, mate? And look, you know, some people have said, I should have been an engineer. But anyway, what I'm going to do is rough up the edges of this copper pipe here. And we're going to try and just, I don't know, use the rough edges to remove whatever that soft object is down the drain, rather than trying to get the hydro jet down the drain and potentially push it down further and getting it more lodged. In the comments section, what do you reckon? Is this going to work, guys? So let's send down the copper pipe with the rough edges and we'll just kind of, I don't know, spin it right round baby like a record, you know, and just try and just get some sort of grip on whatever's down there, then pull her up. Is it going to work? What have we got here? I've got something. Guys, I've got something. It looks like some sort of rag. Don't tell me I'm going to pull this out straight away. Oh, she's tough. She's really stuck down there, mate. There we go. Hey. And it's still blocked. Don't tell me there's still more down there. Let's have a look down the gully. She's still blocked, mate. All right, no more Mr. Nice Bruce. We're going to send my little engineered piece of copper pipe down here, and yeah, I can already feel there's more down there. There's another rag down this drain, guys. All right, I've got something else. We're pulling it up. No, it's let go, mate. This is a lot like fishing, you know. Instead of using bait, I've roughed up the copper edges, but I've got a good feeling that this time we could land the shark. Oh, mate, she's putting up a fight. She is putting up a fight, and I think we've got it this time. Come on, you good. It's just right on the edge of the drain here. Try and gently remove this rag. And it's a boy. It's a blue rag. And let's check the floor drain. Water's flowing through now. Are you kidding me, mate? Persistence has paid off, guys. Let's send the copper down just to make sure it's A-OK. There's something else down there, mate. All right, no more Mr. Nice Bruce. This is where things get serious. All right, we're getting it, guys. Come on, you good thing. All right, just on the edge of the drain, right where I like it, mate. Just try and pull it up a little more. Oh, no, she's broken off. All right, I'm going to use my hands. We'll just try and rip it out of the drain. Come on, you good thing. It's like a traffic light, mate. This looks like a green one. No. All right, we'll just try and get the copper on it. Just twist it around. Oh, no, it's going down the drain. The suspense is killing me. The perks of the job. Oh, mate, I might have lost this. One thing I don't want to do is send this rag further downstream because it would be an absolute disaster, mate. It's gone down again. Let's check the floor drain. Make sure it's flowing. Look, it's slowly flowing. It should be flowing much better than that. So we're going to have to continue on. If this drain's not 100%, mate, it's not 100%. All right, so I'm gently twisting the copper around just to try and get some sort of grip on the rag, and we'll pull her up slowly but surely, mate. Here we go. Don't want to lose the rag this time. I'll put the camera down. I need 2 hands for this. All right, here we go, boys. Oh, mate, she's stubborn. Yes! Hey! You little ripper! And the gully is flowing as good as the day she was installed, mate. Persistence has paid off, and of course, I'm going to need you to jump in the ute with me because the next job, mate, it sounds like it's an absolute doozy, and I'm going to need your help. Oh, wow. Now there she is in all her glory. It's a block, Danny, mate. And, you know, we get this sort of piece of cake. Bit more water and give us a quick plunge. You know, always getting water in the bowl before you plunge, mate, and it makes life a little bit easier. Oh, look at that. Have we got it already? Hey, look at that, mate. I don't think I'm going to make a video out of this one. Give her another plunge. Hang on. Hang on. All right. Right there. Did you see that? It's gurgling. It's sucking the seal. It means she's blocked. All right, well, just remember this dry floorway strain here. That's going to give us a reference point outside. Through there, there should be a dry floorway strain, which is going to let us know we're in the right location. So this is the 3rd time we've been called out to this property for blocked drains, and in the past 2 times it's been tree roots. So I reckon it could be tree roots again. So anyway, where's this dry floorways block? So is that it there? There! It's right there, guys. That is the reference point for what we're looking for. Beautiful. I mean, sometimes I just think to myself, Bruce, you're good at this, aren't you? Anyway, I don't want to speak too soon. I'm going to clear the drain first. I'm just going to cut a little bit of this bush back because a bloke's got to have a bit of space to work. Bit of a gardening service here. I've got to be so careful I don't hit a water main. I really don't like to blow my own trumpet. But guys, I mean, that is pinpoint precision, isn't it? Look at that. There's no messing around here. We've just found it straight away. I'll just bring you down here into the trench. And that right there is what we are looking for. Well, I'll just give this a taparoozy with a hammer to loosen it off, guys. My money's on tree roots. Give it a tap, tap, tap. It's just come on. It's all loose. Here's the issue. Hey, tree roots. Hey guys, I can't tell you how many messages and comments I get from people saying, "Oh, Bruce, I don't know how on earth you popped up in my news feed, but for some reason I can't get enough of your videos. I love it. No one knows that I watch some Aussie unblock drains. It's weird, but I love it, and I can't stop watching. So this is for you guys, you're legends. And no, I don't think you're weird. I mean, I'm the weird one if anything. I'm recording it. Let's get this little plug out of the drain. We'll get into our little spot here. This little plug here is going to be stubborn. So the tree roots had grown underneath the cap, and then they've grown sort of between the edge of the drain there and the plug. Let it try and pull this plug out to then gain access into the drain. It's full of roots, mate. You see that big taproot getting into the drain there, you know? That's the thing, if there's access to the drain, the trees, mate, they will send roots down, they will find it. Oh, what a stubborn plug, mate. Persistence has paid off, and there we go. Oh, wow. Wow. I was expecting tree roots. I wasn't expecting this many. What on earth is this, guys? It's like an alien of some sort, isn't it? Wow. I mean, this is just a prime example. A tip for you at home, you know. If you got a block dummy, and your plumber comes out with a plunger, and, you know, plunges it, says, Bob's your mother's brother, that'll be a few $100, and then, you know, he leaves and the toilet's still making that gurgling, slurping type of sound. Mate, you know the plunger's not going to do the job. There is something stuck in that drain. Like this, guys. I mean, what on earth? Wow. I mean, if you've literally just hit the play button and you tune into this bit here, you'd think we were operating on an alien of some sort, you know? I mean, maybe we are. Maybe we are. I mean, have I just executed an alien? Was there an alien just chilling out in the drain and I've just bombarded him? I'm not too keen on putting my hands down this drain because this feels alive, mate. More than it. This really is alive. Oh, it's kicking. It's kicking. I tell you what, though, I shouldn't laugh because if this starts kicking, mate, I am out of here. Anyway, this clump right here might be the last of it. I mean, how is it, you know? We've unblocked the drain with our bare hands, mate. You know, who can say they've done that? Not many of us. And the Drain Cleaning Australia family can, though. And guys, now I'm not smoking. It is chilly this morning. That is my breath. Minty fresh, may I add. And this drain is certainly not minty fresh. I'll tell you that right now. All right, you know the drill, guys. I've got you by your feet. I'm going to hang you inside the drain. What do you see? Can you see it? It looks clear to me. Guys, we've nailed this one. How you going there upside down, guys? All right, and let's inspect the other end of the drain. Make sure there's no roots sort of creeping around, no damage. And mate, it is actually a great result, mate. We'll give this drain a flush, or should I say, we'll give the dunny a flush. And, you know, that's all she wrote. But, oh, and if anyone wants a doggy bag to take home, be my guest. Well, there's me patience, and Dr. Bruce has cleaned you out, mate. I'll give you a flush, and you should be Google free. I know I've said it before. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Nah, they deserve it. Take the rest of the day off, boys.
Russell?
Yes, you see the ball?
Yeah.
Lying in the sand.
Oh, the sand.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's chunky. No problem.
Oh, crossing, eh?
Is it been wrong for you? Oh. Little bit?
Nice.
Yeah. No, pliers?
I don't know.
What? What is? Yellow line. Shit, there it is, in the back. He needs the net. Where's the big net? Fun? No. Tony, can you catch yours? I need pliers. We cut it, but it's so thin and deep. Yeah, there is a strand, see? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, mine's trying to escape. I've got a weird stainless steel gasket thing, yeah? Okay. Do this one first, because that one's got a stainless steel, like, gasket thing.
They're not full. Something to do. It's very nice thing, isn't it?
It is. Thank you, boy.
Because I can't get beauty from the big neck. Then we'll get it on.
One cover back there. This is good. You will do. You're in shooting. Hole. Actually, hole. Room.
Oh, wait. That's the front.
Is that the one that has the hook?
No, look at that. That line goes to the front. That's it.
Good job, Alvaro. You got it? I got it. Oh. Oh, hello. You haven't really well?
No.
I got him.
Yeah, there we go.
Go, Tony. They just come out this weird stainless steel, like, ring. Was some sort of filter or mesh.
Whoa, it's color now, strainer.
Wait. Stop. Wait. Oh gosh. Wait. Okay. I have it.
Yeah.
The net is stuck in. Okay.
Next
got
week.
it.
Hello, buddy.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, you have to.
What did you get? Oh, it's a strainer. Hold on. Kitchen strainer. Yeah. What are you?
I'm going to.
Do not need that. Okay.
Some will do for you.
Yeah. Okay, so thin string, snook line, and it looks like a kitchen colander strainer or something. We'll take them another day.
Now, who did this? Souther of Jim Burrow? I'll refer you to our legal team. Cohen and Button know this part, but Segura screwed in that divorce. At least 50% of your mom's house goes to her. He's gonna eat shit. He probably did the math. Johnny Mac. He probably was like, I got enough. That's how it goes. They're like, I got enough. I'll call Gibbons. He's probably like, I got enough money. I'm gonna get enough money. Just pretending he's busy. He's like, oh, God.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
How much money did you lose in your divorce? I know you lost half and you had to sell the house. How much do you think you lost? Because we're talking about Tom Segura getting divorced. Call Dave Chappelle right now and either live or end leaving a voice.
Daddy, are you okay?
Yeah, sweetie. I'm fine. So you live with your mother, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Divorce is very difficult, especially on a kid. Of course, I'm the result of my parents having stayed together, so you never know.
Dad, are you all right? What's the matter?
It's just a stomach thing.
Yuck.
Well, we're gonna have to do this some other time. So if you give me your number, I'll call you later. Yes, it looks like I'm in the mood for pasta primavera myself. Get a good look, Costanza.
What were you doing?
It's not my fault. You poked me.
You're supposed to just take a peek after a poke. You were like you just put a quarter in one of those big metal things on top of the Empire State Building.
It was cleavage. I couldn't look away. What, am I waiting to win an Oscar here? This is all I have in my life.
Looking at cleavage is like looking at the sun. You don't stare at it. It's too risky. You get a sense of it, then you look away.
We caught me in a cleavage peak. So big deal. So who wouldn't look at his daughter's cleavage? She's got nice cleavage.
That's why I poked.
What a peak.
Come on, man. You need to lighten up. A feeling like this only happens once a year. Yeah, it's like this every day for you. Yeah, see, now you're getting the spirit of it, huh?
No spiel.
Hey, there's a guy burning the Puerto Rican flag. Who is burning the flag? Him?
It's not very nice.
Axel, do you know what day this is? Because I know what day this is. They know what day this is, so I was wondering if you know what day this is. Because it's Puerto Rican Day. Maybe we should extinguish you like you extinguished the flag. What do you think of that?
I just have one thing to say to you boys. I really gotta thank you for this. The bank I work for is so conservative.
Oh, well, by now you'd think people would be a little more open-minded.
Really.
Would you excuse me? I have to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Right.
So, you and Robert? Yep. Really? Yes, indeedy.
I'm surprised.
Really? Why?
No reason.
Well, believe me, this didn't happen overnight. Robert is not exactly a one-woman man, if you know what I mean. No siree, Bob. Sure, I mean, in a lot of ways, he's a typical guy. He likes his sports. But he counters that side with the side you see here tonight at the ballet, or the pleasure he gets in watching Miss Liza Minnelli belt out a few choice numbers. It's those two halves of his personality that just come together to make him the very special guy that he is. Oh, hi, honey. Such a great night.
And did they suspect anything?
No, it was a fantastic beard. I held hands, I called him honey.
And we discovered yet another talent. Posing as a girlfriend for homosexuals.
Oh, it was just such a great night.
You said that already.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. You like him?
He's incredible.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, I know.
So?
What?
Not conversion. You thinking conversion?
Well, it did occur to me.
You think you can get him to just change teams? He's not gonna suddenly switch sides. Forget about it.
Why? Is it irrevocable?
Because when you join that team, it's not a whim. He likes his team. He's set with that team.
We've got a good team.
Yeah, we do. We do have a good team.
you to play for us?
They're only comfortable with their equipment.
I'm in love. This is it. He's such an incredible person. He's real. He's honest. He's unpretentious. Oh, I'm really lucky.
Did you tell him I was sorry I didn't offer him the drink?
No, I forgot. The best part is he doesn't play games. You know, there are no games.
No games? What is the point of dating without games? How do you know if you're winning or losing?
Well, all I know is he doesn't like games and he doesn't play games. You know, he has too much character and integrity.
Uh-huh. And what is his stand on abortion? What is his stand on abortion?
Well, I'm sure he's pro-choice.
How do you know?
Because well, he's just so good looking.
Well, you should probably ask, because if he's going to be coming over with those Pequenos pizzas, could be trouble.
Hi. I missed you.
Oh, I miss you.
I don't remember the last time I felt this way.
Me either.
I think about you all the time.
You do?
Do you think about me?
Oh, yeah, all the time. All the time. Although, recently I've been thinking about this friend of mine.
What friend?
Oh, just this woman. She got impregnated by her troglodytic half-brother and decided to have an abortion.
You know, someday we're gonna get enough people in the Supreme Court to change that law.
No, Elaine, he's normal. Your boyfriend is a normal guy. He just happens to have the same name as one of the worst serial killers in the history of New York.
I gotta go. Hey.
We just saw your boyfriend at a bus stop.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, what's his name?
Joel?
Joel what?
Rifkin?
Rifkin? Joel Rifkin?
Yeah, it's just a coincidence, obviously.
Guess you better keep on his good side, huh?
Very funny. That's very funny.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep with my back to him if I were you.
All right, yeah. Well, that's enough of that. That's enough.
Hey, Elaine, listen. If you smell anything decaying in the trunk of his car,
Okay, look, this is my boyfriend we're talking about, okay? And he's a gentleman. He's good looking, he's a good shaver, and he hasn't thrown up in 8 years, so just shut up about it. Shut up!
so I go into this clothing store, and the saleswoman is wearing this low-cut thing. So I said to her, "Can I ask you a question? When you put on a top like that, what's your thought process? What's going on in your mind?"
That is so funny.
You listening to this?
Yeah, I heard you.
My mind is killing me. Like right in this spot, very tender over here.
So what did she say?
Nothing. I didn't actually say that.
You just said that you said it.
Sweetheart, I was exaggerating.
I'm learning a lot about you tonight, George. I've never seen you like this.
It's like somebody's pulling on wires back here.
You know, it's like you never see a really attractive woman getting a traffic ticket.
How can you say that? My sister got a ticket last week. Are you saying she's not attractive?
Well, I've never met your sister, but obviously these are not hard and fast rules. Darling, the tea's getting a little cold, sweetie.
Can we go?
Yeah, let's go.
So soon?
Yeah. Good seeing you again, Karen.
Yeah,
Nice meeting you.
yeah, nice to meet you too. And I'm gonna call you about that massage.
Oh, yeah.
Jody, let's do this again real soon.
Yeah.
I strained my neck last night.
Really? How?
Well, I tried brushing.
I think maybe even Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty. Dirty Jersey. Well, about Dixon are going to have a debate. About time. It's about time. Chad Chad's coming on a debate tour. First he debated Clubfoot and Carl. Now he's going to debate Pat Dixon. Have you checked Chrissy's Playboy lately? No, Seattle is needed. It's over. People used to tell me that she was blah blah blah, and then somebody said, "Did you see Chrissy was on Tin Pool?" Who gives a fuck? Paul Verzi was on Joe Rogan. All kinds of people are on all kinds of shows. She was on Tim Pool. Nobody. It doesn't matter if you're on somebody's show once. Is Tim Pool going to make Chrissy a star? 100% no. That other show was supposed to make her a star. Friday Night Tights. Chrissy's done. She's done. Chrissy's so dumb. She's dumber than a horse, I would say. I would say she's dumber than a horse. Remember she built a studio in her house when everybody was going to get away from studio? She's like, I'm going to build a studio in my house and people are going to come over. Holy shit, these numbers are spectacular. Spectacular numbers. Is she using super tips too? Or Rumble Rants? Chrissy Mayer. Last 7 days, $31. $31. She did a simcast on July 4th, or whatever the date was, 7/5. And then she did simcast 2 hours and 41 minutes of simcast, and she made $31. She's done. She's done. She's done. Holy shit. So again, these people are like, no, I'm gonna build a studio in my house and become a Catholic. Chrissy stinks. She's not funny. She's not funny. I've always said that. She doesn't know how to do a show. She wants people to tell her. She still wants to be, the boss, quote unquote, but she wants everyone to tell her what to do.
Yeah. Well, first of all, they already announced who the worst show in the Devilverse is. They're just discussing the fallout, and they said it unanimously. It was Schmiel Talk is the worst show in the Devilverse.
I mean, they're all equally bad. I mean, Schmoll's worse than BYB.
Wow, now that's a philosophy sort of question that they would like.
You're right.
I would ask that in like college,
Right.
and get a whole week out of it. But yeah.
Whereas Chrissy behaves well in the stalls, if you give her a fucking sugar cube, she's your best friend. I mean, she made $31, and she built a studio. Same thing. Why are you building a studio? People aren't even. No one's gonna go to Chrissy's house to do her show. I mean, she's just an idiot. She did a GoFundMe for it. It's just so stupid. Then she became a Catholic, and nobody gives a fuck about Chrissy Mayer. But people have sworn up and down like, no, Chrissy Mayer's the next big thing. That fucking Primetime Stein, that absolute clown. He was always singing Chrissy's praises.
Yeah, talk about Trojan horse. Now you got me thinking of Chrissy's teeth.
Right.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Hey, I'm not home right now, but I'm really enjoying this discussion. I wish I could jump in on it. But I just want to put it out there. Pat Dixon's a little bitch. He asked for the link today. I couldn't do it. I said, come tomorrow. Now he wants me to come on his show. He gets less viewers than I do, less money and less subscribers. Pat, come on my show tomorrow, you bitch. Come on my show. I'm giving you every opportunity. I'll do it anytime tomorrow. We can go on Kevin's show.
Don't do his show because he'll make the money. Don't get outsmarted by Pat Dixon of all fucking people to get outsmarted by.
Yeah, well, let's do it.
Do it on your own show.
No, I'll do it on my show, but he has to come on my show, and now he's actually come on my show. Fuck you. Come on my show.
Pat Dixon's a fucking loser. I mean, again, he got Joey C to come on his show, and Joey C's kids get roasted mercilessly, whereas Bob Levy's kid just did some fucking stupid fucking reality show where she's too shy. So, but they don't get any super chats about that. It's all about Joey C's kid because she allegedly went to jail for allegedly stabbing Christine.
That would be a good movie. Like if we ever did the Joey C story, that would be sweet.
That'd be an incredible movie. But Joey C was dumb enough to go on Pat Dixon's show for 2 hours and make Pat Dixon money. So again, Pat Dixon's like, Chad, why don't you come on my show? Like, imagine getting outsmarted by Pat Dixon. I mean, it really is next level fucking stupid. But Joey C, I still vote for him.
Yes.
But and then Joey C was somebody. my name came up while I was watching the show. And Joey C was like, "Well, Brennan's paid me twice." And I was like, "God damn it!" I was like, "That can't be right. That I know I paid him more than twice." So then I checked my Venmo to see how Joey C was right because I was ready to fucking text him, "Joey C, go fuck yourself." But so I checked my Venmo, and technically we were both right because I paid him more than twice. I paid him 4 times, but 2 of those payments were for his sister-in-law. Remember when his sister got married?
Yeah.
Or not his sister-in-law, but his sister. It was his sister, right?
Yeah, a lot of people said that he looked alike. Actually.
Right. Joey, no, that was his sister-in-law. Joey C's sister got married, and then I paid her. Me and Orville paid her to come on, so I paid Joey 4 times. Because I was sure I paid him more than that. Anyway, we were both right. Joey C. I like Joey C. I'm going to vote for him. But don't get outsmarted by Pat Dixon, grifting Pat Dixon. And now he's like, Chad's going to come on my show. If Chad goes on Pat Dixon's show, then that's a real fucking. Then don't support Chad's GoFundMe. I'll say it. If he's that dumb that he goes on Pat Dixon's show, do not support Chad's GoFundMe. Because that is good money after bad. Never do Pat Dixon's show. Make him do your show. Pat Dixon's like, "Chad, you're going to come on my show. Chad, tell him to go fuck himself." How about that? Chad, seriously. Chad can debate all these guys, but never do it on their channel. Never do it on their channel. And again, Pat Dixon goes live at like 11 o'clock every night. Chad's not a night guy. Chad is an afternoon guy. He's a morning radio guy like Opie. Chad wakes up early for no reason, goes to the gym, he's ready to go. I mean, Chad does my show like at night, and whatever he does, he does the afternoon show. So I made Pat Dixon was on Antisocial show today, according to my sources, and Pat Dixon can do an afternoon show.
Yeah,
Pat, and in no way, shape, or form should Chad do Pat Dixon's shitty fucking grifting show.
Yeah, Pat usually does work at night because he's not allowed out on the street when school is in session.
Oh, that's right. Steve, you got to apply for Chrissy's job on FNT. Yeah, don't they talk about movies all the time?
I didn't know that. I mean, I'm usually watching this on Friday, but I'll check it out.
That show looks horrible.
I mean, if the Colligans can put a good word in for me, I would appreciate it.
No, they just sit around and talk about movies. It's like, grow the fuck up already.
Yeah, me and the Mud Shark, we're going to have fun with it. You know, we're both very funny guys. I mean, at one point, me and the Mud were like, not seeing eye to eye. So that's got to be another cool little aspect to this show where this could all blow up any second, and it probably will eventually. But I think we've got a good thing going. Me and Chad have turned it around, to be honest. Like, I've come 360, full 180, I guess. Actually, not 360, 180 on Chad. That's cool. Cool, man. Just trying to fill the dead air a little bit here with the rambling.
Ramble on.
Singing my song. Yep.
Chad's Honesty Review. Some of these guys are obsessed with Chad. I'm starting to think that potato guy he's got a thing for Chad. Like he's been covering Chad for a long time, and I don't think he makes a lot of money. So I think it's like a labor of love at this point. Like I think he might be in love with Chad. Chad's Honesty Review. Listen, Boozmark, you're a creep. Leave me alone. You're weird. Why are you even here? Chad. Why are you even here? I would love to see Siskel and Ebert say that. Why are you even here? Why are you even here? Get out of the chat. You think this is a guy? People would watch that. I'm telling you, if you and Chad did do a show, people would watch it. They would watch it just to see. I mean, the same thing if you and Liam did a show, people would watch it. Stokely, the only reason I ever see or hear from Chad is MLC. That's a fact, Jack. Failed actor out of Bush. He tags everything with failed actor out of Bush. Yeah, now everyone's gonna who's trying to buy information. People are Chad. People are using Chad's information to get information. I mean, Chad's GoFundMe to get information on other people they don't like. It's kind of. I mean, you know, who knows? Who knows who it is? Maybe it's not even true. But it sounds like something somebody might do. One boner pill plus MLC episode 2026. Jim Stansel. Yeah, I heard Jim Stansel had 6 people watching today, and he kept. I didn't watch. I went out a little late on my bike, but I was informed that he had 6 people watching, and he was trying to figure out why I called him yesterday or 2 days ago. I was trying to get information. I was trying to get information. That's pretty. I mean, it's not funny. You know it's true. You don't know it's true, but it seems very plausible that somebody would give Chad money to get information about somebody else. And that's what I thought. Maybe it's about me because I don't tell people information. I mean, I keep my personal life personal. I mean, not completely, obviously, but who else? Earl Skakel. Who does Chad have information on? Jim Florentine, Sam Tripoli, Godfrey, Lady Cankles, of course. I don't know. The list is. I don't know. I don't know who they would. But again, maybe it's completely made up. But it's. I like where it's going. Chad should have been like one of those writers, those Hollywood writers. Because if this is not real, it's a pretty interesting B story, as they call it. Adam Bush will explain it all to you. There's like when you do a sitcom or something like that, you do have an A story and a B story, then sometimes a C story. On Seinfeld, they had like A, B, C, and D because everybody had their own story. But a traditional sitcom usually A story and a B story. So this would be a good B story for Chad's GoFundMe. Can't be your adopted son inspired. Chad's alright. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna do this show with Stevie Little. Plus, again, I said yesterday, doing your own special is not easy. So I think maybe Chad has a master plan for this. Get everybody all riled up about it, and then make it, and then everybody all riled up about it once it's done. But keeping these venues private is hard. So I don't know when Chad's gonna release the hounds because remember when Gavin and whatchamacallit and Josh Denny they kept trying to do private gigs with Gavin and then people would find out and whatever. Anyway, I can guarantee you this charity case is constantly in chat rooms. He just uses burner accounts. I can guarantee you this charity case is constantly in chat rooms. He just uses burner accounts. Again, I can only speak for myself because my wife used to. My wife. She used to always say, whenever we would, she'd be like, well, you're on Twitter all day. I'm like, first of all, I'm not on Twitter all day. And second of all, it's for my job. But now I'm not even on Twitter. So if you go to my Twitter, I mostly just post stuff that I can use on my show or, but I'm not really in there going back and forth with people. Because I just realized, after watching Comey and stuff and Gino and anybody that's on, even Melton, Melton's whole take is, you okay? You okay? So after a while, it's like arguing with people in Discords or on Twitter is like, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. So is Chad in chat rooms? I don't know. I'm not saying I'm better than people. I'm just saying it's a waste of time. To be arguing about, like when Melton was arguing the other day with that guy who, and the guy's like, so you can tweet but you can't do a show? You can't do a show? And Melton was like, hey, nothing gets by you. One of those takes. And it's like, okay, Melton, you're the guy who can't do a show. But Melton's always like acting like he's smarter than everybody. And, because he's the guy who invented super tips. He's going to sell them for 7 or 8 figures. So that's why I'm not on it. I don't need to argue with fucking morons about moronery. And a lot of times people tag me and shit. I just block them now. I'm like, I'm not even gonna, because they want to fucking, entice me with like provocative fucking shit. And then I'm like, I'm not interested in fighting online. Yeah, I mean, it's gay. It's beyond gay. It's pathetic. But I know Melon's in Discords. What else can he do? Chad's too stupid to realize his bigger supporters are just his biggest trolls. Listen, I'm not gonna sweep for Chad, but everybody, again, John made all his money on trolls. All of John's trolls. I mean, John had a couple of fans, but most of the people that John made money off of, were just, insulting him and trolling him. So I don't know Chad's business model or business formula, but I don't know. Bill from Jersey, I don't think Bill from Jersey is trolling Chad, or else he's really absolutely doing a long game. I'm just saying what I see. Again, I don't watch Chad show that much. I don't know. I know Nick and Fort Wayne's there sometimes. Borgo. Again, are they trolling him when they support Chad? I don't know. But again, I would never do what Chad does. I'm not gonna do my own special and then announce it and then have to deal with all the trolls getting trolling it. That's why I'm gonna have to pay Chad. I'm gonna have to pay Chad to not give whoever contacted him about giving money for information. I'm gonna have to pay Chad not to give people information about me. Hey Chad, I'm gonna donate to your GoFundMe if you don't squeal. He's playing Nick Swartz's Drunk Lover. That's why he had to go to California. He's playing Nick Swartz's Drunk Lover. Grown Ups 3. I mean, they're really making Grown Ups 3. I think they are. Oh God. Jim Mark and Nixon both stuck in with us with the silent majority. If Chad made that up, that's pretty funny. I mean, I'm not sweet, but I'm saying if he made it up that somebody said I'll go. Yeah. Well, first of all, why did they get to his GoFundMe? They could just give it to his. They could just Venmo him for personal information. So I don't know. I mean, that part doesn't really 100% make sense. But Chad will probably clarify it when he has Pat Dixon on tomorrow. I'll watch if he has Pat Dixon on. But seriously, why would he just have to give to his GoFundMe? Why can't he just give the? Anyway, if anybody wants to send me money, I'll give you all the information I have about everybody. But shut up. Quarterbacks don't call audibles. I know that. But the Chad, sometimes the Chad gets just like with the pull up a knee or take a chair or I'll die in that grave. I know. I don't want to. Plus, Stevie Lewis here. I know he would get bored of me watching Chad. But we were caught up. And so I just and then when I was looking for something else, I saw that. Chad Nation. See, he's one of his biggest trolls. After years of doxing, I'm almost afraid to read this. After years of doxing enemies, promoting ex-wife's book, sharing private phone conversations, and streaming live outside Merchants Out, C-Man will not do it. After years, C-Man will not do it. No, he won't do it if you donate to his GoFundMe. But Chad, even if this is kind of contrived and made up, Chad will get some mileage out of it. But Ray Beray's right. Chad has a checkered past. Him promoting Stilto's first wife book. Again, I mean, the greatest thing Chad ever did was when he interviewed the guy from the bike shop. So even when he was like trying to stick it to me, I'm like, that's incredible. And the fact that he was the guy that I hated the most, and vice versa, I was like, this is incredible. This is the greatest time of my life. And then going to Merch's house and being on the other side of the street so we can't, because Chad knows the laws, and Florida's they're real sticklers with the stand your ground. Did you just say that, Chad, as a man? I think maybe. I mean, sometimes you might have like, did Portnoy have a master plan to sell his company to Penn National and then buy it back for $1? I don't think so, but it just worked out that way. Sometimes you like after the fact, you're like, hey, maybe I had a master plan. We all know Chad has a silver tongue for not remembering anything. It's over. I think I'm gonna have to pay. I'm gonna pay Chad to not reveal any information about me. But whose information would they want? Dabbleverse stuff? Or maybe Chad's high rollers. Chad has some high rollers. They're trying to get to the high rollers. Borgo and Chandler. I think Chandler still supports Chad, as he should. We all know Chad has a silver tongue for not remembering anything. It's over. So you think he'll forget what he said about giving information? Last thing, Chad suffers from the difficult dichotomy of reality, which is that world where will unflinchingly let you be funny and stupid. Good luck, Chad. Last time Chad suffers from the difficult dichotomy of reality, which is that world, which is that the world will unflinchingly let you be funny and stupid. Good luck, Chad. Uh, you know, I don't want to get too Jordan Peterson on everybody here, but the reality is like I think like I have kids, so I can't I have to so I consider that like a blessing because I can't really live in a fantasy world because I have to because then I look like a clown to my kids, and if I was like doing a lot of pretending, but Chad can. Anybody that's single, doesn't have a wife or kids or anything, can 100% live in a non-reality world because you're not really no one's really saying what like well what's happening. So I don't know. I want to get Opie on. Speaking of I want to because Opie's got a wife. Anyway, it's none of my business. But I'm gonna take Chad to get Opie. Chad has Opie's information. I think it's Chad's Opie's number. I don't have Opie's number. I want to get Opie on my show because Opie wants to make money. Because Opie can't live in an altered state or a difficult dichotomy of reality. He can't because he's got a wife and a kid, so he can't pretend like he's doing great because he knows he's not. If he's on doing the show every morning trying to and asking for money, he can't pretend. But Chad can. And that's the beauty of it. Some people can pretend, some people can't. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what maybe it's fun if someone do it. And again, maybe Chad good luck, Chad. Stokely says good luck, Chad. I mean, I'm not worried, but I am concerned about now the venue, and then because just from all the Comia, Gavin, Josh, what's his name? Josh Denny. You keep it secret, then when you reveal it, then it's like there's like fucking, you know what I mean? Becomes like, and then it was like, oh, we got to.
That's a big gasket. Okay. Good. Going now. Carrying this big gasket around his neck. I seen him about 2 weeks ago, but he went straight into the water. Luckily, it's not causing any damage yet, but this is very hard. And it would have definitely self-cut him. Okay. Hold on. Check through his mouth. I think it's on the other side there. Okay. Okay, so it's in his chin, not in his mouth.
Okay. Is the
I'm gonna.
strap on your mirror?
It is, but it should be able to slide. Okay. I'm gonna pull on 3, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get trying to pull back. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's actually gone through. It wasn't. Okay, we need the. So to cut the other tag off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Hmm? Yeah. Not seconds. Bastard.
You covered.
Okay. Hang up. Like that? Yeah. That feels much better, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, practice from the fisherman. Not cutting off the tip of the bob. And also, yo, here's only like the second hook we've had this whole year. Last year, so many hooks. This year, but almost none of these at all. Strange how these things change so much already.
It's actually crazy to me, guys. We're still on this. Hassan claims it was a vibration collar. Hassan shocked his dog. The story doesn't need much introduction. Hassan's dog, Kaya, appeared to yelp on stream when he reached for something on his desk, and the internet exploded with speculation that he used a shock collar on her. Hassan.
Maybe skip this one? No, I mean, I don't care at this point. This is fucking bullshit.
Everybody thinks that you zapped the dog, man.
The irony is Fox News also destroyed Collargate.
Did they?
Because they snapped paparazzi pictures outside of my fucking house of Kaya going on a walk, and people figured out that it was a vibe collar. As I've been saying, it was a vibe collar.
He changed the zapper after the incident? Oh my god.
Oh,
we really gonna
At a certain point, most people are gonna be like, "Why are you like?" It's very clear that this guy doesn't abuse his dog.
And so apparently this is this true?
Okay, I think they can hear it, right?
Oh my god, it's right there, isn't it?
Okay.
And he moves it off, dude. And do you remember Destiny? I swear I didn't mean to do that. How would the paparazzi have debunked anything? So the paparazzi, the reason why he says it was debunked is because they took a photo of a person walking Hassan's dog, and the person walking his dog was wearing a red one. XQC also leaked more info. We are never going to let this die, are we?
He feels slighted. He feels fucked up about the decisions that he made in his life.
Who?
That caught.
What about the decision to shock the dog? What about the decision to enter that grotto, though?
You shook your dog, it's fucking obvious. Everybody knows it.
I mean, it's gotta bother him on some level that, like, if you search Asmongold, you get, and to be fair, you also get room. And when you search Hassan, you get dog. I mean, I bet he's mad.
What about the one where he pulled the dog backwards by its tail? Was he role playing fucking Mario in Mario 64 with Bowser, where he spins him around with the tail? I mean, what's the justification?
He was crying last week that you are the reason coworker Wig doesn't invite him to events anymore.
Well, I mean, okay. I wasn't crying about it.
Oh, are they trying to loop Ludwig into this now? Oh my god.
If anybody has the proof, it's Lud, and he still flips. I think it's odd.
Power and influence.
He has the proof.
And the last time I spoke Ludwig, that we were talking about the fucking Hassan dog collar shit. He had admitted to me that has been not presented to the public, that nobody knows about. I'm not gonna leak any of that because that's still private.
Wait, there's private information about this still?
But if anybody knows what the fuck is, Ludwig knows absolutely the one piece of information that nobody else has. Insane.
Ludwig has the one piece that will condemn Hassan, but he won't. Oh my god. Release the Kaya files. That's what they're saying.
You're not the dog shocker, you're the dog Zeus. You're the Zeus. You're the master of lightning.
Ludwig has the only piece of information, and I'm assuming that the reason why Ludwig will never say is it's probably information that he got secondhand from his girlfriend.
I looked at the collar. The collar is taped off.
I can just imagine Hassan watching this.
No, don't say that. No.
Whatever, dude. He's a fucking animal. He's a dumb, low IQ, disgusting little animal.
Oh,
and
no.
his audience must also be the same. Actually, they're lower. They're lower than he is somehow. Because they choose to fucking watch him.
It's not me. They're not watching me, but they're watching him. Why did they do that? He's stupid.
Yeah, you guys clearly deserved it. What I don't understand about this whole interaction is these idiots shouted that they should take off their masks while they're also wearing masks. But of course, the other ones are the cowards, and you guys aren't the cowards. As I said with these people, they'll advocate for something while they themselves don't engage in that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I really love chewy cheese bites. So yeah, 34 portions is correct. Okay, no worries. Bye bye. All right. I think I've got this. It looks like a lot, but I think I can do it.
It's not chili. I want 204. Nah.
Yeah, I'm not a big chili fan. Most people know that. And yeah, we did get 204 because they come, as you can see, in packs of sixes. It looks like a lot, but I feel like I can do it. It'll be hard, but I'm just gonna prove you wrong. Anyway, I don't really need to introduce this. No long rambly intro. This is Big Food, and this is the 204 Burger King Chili Cheese Bite Challenge. Cruise You know, they say behind every athlete is a very supportive woman. No, not in this case. All right, I'm gonna grab the water. I think I'm gonna. They shouldn't be too hot, right? I've had these before. I don't think they're that spicy. Okay, we got the timer going just before. I'll throw up the calorie count on screen. Okay, let's get started. Should really empty it. I'll empty a few out, right? I'm just gonna empty the table. 2 boxes that I didn't really read the things through. Oh, they are quite big. 4 boxes. Should really start with the timer.
Yeah.
After this part. How many boxes is that? I lost count already. Right, that's some amount of boxes. Oh!
You're only walking at 25,
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode, and hope you're having a fantastic week. And I'd like to invite you to sit back, get comfortable, because this is a bumper episode. Today, more than 15 minutes long, for better or worse. You're getting plenty of bait for your buck today.
shove them chili cheese balls in your hands like you've never shoved them chili cheese balls in your hands before.
Did you hear that? That's the kind of pillow talk I have to put up with. It could definitely use some work. Anyway, today it's probably the most Burger King chili cheese bites ever eaten.
You're not done.
I don't know if it's on my head, but they seem to be getting spicier as I go through them. They started off like they were really quite mild, but I feel a little spicy now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Yeah, so before you say anything, I know what everyone's thinking out there. Yes, I should have opened these in advance. In fact, I said that a few seconds ago, so you don't need to go down the comments and type it out. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't think. I don't know what to tell you. Why don't pick up these harebrained schemes? You really shouldn't be hearing those sounds quite this early in the day. 7 minutes in, I think I've eaten like 68 chili bites at this point. But when I started this challenge, I was thinking, you know what? It really shouldn't be that hard. Which, actually, come to think of it, it's pretty much the same thing I think every morning when I wake up about 3 a.m. to go to the toilet for a wee-wee. No, I can't use.
we've had some ridiculous losses. Holy shit.
Ooh, Lord, Lord.
Jesus fucking Christ, what are we doing here? This is annoying. Jesus Christ, I guess my bluff is amazing. I'm all in. Holy motherfucker. Alright, time to start winning some bounties again. This guy's a pair. I'm gonna cry a river. We're climbing. Oh, nice as that. It's not that great of a spot. That is so fucking stupid, though. Man, this is the craziest fucking final table. Oh my god. It is so weird. It's so weird that the stream is starting. And it's also like everything sounds different. It sounds different when I'm talking. It sounds different when I'm typing. The angle is different. There's a lot of light. There's a lot of things to get used to. But obviously, like, I'm just going to sort it all out. I'm very excited to be here. Obviously, we're moving in a few weeks. And I went here with my studio guy, Peter. And we set everything up. I am, beyond excited. I'm very happy to be live. I played yesterday. Crazy. It's the first tournament that I've registered in Costa Rica, and I won a pig. Well, we get to go on some revenge. That was a big pot. There were 60 big blinds with fucking fantastic equity. Even if he doesn't just hit an 8 or a 9, I get lots of money. $200, so yeah, would be nice. But hey, so Marcellus finished. Wow. Top Branson, Greg Miller. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Hey, Greg's fine, like, I guess. I don't know. It's not a 29. Top Branson's nice. I don't know. Okay. Be nice if somebody shows here. 10-3 off. Pushed everyone out. I just need to win with his hands. Okay, this is good. No spade, though. No spade, no 7, no 10, no king. It's an ace. Give me the 200. So I have a sideboard. Some berries. Look, I'm local Costa Rican already. Fucking been here for 2 seconds and I'm already like munching down acai and berries. I mean, I don't know how I feel about seeds. I mean, it happens in every single other sport. I don't really know if I have a problem with that, to be honest. I don't really think it's bullshit. I also played to Marcus here at $25 Mr. Bounce GG. Oh, that's tomorrow? It's a weird hand. Standard K, think of the 2 years, nice. I think this is a pretty good way to play the hands. Oh, yeah, Mbappe is fucking amazing, man. Deuce of clubs. Jesus Christ. Oh, I need to start winning some fans. This is about his Matt Staples. I said if I go live, we'd have so many more members of Costa Rica and other moments that happened. And then Matt, this is the setup he streamed from. This is fucking crazy when we're in Costa Rica. Ace of Hearts. Tickle my balls. Aye. Who that? Yo, Space Goats. Thank you for that. 30th. That's nice. Spoken Infinite already, but can I play on Stars? Yes. I could play on everything. I mean, I'm gonna wait. I need to. I'm not fully over yet, if you know what I mean. I'm not fully moved yet. It felt like it was gonna be like Jacks, Kings, or Aces. Maybe 10x with a heart, but it's less likely. I just didn't really think I was value betting against hands that were gonna call there. I mean, other than the fact that, you know, we have 8 high, I mean, it's actually, especially the fact that we have 8 high, it seems like we should just bet. That sounds fine, Volley Pulse. Thank you very much for the 7 months. I'm very excited about it too. I mean, in the end, it's definitely a win. I mean, this is annoying, because I don't bet sets this way, right? I don't play sets this way. This is my straights / draws. So that's a pretty annoying river for me. Problem is I'm never jamming a jack here. Alright, so I need minimum ace jack. Also, there's a very big chance to either have a boat or a jack. I mean, obviously it's gonna hurt like hell to see him have ace 5 of clubs, but that's just like an event, right? That happens. Not a bad give up there, I think. I love this picture of me and the kids. Let me show you one sec. This is so typical. Navi wants to cuddle.
And then Yuna just does like she's just there. Like, what the fuck is she doing? She's just random. She's like the hypotone. It's just like if you could like portray our kids, then this would be it. That would be it. Yeah, I made a tweet. Made a tweet. Ay ay ay, miss the kids. Yuna has been crying a few nights that she misses me, etc. And then Navi said he missed me a lot, etc. So then I called Merita and we were FaceTiming. And then she's like, Navi, it's dad. And he just like this. And continues playing with Lego. It's the life of dad. Do you think it'll be alright to be like 40% every day 7? Just start as Swiss rolls. Could do that for value with this jack. It's kind of funny because when you say it, you immediately highlight the fact that I could have fallen into the same trap of thinking that I always have to do a certain thing. I wonder. It's interesting. It's an interesting proposition, Daniel. You could be onto something there. Betting non-all-in is not my forte. I don't like it even. I feel way more comfortable playing the other way, jamming. But it's a bit of a fish mentality, right? Play, say. Can you not? See, now this guy's a bitch. That guy's a bitch. This one raise, call, squeeze, call. I think I have an excellent hand to turn into a bluff here. I think I'm gonna. I don't have that. I don't have a6, ace deuce, ace4. I think I'm gonna check now. To be honest, I think that he has way too many calls at this point. I mean, it's gonna really suck to be up against like kings or queens, etc. Okay. I mean, like I said earlier, right? This could still be a bad check. That's why you have to I have to think about it. I have to consider it. This is not that great of a spot. Just jam. I think I can just jam. I think jamming is okay, actually. It's a very strange one. I feel like I'm on the cusp. Like 40 is I think is an easy jam. Jesus, how? That's fucked up.
Yes.
So I can tell you a very rare occasion something behind a call 50 bucks versus a open a 3-bet and a 4-bet split. Well, turns out I was right. Okay. Yeah. You got me. You play poker off stream as well? No, only yesterday. Oh. Okay. 1500. Amazing hand. Big. Everybody's deep. Yeah, who's that? Faz. Thank you for the 17 months. I guess we just jam. It's interesting. I hope I don't get fucked there. I mean, it's the one hand that is fucking jack 10, right? It's like, that's literally the only hand. If we bluff here, it would be a very technical, hard bluff to execute, right? Like, you need like 10x with the spade, and then you need to consider, do we turn spades into a bluff here? Bluff turning some hands into a bluff, right? At like 10-9 or something. And, we run into 4 combos of jack 10, but they also have 7s, ace 8, a7. So there's hands that we get called by as well. And of course, like, that's this person, right? I think that once we get there, then he's going to find some other hero calls, maybe with a blocker here or there. It's all, but you can already tell from the story, it's all relatively thin, right? But that's okay. Like, I don't think this is a thin value shove, but the ranges are pretty narrow. If I have 7s, I think that I don't know if I should be value betting like this exactly. This has to be a flat. Very interesting. In these spots. Okay. We're just gonna call off these jams. Of course, we like four betting doesn't really do that much for us, right? We push out the stack that we cover, and we have an omega stack that has a very wide range, and now we just get it in. Let's go. This is fantastic for us. Wow. Queens versus Jacks. Unbelievable. It's kind of annoying. Win a nice side though. Win a nice side. But it's a 60 big blind main pot with a $350 bounty. Quite annoying still, you know what I mean? Weird spot. Hey, Donatello. Oh, Ferris gets us up the Donatello pick here. That's nice. It's very nice. Thank you, Ferris. I don't think I can value on this. It's like Ace Jack off Valley Jam. I don't know. Ace 10? Maybe Ace 10, yeah. I think this might be on the cusp. Especially because it's like he bets the flop and check calls the turn. It's very unlikely for him to just like bet King 10 and then check call King 10, right? Come on, Ace or 9 for finally our first bounty. Come on, hold dude. Hold dude. No 10, no 7. Come on. Very fucking nice. Good shit. Bratishkas, $350 in the bag. Yes, let's go. Yes! Nice. Did you just build a house in Netherlands? I did, yeah. Maybe we're nomads. Super interesting hands. Okay. I think I just jammed. Jamming seems to be very, very good here. Very good indeed. Everybody covers me in the hands. He still has 10s, 9s, 8s. Ace King. I mean, that's 130 big one pot in a $1,500 tournaments. Come on, you cheeky bastards. That looks like it's me. Bang! Am I the number one contender? No, I'm an 8th. The kids are 5 and 3, you know? Like, what am I gonna do? Like, here's jet lag, a shitload of fucking grief around you. Like, nobody is really, apart from me, if I'll be there. Because, you know, I'll be fine. Like, I'll be sad for my grandmother and the sort of, like, sadness it causes people, but, I'll still be fine, you know? So, I want to be there for my mom, so, like, I would be emotionally available to the kids, but then, like, not to the extent. Okay. Let's go. 350, 350. Possible 350. You? Yes! Everybody can get it. Let's go. I have the Omega Nizzles. This guy's a pair. I'm gonna fucking cry a river. Or hit one. I don't want to hear on the way down while I'm all in. Yes. Ultimate. On the way down while I'm all in a $1,500 tournament for possible 4 bounties. What do you have? Ace 10. No 10. That's the number one thing. Hilarious. That really is hilarious. This is so stupid. Life is a little bit less free than it is here. Because, oh my god, $700 bounty, let's go. Oh. I'll take one spade. Yeah. Because free in the sense of it's busier in the UK because it's more likely that you're gonna live in like a bigger area, so it's more like city life. That's not necessarily something we want. Like Auckland was really nice because Auckland was really close to the coast, at the coast. So there's a lot of beach, a lot of parks. You can walk outside. You feel more free and open. Also, the city layout is very open in the spot where we're at. And then also the weather is like shit 7 or 8 months out of the year, which means you're more confined to the house. With the kids, it's less nice. It's less nice for Mirta. So it's just, you know. Give him the 9. You know what I mean? Because it makes me straight. Oh! Where do you get this live, you know? Look at that. Where do you get people to do that live on TV? Jesus. It's crazy. Camouflage first. 42nd, that's not bad. I was in 23rd. Camouflage owning. So we do have prizes for this, right? We have a Nintendo Switch. Browntown and Glitzy have been high the whole time. Camouflage as well. You see what type of stat out previous number one. He must have had Norway winning as well. It's kind of crazy that people picked England, to be fair. Yeah, it's not bad. Who the fuck is Ruth? Oh my god, Ruth is 20th. Hey, she deserves it. Fucking hell. I'm all in. I'm all in. I blocked the strongest two pairs. It's close to impossible for them to have a straight, I guess. They could have King 9. Maybe some 8 9. But obviously I blocked King Jack and I can make a scary case for a straight. I can definitely check ace king on the flop, right? It's no harm, no foul. It's a pretty good hand to check once in a while. I have two overs. I can call any bet on the turn. Are you in contact with Spraggy after you moved? Yeah, I haven't moved yet. I only been in Costa Rica a week and my family's still back home. I'm going back home next week to spend one more week in the Netherlands, their final goodbyes, and then go here indefinitely. But yeah, I actually spoke to Spraggy an hour ago. I wonder if there's like a preference to not do this with the two spades in your hands, mainly the king of spades, you know? I don't know. It's like the spot a lot. Easy call. Actually, too good for us by investing so much thought and time in the background of your face. Your production value is unfair. That's nice of you. I wouldn't really call it unfair in this state yet. Okay, too bad. Why do you max late rage? Do you think you're worse than the fields? I don't think you understand what max late raging does. That has nothing to do with it. Oh, Ooh. I would just check so often. I think it's a bit crazy to bet this one. It's a super dry board, but I mean, if I have like club spades or diamonds, sure, but I have offsuits. If they check again, I think I can definitely put in a bet. Delay bets work too. You dog. We just go for something like this. 75%. I mean, we could just get snap called by King 10 off, right? I kind of like having Jack 10, you know, because that's like the King 10, King Jack is kind of the hands that he calls that he might not want to bet on the turn. I think he's betting King Queen for sure. And if he has like King 6, King 5, he might start consider folding. Probably shouldn't. Not saying that, but people will, you know. So I really like having the Jack 10 combo here. Jesus fucking Christ, I guess my bluff was amazing. Because I just make him fold. I just make him fold anything that's not that. You see? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Folding the Queen 4. No, I can, we have a setup, like, he reorganized everything. Everything's labels. He knows the whole setup now. And then I can also work with local companies if something goes really wrong. What do you think is the best skill somebody must master to become successful in this game? Discipline. Oh. GG. Why Costa Rica? Because we wanted somewhere with a great climate. We wanted somewhere with friendly people that was safe, where you had good infrastructure, where they have good schools for kids. We've already been there. We loved it while we were here. It works in terms of time zone for my work. Internet's better than most of the countries surrounding it, apart from Mexico. But obviously, this is way, 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 way safer than Mexico. Amazing language to learn. Very useful language to learn. Steady. It's peaceful. No weird like political tensions or something. Why not? Ooh, 1500 bounty. We tried to get down to Costa Rica the last 2 September. It's a low season, but also wet season. Also wet season. Yeah. But then you didn't, or what? Okay, I'm just gonna jam here. I can't imagine that they trap here a lot, right? It's like, I guess my biggest problem here would be ace jack off. But generally, it's just gonna be sevens a lot, I guess. You're following the World Cup, yeah, I'm watching a lot. Okay, fives, yeah. Come on, queen or jack for $1,100. Okay, we're dead there. We need a diamond, queen, jack. Oh my god, no five, no ace. And then we have $1,100. That is so fucking stupid, man. We've had some ridiculous hands this 1500. Holy shit. That is so fucking stupid. We are 32 left, 32 in the money, 51 left. Poker doesn't owe you shit, but I feel like this tournament owes me a big fat fucking score. I love this song. Holy what a flop. I think I'm just gonna check raise. The Storm's an insane joke. An insane practical joke. It's the ooh, lordy lords. Ooh, lordy lords. Now finally, I'm sure we're gonna get what we should. Yeah. Yeah. Depends how you look at it, but yeah. You don't want to live in the Netherlands anymore, is it poker tax reasons you moved? Now it seems like an awesome place to live with the kids. Yeah, but if we go abroad and we have an amazing adventure, I mean, if it sucks, we just go back, right? And if it doesn't suck, we stay here. We have an amazing experience. We can learn Spanish and we can experience a different culture. It's just, I don't know. I really feel like travel and makes your life, I said it enriches your life or something. The day two Mr. Ganti's, like, sure, it's fun, but like the low stakes buy-in ones, it's hard for me to get excited about anymore, to be honest. You just play them because they're good value, but in the end, like the rate of success is going to be of something big is going to be so low. Come on, don't tease me now. Hey, oh my god, could have been a four. That would have been crazy. Nice, 36 bigs. Ooh, that's nice. Let's have somebody ISOs. You perhaps? I pick you. Yes, I pick you. Come on, Oscar Cueva. Damn. Very strong hands. Yes, okay, that's good. It's nice. Another flip win. We're contenders, 32 bigs. Close to the money, $600 in the bank. Nice. You see it pop there? Bye-bye. Doesn't matter. Alright, so I'm just gonna jam. It makes sense, I feel, because they're, even though it's like undergun +1, they are going to check this board a lot, so it makes sense for me to jam if I have anything decent as well. That's a pretty good turn cards. Hey, you draw die. Huh. And so good. I mean, he had blockers, he thought. How much am I going to win for this, Mr. Chris Nguyen? $700? Whoa, or 1400? You tell me, Kotelnikov. Oh, this is amazing. Alright, time to start winning some bounties again. Okay. Come on. Oh, it's doable. Oh boy, oh boy. Yes. Just one more. Bread's good. Ship it. Nice. This is amazing. Hold the fucking babies, please. Yes. No jack. Oh, nice is that. 60 bigs we got. Oh my lord. Your schedule's gonna be so good now I can watch all day. Nice. I'm higher than 919, right? Or are people like this ridiculously stacked there? They are? What's fucking average? 60? Jesus. Oh, Croak song, what is gonna be a guy crying playing guitar over songs class? I said that. I feel like you're too sensitive. You need to chill out a little bit. Poquito malo. Is that how you write Poquito? Oh yeah, because otherwise it would be Posito. What the fuck? Can you sing? Yeah. Yeah, I can sing. I request a 10. Close? Diamonds are forever like an infinite thought. That's a bad river, but my hand is too good to turn into a bluff. If I have a 5, I could definitely consider betting on the king to make king x fold, right? Or check through 10x fold or turn 9x folds. Lex, have you woken up from the sting of a Costa Rica giant centipede yet? I have not. Peter had a scorpion in his room. I can say that now because Myrta's sleeping. I'm sure she doesn't want to know about that. But he had a tiny scorpion in his room. It's fucked up. Alright, England, Argentina 2-1. I'm gonna maybe vote more with my. If it was 90 minutes, I'd probably bet a draw on both games. The most common scorpion in the area, the elegant bark scorpion, delivers a sting extremely painful, commonly described as worse than a wasp or a bee sting, but the venom is not lethal. Jesus fucking Christ, man. What are we doing here? Typical symptoms: intense localized pain, when to seek medical care. Deaths are practically unheard of in Costa Rica. Severe allergic reactions are still possible. What happens when 3 and 5-year-olds get stung? We've been following WSP a little bit. Are medical emergencies that require immediate evaluation of the clinic. Because there's small body mass, young children absorb a much higher concentration of venom. Children are much higher risk for severe body-wide neurological cardiovascular complications. France has a weakness for Spain. I don't believe that if you look at how France plays, that they give a shit about that. I heard somewhere scorpions can get as flat as a credit card. Is this true? Yes, this is completely true. Alright, guys. Don't forget to check the toilets. Don't get stung while taking a poo. Fucking hell. Yes, this is completely true. Many scorpions, particularly the bark scorpion, common in Costa Rica, have incredible flexible flattened bodies. This unique anatomy allows them to compress their entire skeletal structure to pass through cracks that are no thicker than a credit card or a coin. Okay, I need to stop doing this because this is just gonna freak me out. In the last few days, last time, the Staples brothers each had a scorpion in their room. And they were like, whoa, that was at the end of the 3 months. But now I'm here for 3 days. We had a scorpion in the house. Everywhere has bugs. Relax. It's a fucking scorpion, bro. Is there a convenient hospital nearby when you guys get envenomated? Yes. Okay, good. That can win. I have a lot of basics, right? So we just check. Scorpions are entirely non-aggressive creatures and do not seek out humans to attack. Hey Peter, je hebt er gewoon in doodgeslagen. En er staat hier dat scorpion eigenlijk heel lief zijn. Wauw. Niet oké. Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. I kind of regret playing these tournaments. This is a nice squeeze hand. I don't really regret it. I just have to sort of get my bearings a little bit. I don't regret it. Pose. Ooh. Hello. Support the channel. Oh shit, you did. Okay, they're flat. They're flat, even though they can't be isolated, right? So this guy just has something that he wants to go with, but it's not Reddit. So we just call. Yeah. So it's just like very clear, right? Because he doesn't get the action back to him after that person has acted. Alright, 1 out. The single yak. That ain't it. I can tell you that right now. You're the best lost dog. Thank you. Have you tried cold plunge? It's really helped reduce inflammation in my back. Yeah, I should try cold plunges more because I used to do that a lot. It's actually kind of funny because it's so warm in Costa Rica that the water just doesn't get cold enough. so there's no point here. Like I shower, even though there's AC inside. That's a very snazzy call, isn't it? Even if the AC is cranked up high, so then it, you know it's harder to cold shower, but doesn't just get that cold. It's nice, huh? Amazing. 13 out of 22. This is many excites. Oh my god, pure excitement here as well. Lex, you could get in one of the mountain rivers in CR freezing, bro. Oh yeah, let me just drive up to that in the morning at 6 a.m. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. What a beauty. What do you want to do, bro? Like, it's not gonna work. I'll tell you right now. I mean, what is it gonna be, bro? 18? 26? Let's see. Yeah. Bliet. The cold water in my own shower. Yeah, I mean the shower water gets cold here too, but not as cold as other places. You know, it's like this is like, do you even cold shower, bro? You know, these are not the cold showers that you need. Bratishka, nobody's afraid of this, okay? Because you don't have Jack 9. Well, you could have Jack 9. Shut the fuck up, man. It's still, I really don't think it's elite, especially not on a 10. You need to, that's whatever, nice. Great part. 10, always in the favor of the big blinds, yeah? Got that. I need to, I could have check raised this as well. Meh. I mean, I have so many random cards, right, that I call with. I think that 6x plays as a check raise better. Because I just like my flop check calling range is so weak. When it's ace 6-9 rainbow, that changes things, right? If it's rainbow, then I have like 9x, 6x, ace x, and then like straight draws. But how? Actually, think Sean Deep deserves a spot in the Poker Hall of Fame? Of course. What the fuck? All right, 15 hundo. Okay. I'm just not gonna have a lot of 3x, so I'm not gonna lead here. Like in this spot, I'm just not gonna like defend, like, you know. I think he barrels flush well, so. I feel like I'm not really applying block this extremely well. Alright, it's final table bubble. Like I said, it doesn't do anything else, but it's usually a big money jump. There you go. It's almost a $2,000 money jump. This happens a lot on GG with the final tables. There's so much. It's so interesting what they do because it creates like this whole new level of strategy. The final two tables on GG is just like such a interesting strategy. It kind of, I feel like it's kind of in my disadvantage because I just don't really have the time to just go and learn all of that. Ooh, final table. Alright, so guaranteed 5,600. We want 2,400 with bounties. The nice thing is that if I get a hand, I'll probably just double. Man, this is the craziest fucking final table. It's like people just all in, 4-betting. Yeah, that's good. Like, laddering is a lot better for us than somebody doubling, right? Because if he doubles to a spot where it's going to be hard for me to get all in. When I'm this short, I just want ladders. Okay, so that gets us another 1,400. Oh, this is nice. Get the limp along, hand with lots of potential. This guy's 7.5k bounty with 15 big blinds. I can call one. Not too keen. But he could still bet Jack X and 9x. 9-8, 9-8, 9-8, 9-8, 9-8. 8, 9, 8. It's just a nut low run out. It's really sad. Come on, little bro. 7.5k. A6 off. 10-7 off. Okay, that's good for us. $2,000 in the bank. We're climbing. But now we are at the shortest stack. Let's go, team. That's pretty nice. Folds, please. Come on. That is so annoying. Man, card that's the whole time, and then that's... Oh man, this guy is god running. Holy shit. Alright. Decent score, but you know, it's an expensive day, so... But still, it's an okay score. It's an expensive day, so, you know, I could go back and forth on that, but... Sucks too, because flop the queen, and then it's like... That was a very successful first stream, though. Lost 15k today. Yeah, that's... See, so it's like, when you see a hand like that, it's like... Yeah, I still lost 15k. But that's okay, obviously, you know. I look at the wrong cam, actually, a lot. Peace out. Much love. Thank you for watching. Thank you for helping me redecorate. And, this was fun. I'm a regular now. I know all these things. I know all the little rules. I'm talking to regulars. I have regulars in my chat. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm excited. We're going to be doing some Lexus versus the best cash games. It is amazing. It's amazing. I feel really good doing this.
To take place, but I do appreciate the fact that our planet just continues to pump through and just kind of filter it out, and then inevitably we'll be back to being clear skies. But this was a long time. It was like weeks and weeks and weeks of us having shitty air.
Yeah.
This is just hitting now. Sunday having a World Cup final. I don't want this to dilute the American World Cup experience. But there's a chance two best teams in the world can't breathe for shit in a game in which you need to.
Yeah.
You'll
be sucking air the whole time. Which team smokes more cigs on a regular?
Yeah, who's built for this? Who was born in the dark? You know, like if Maradona was playing right now, you'd be like, that guy is going to be skipping through this entire swamp. But that is something that's going to be really talked about. And obviously, we here in America are going to be dealing with this because of the Canadian virus. Couldn't even imagine what it's like up in Canada. Tease bees to everybody, but definitely something we should think about with soccer. Now, let's talk about the major that's taking place throughout this weekend as well. Huge over in Royal Birkdale. Let's get one half of the hammer. Cowboys AP Tone. Huge morning over there in England, pal.
Yeah, it was. You opened the show with the low scoring. There are now 6 men all time who have shot a 62 in a major championship round. 2 of those men being today. On the left, you have Lucas Herbert there, who came out and shot a 62. He shot a 28 on the front nine, which is absolutely insane. I believe he birdied 8 of his first 11 holes. He is your current leader right now for the golf tournament at -8. And then Sam Burns, the other man on that graphic, he also shot a 62 today. He chipped in out of the sand to shoot that 62 on 18. They had unbelievable rounds, historic rounds today. And then also at the top of the leaderboard, Cam Young has shot back-to-back 67s. He's -6. That's what we got going on right now. Royal Birkdale.
Shooting a 62 in a major round has happened 7 times. 2 times by Xander Schauffele in 2024 and 2023. Sam Burns, Lucas, Shane Lowry has done it in 2024. 2023, Ricky Fowler did it. 2017, the great Brandon Grace.
Yes. Oh, yeah. The great South African. Yeah.
I mean, you shoot a 62 in a major. Let's imagine the conversations you're having with yourself.
Oh, you're playing some golf.
No, but yeah, but then whenever you're Brandon Grace and never heard from again, it's like, I can.
Yeah.
Like, I definitely can, but why? You know, so hopefully these guys will continue to do this. Obviously, a historic morning. A lot of people talking about he could have broke the record of all time, missed the putt. I hate that that's the conversation. Guy just put together one of the most historic rounds of all time, and all anybody's talking about is, well, if he could just putt a ball maybe on the 18th.
Oh, boy.
Get off. That sounds like
He just bumped up.
You gotta make that fun.
Get it off.
He
Go.
knows. He was
It's all about that. He shot a 62. It's only happened 7 times. Everybody, I opened the internet, obviously, after this happened. All anybody's saying is, what a loser this guy. This is a 3-foot putt to have the all-time record in a major. It's like, okay, there was 61 other shots here. You know, 28 of them were in the front nine. I mean, it is
Now he's in the lead and he has to sleep on that. Tomorrow's
all
gonna
right.
be
Foxy doesn't have him in his little thingy.
I
That,
know.
okay, shout out to golf pulling for us, pulling through for us. Shout out to soccer pulling through for us. Shout out to NFL having teams. And let's talk college football now. Obviously, we are only, I think, 6 Saturdays or 7 Saturdays away from college game day.
Yes.
Everybody tighten up.
We're tight, kid. Ready.
Hey, fight camps, 6-7 weeks. I think that's what we got.
Yeah.
So maybe we do start trimming a little bit of the extra energy that maybe is sitting around some of us in here. Okay. Maybe let's try to fit in our chairs still after getting married in a courthouse. Coming back off of break, we got a long football season coming up. Foxy, that's in your department. Yeah, Foxy, your department. Multiple people in there have seemingly decided that their bodies can handle everything, and they're going to put that to the test.
I will have them in the Hawk House at 8 a.m. every morning with me if that's what you want me to do.
But I would like us all to remember, football season's close. We need to understand during football season, we're all going to become fatsos.
Without a doubt. Part of it. Not this year.
Well, I don't care what you do when it happens. I'm just saying we can't be doing mid-season fatso before season even starts, and mid-season becomes Goliath heart problem.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm just talking to us strictly, and at home you might be on the same page. We got about 6-7 weeks here to really get into fighting shape so we can handle a football season of beating the hell out of ourselves. Because that's what we're going to do while we watch these incredible athletes and these magical teams try to become the next great story. Last year, Indiana Hoosiers winning national championship. They, in any other year, could potentially win the ESPY for the best team of all time because just a few years back, they were the worst team in the history of ball. Now they're national champions. When you talk about the college football landscape, Ohio State, they didn't win it all last year. Everybody's saying they're soft. Cristobal, obviously, he's going to have to reload after a magical run. How about Oregon? What are they doing? Well, Dante Moore comes back, but are they ever going to be able to really go on a true run? Who's the kings of the Big 12 now after everything that just happened down there in Texas Tech? Is that going to move up to the Mormon land? And then how about the Power 6-5 or whatever? Are they still getting automatic 2 bids to get into the
Hopefully
tournament?
not.
College football has so much magic that's about to take place 6 weeks from now. Let's make sure we're in the proper mindset. Ladies and gentlemen, what we get to do every once in a while on this particular program is be a part of history. This year, we get a chance to be a part of something that is not only good for sport, good for world, good for country, but also good for our neighborhood.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, there's some elite superstars that have a little bit of motion. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another big-time commitment. It's a big day for some big names, locking in the play some big games. It's a big day for some big names, locking in the play some big games.
Where you going next? Recruiting is like chess. Got a 4D if you want to be the best. Announce it on the show. Where you gonna go? Everybody waiting, they all wanna know. It's a big day for some big names, locking in the play some big games.
Big day for some big names, locking in the play some big games. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who's about to make his decision, I would like to say, has the most motion out of any person that has ever come on our show to announce where they are headed. Over the last couple weeks, I've been around town, whether I was stopping at CVS to try to get some milk.
Sure.
They'd go down to the grocery store to pick something up for my daughter or baby boy. And the only thing that anybody has been asking me about, no, hey, congratulations on everything. How you doing? No, hey, Pat, I hate you. Which is good to not hear that.
Sure.
All anybody wants to know is what the Lawrence North Wildcat, #1 wide receiver in the country, from our neighborhood right here, the hell is he going to do? Where's he going to go? Is he going to make some dreams come true, or is he headed out of state to go on and continue his future Hall of Fame career? Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now to make this commitment, is a 6'5" stud. Lawrence North Wildcat. Ladies and gentlemen, Munshawn, Showtime, Sam. And it's that long walk. It's that long walk. It's that long walk. Whole families, whole team, whole neighborhood. How are you, everybody? We appreciate you guys coming through here. We're very much.
Of course.
He's huge.
Hi, everybody. Hi. Thank you for here. It's time. How you doing? How you doing?
Here, if you want to sit in my seat. And or stand. Where the hell are you?
I'm a Drew Brees.
Okay, you stand. Okay, how you doing, Randy? Great to see you, Randy. You're doing a great job, Randy. You're doing a great job, man. Okay, thank you all for coming. By the way, we appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. This is the Thunderdome, by the way. I don't know if you guys have driven by it. This is what the inside looks like. Munshawn, thank you so much for letting us be a part of this. Can you tell us who's around here so we can make sure we represent the entire crew that has gotten us to this beautiful day here?
First off, I want to start off by saying thank you for having us. You know, me and my family. It's great to be here.
You think I would lock your ass up though when you came in here?
It's my mom, Shanika. It's my godmom, Sinead. It's my sister, Tiara. My pop, Ray. My little sister, Angel. Agent, Luan. Agent.
Randy.
And
Randy's getting on the shits this morning. Randy's getting on the shits this morning. Randy, we love you, brother. I've known your other agent. I don't want to get the DeWan, sorry, that's on me. I've known him a long time. You know, he's a legend around here as well. Worked for the Patriots for like 19 years, went to Las Vegas. Now you're doing, now he's back in town representing, trying to take care of the next future. We appreciate the hell out of you, man. And thank you for your service to the ball, actually. Like, yeah, I really do appreciate that. Now, on that note, we can't wait to see what you end up going on to do. We've been hearing about you forever, man. You've taken the state by storm, obviously, and obviously the entire college football recruiting world by storm. Let's talk about how we got to this day. When did you start getting recruited, and how has this entire process been for you and obviously your team around you?
I really started getting recruited my freshman year, towards the winter. I got an offer from Louisville, and ever since then it just kind of picked up. I know I kind of always had the size. I just had to work on, my craft, and my team around me, my coach, my head coach, Coach Mal, Coach Ray, Coach Wilson. They with me every day. They be on me hard. They don't let me take no days off, and it's been great, really. I kind of never thought it was gonna be like this, but it's a blessing.
Yeah, there's no way you could ever expect to be this. And I want to let you know, I never expected a high school kid to be the topic of conversation when I go to CBS. It's not supposed to be like that, which means you're an abnormal person, man, which is a good thing. All the greats are abnormal. How's work ethic? How's the love of ball? We appreciate the hell out of football. We enjoy it.
So this just came from Dropsite. There's a possible explanation for some of what we've been talking about. During the U.S.-Iran talks in Lake Lucerne, Switzerland in late June, Iranian negotiators sent a private message to Vice President J.D. Vance through an intermediary. The Iranians warned Vance that the continued presence of President Donald Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, and son-in-law Jared Kushner would undermine the chance of turning the June 17th framework into an enduring deal, a senior Iranian official told Dropsite. In the private message, according to the Iranian official, Iran conveyed to Vance that the pair were more interested in exploiting insider knowledge of the negotiations to profit in financial markets than they were in reaching a deal. Iranian negotiators also expressed concern about repeated leaks from Kushner to Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. A U.S. official told Axios that since the negotiations began, Witkoff and Kushner talk almost every day to Netanyahu and the head of Mossad. So could this be the reason Trump is being controlled and ill-advised by his own son-in-law and friend who he's put in this position of envoy? There's been some reporting that the leadership in Iran predicts what Trump's going to do based on the opening and closing of the financial markets. Is that some of what's going on here?
Well, I think the Iranians know that Kushner, Witkoff, and Trump's kids are making a lot of money in the Persian Gulf. And they have been milking these Arab regimes since Trump returned to power. And we know that there's insider trading, and we know that Trump has been making huge amounts of money himself since he became president. So this does make sense. And you're right. I mean, I think it's pretty well known by now that a lot of the things that Trump says and does coincides with the opening of markets, or right before the markets open and right before markets close. And we've seen a lot of insider trading, especially using Axios. So on a number of occasions, Axios put out completely fabricated stories, and then the price of oil would just suddenly drop, and people would make huge amounts of money, and then the story would, after a few days, go away. So Axios is a complete fool. And actually, one of the reasons why I thought maybe the conflict between Trump and Netanyahu, and I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I agree with everything that you're saying, but one reason why I think maybe some within the Zionist elites, maybe with this idea of attacking Netanyahu, is that Axios itself published one of the hardest hitting and perhaps the first hard-hitting critique that Trump had of Netanyahu when it published the conversation between Trump and Netanyahu on the phone, when Trump said everyone hates Israel, everyone hates you, and praise you, whatever. I don't know exactly what it was. It's 2:11 a.m. So, but in any case,
fair enough.
So again, I don't know, but I agree that
some profanity, called him crazy, something. Yeah.
Yeah.
specific just happened, but how do you feel about the culture and the team in which you're building? Obviously, national championship is something that the entire world sees, but there's a lot of work that goes behind that, and there's a lot of traits that you look for in players that end up coming to your particular program down there in beautiful Bloomington. What type of guys do you think you always look for, and what do you think you have going on in the future, Coach?
Yeah, you know, that natty 16-0 hadn't happened in 136 years. Now, how that team doesn't win a certain award as the team of the year, you know, but some networks are consistent in getting it wrong.
No, it's not a network. No, it was fan polls. I want to let you know, Coach. I want to let you know. We were talking to Team USA's Kachuk and Charlie McAvoy. Team USA hockey, both women and men, obviously did some magical stuff as well. First time in a long time and changed the world. I found out day of ESPYs that was online fan polling, and I'll tell you, if New York's involved, I don't know if anybody's going to beat them.
You were there, Coach.
But on that note, Coach, we were talking
Yeah,
to your team.
you're not beating them, and there's a lot of deserving teams in that. You know, that
But your
obviously
team,
came from there.
we mentioned this though. Your team though.
Yeah.
What has happened and transformed at 16-0, not let alone 136 years in all College Bowl, but for it to be Indiana is absurd. But it's because you and your team and your staff, which I know you have want to deflect for, but you guys bring in the right people. It seems like you very rarely get it wrong. Why do you think that is? And who are the type and what are the type of people that you're looking for to be Hoosiers under you?
You know, coaches and players, but players specific, guys that love ball, love the process, want to be coached, have high standards. You know, they're tough. You know, they can handle the grind and they want to be great and that do the things to be great. And, you know, the difference between good and great is just a special discipline, focus, relentlessness, and keeping your eye on the bullseye. And, you know, smart.
And I'm doing it for my daughter. We knew we talked to one famous person. I don't want to dox them, but it was very interesting how they're famous people. We knew instantly this is how all famous people operate, but they're like unable to do anything on their own.
Yeah.
Like they have to have a manager. Tell like if we pitched them on the idea of doing like a YouTube video type thing, and it just did not compute.
Yeah.
Like absolutely, like no, like there was just the look in the eyes was just like vacant, like Spanish speaker, like non-English speaker. Like you want a like a video on the computer? How does that work? Doesn't make sense. If it's not through
On TV.
Yeah, it's I'm on TV. My agent, my manager, and like I think every aspect of their lives is like wrangled for them.
Nah, dox them.
Who cares? Do you remember?
I said no, right?
No. Do you remember Paula Abdul?
Yeah, that's the area I've seen that before. It's over like
I know it's like, is it one of the sides is there's nothing and one of the sides is a building?
I think so.
Yeah, yeah. They show it on TikTok all the time. And they're like, look at Boston. Look, it looks just like Kensington. Like when I look at Kensington, I love the videos because I always watch it. It just looks like there's no cops ever. I like seeing the new guys that look fresh faced.
Is that the McDonald's you went through?
I think so.
The McDonald's, man.
Yeah,
bro. They had a you're in for a bad day when you see a tent or a kiosk set up where it's like free cell phone or something.
Yes.
Like you're about to run into the worst people in your city. It's a magnet for them. And they must, I don't know why they need free cell phones because they must all have some way of communicating because everybody, like every piece of like disposable human that belongs in a mass grave is immediately there at the kiosk to collect their free cell phone. But they had a tent set up and it was mayhem, man. And it wasn't like T-Mobile, it wasn't like anything. No. It was just like some Impact font, like orange font. It wasn't. I don't even think it was a free phone. It was like free iPad apps. Like it wasn't that, but it was something
It's a
like
Chrome phone or
some
something.
trash that you would never want.
It's Spanish people ripping Spanish people off.
Yeah,
they have all kinds of like special shit like that. And go to like the Spanish area. They have like weird. They do it with real estate too, with banking. They have this like grift where they grift internally and they go like, I set it up for you. The thing is, you go to T-Mobile, they're gonna tell you no phone because you don't have a blah 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 blah. And they have like that one anecdotal thing that they'll get all the Guatemalan guys on.
Yeah,
they're like, oh, you're right, I don't have a social security card or something.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, but I can do it with no card, and it's fully legal. And they're like, oh, okay. You want to buy a house? You can buy a house with me. And then they just like bang each other. I used to sell houses. They would like bang each other right in front of me. I was like, wow, it's nasty.
Huh.
You ever been in like a checks cash place?
No, but I know.
I went there. I brought my friend there a long time ago.
To a check cashing place?
Yeah.
For what?
I don't remember which friend it was, but it was a while ago.
His name was Ronnie.
His name was Ronnie.
No matter what, his name was Ronnie. Yeah, that's Mass Ave. I think that's like a problem.
Yeah, we saw some weirdos there for sure.
There's a checks cashed spot across from there's so many people in there.
Yeah.
All day. The flow of traffic in and out of
on a Friday?
On every day. Every day, the flow of people in and out of the check.
I don't know what that is.
The one in Cranston is pretty nuts. Like the bad part of Cranston.
Payday loans?
Yeah. Those apps?
That's right. It's got to be just 100%.
Have you seen those apps?
The Dave
app? Commercials, the Dave app? Where it's like, you can have $500 right. Yo, I'm going to use a Dave app, and I got $500 right now.
No.
These ads are crazy. These will make you pissed off. You got to look up
from being broke.
You got to see the ad. Yeah, the Dave app will keep you from being broke. Yeah, right. Do the Dave app commercial. Let's see what this one's all about.
So, are you going to Amy's wedding? I don't have the money.
Yeah, you do. Who are you? I'm you. From the future. And I just got paid.
And I'm Dave. I can get you up to $500 of your future money now.
Up to $500 instantly?
Instantly.
That's amazing. Oh, who's he? Oh, this is Paolo. We met at the reception. Hi. Hola. Hello. That's me.
Download Dave and get up to $500 instantly.
Wow, that's the sell? The sell is don't miss out on the wedding because you could get fucked by Paolo.
Find, what's that one you just hovered over? Dave app commercial? These might be more of the
Dave is an app that can advance you $75, $50.
Got spotted $75.
$75 before payday.
Buying groceries.
Gas money, toys, with no interest and no credit check.
No interest, no cash. Wow.
Yeah.
Who's going to do the Dave app right now?
I would do it if they get 500,000.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you see the Conor McGregor stuff?
What?
Yeah.
And his sad, hot wife.
Yeah, what's that about?
I know, she's so hot. D. Devlin.
All right, actually, I don't know what she's
Sexy chick. Yep, she's hot as well. She's fine as well. She's a good woman. It's that second picture down when they're walking out. What an Irish beauty.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna stand by her man like a good Irish woman.
And wasn't the woman like
a horse?
Yeah. Well, she had been victim.
Did she just fuck a rich guy and get all mad and figured she could get 250 grand? Yeah. That big ugly beast. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't really care. I'm not gonna judge looks. I don't care about that. But it must be unfortunate to like out of all the broads that Conor McGregor's probably banged, the fucking horse face one is like, honey, fuck me. Like consensually. I was a little intoxicated as I did you on Saturday night. And he wasn't letting me go. He wasn't letting me leave the room, even though I said I would hang out with him and do anything.
Well, it was grabbing. Remember we watched the grabbing? It's the Irish gypsy.
What was he doing?
No, remember the Irish gypsy ritual for like teens was the grabbing.
Really?
Remember I showed you that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's part of the culture. Court her.
That's what they do?
That's very common. Part of the Irish travelers. Yeah.
Kidnapping? Oh yeah, for Irish guys?
For the gypsies?
I'm going to tell you, it's been fun. You folks have been a terrific audience. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys waiting in line all day, sending in for the tickets. It was a great show, all because of you. Thank you very much. God bless you, everybody. Good night. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Wait a sec. Hold it.
Is the show over? The show's not over. He's done it again. He's done it again. I can't believe it. I gotta get him. Right there. Everybody right there. Just a second. Please, do understand. This always happens. Every single time. Good. Hi. Have you seen Dave?
Not since I broke into his house. Why don't you just let it go, Paul?
Yeah, thanks, Brett.
It's not about us, right? And then you walk in.
Gary, I've been looking all over. Have you seen Dave?
We're right in the middle of a rehearsal for Paul. Have you guys ever thought about rehearsing, by the way? I think it could help.
We're right in the middle of the show. I can't find Dave. Have you seen him?
Did you try the hotel bar?
I gotta go. Bye.
Dave who? Well, that's okay. That's not my belly button.
Roseanne. Hi. Have you seen Dave?
Isn't he on CBS? We don't get cable.
Hey, what's your favorite kind of sandwich? Hot dog? Hot dog? Hot dog's not a sandwich.
What are you talking about? You got your meat, you got your bread, you got your condiments. You bite into a hot dog, my friend. You're biting into a sandwich.
What are you guys talking about? Sandwiches? Oh, man, don't get me started on sandwiches. Listen to this. First of all, is there sand in a sandwich? Is it made by a witch? Sandwich?
over for you.
Hey, Kramer!
No, Dave, it's me, Paul. Listen, our show's not over yet. We gotta go back.
We're talking about sandwiches.
Oh, don't get me started on sandwiches. Our show, we got our own show. Let's get out of here. Come on.
He's right, I gotta go. I've made a terrible mistake. Goodbye.
Bye, Larry.
Thanks, you too.
Always. What's the opposite of must-see TV?
I'm terribly embarrassed. Thank you, Paul. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll be here for the rest of the night. Thank you, folks.
Do you want to just creep slowly? Maybe you get a visual and just go when you think you can't sneak anymore. So Tony's going to try and blend in the water, not spook the seals. This is why we often try a kayak approach, because the seals are less wary of objects in the water than on land. They feel less vulnerable.
Okay, so we saw two pups, two newborns, attached by a snake line. One has, it's called, one has a hook in his mouth. The other one is entangled around the neck. It's a very long line. It's like between the two scissors, maybe 5 meters at least. We lost visual. This is why I'm going walking in the water right now, just to make sure we can see. Honestly, it's hard. I don't have binoculars, so I'm gonna see what's going on.
I'm going to have to wait for Tony to come in closer, because he doesn't want to be part of waist deep with 300 seals charging into the water. He'll be very vulnerable.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah.
Put the line straight away.
Yeah. It's okay, my puppy. Okay. You're gonna net him, Kat, or you give it to me? Yeah, I know, but...
Okay, just net this one. I'll hold this one.
No, we need to net him.
But you can't with me.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay.
We're going to need the equipment anyway. Let's do this one. Yeah. Let's do this one, Wally. Hey, puppy, put down. Good spot. There's another
Oh,
reason
cool.
that
They've gone so far up the beach already. Yeah. Yeah.
So now it's going to be. Yo, it's strong. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
You have him?
Yeah.
Okay, should be here. You're a good patient. It's good, eh? You don't need this one. And that's your friend, but let's see one more. Or at least one. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
What's confidence after those strands?
Okay, when I have to take him out, yeah. Perfect. You tell me when you have him?
Okay, grab the net.
It's good. Okay, you can go over the. Go. Alright, so it's in his mouth, in the jaw, I think.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
You can bring the whole vehicle, eh?
Let's take the pup.
Want to take it there?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be less traumatizing for this crash. Yeah. Okay. Allez, puppy. We go. But you don't bite, huh? You don't bite. What are you
Hold.
securing them?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, eh?
I think it's on the left side.
Yeah.
So we need to actually secure it without the net like this.
Yeah. Agreed. It's back it's angled as well.
Oh no.
We should start here.
Yeah.
Shit.
It's been a while we didn't have snow plan. Well,
Yeah.
didn't miss them.
Ooh, it's cut it.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, isn't it better already, buddy?
Sure. So grab the trigger because it's quite strong, huh?
Yeah. Kurt, I might actually ask you to hold the head down so that he doesn't wriggle at all. Yeah, Kat, you see where Chinese hand is now? You're going to put your hand there.
Now, yeah. It's gonna go slow. Put your.
Okay. Yeah. He's very strong and he's very tough. And if you lose a grip, then it's worse for him than if you squeeze a bit too hard, eh? Okay.
Thank you.
Higher up. See behind the ears.
Yep.
There we go.
Yep.
Then you can feel the skull.
Right here.
And then you've got good control. And now we're going to turn him.
Okay,
Yeah? Yeah?
I just want.
Mind your. No, you've got sleeves, eh?
It's okay.
Alright, Kat. I'm going to take him, could you? Yeah?
Because I don't want the hook to hook on
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Okay, I've got him. Can you stand by with screws? Open
Yeah.
the box?
You just tell me what
Yeah.
you need.
Open the box.
Yeah.
It's not in the door, I think.
It's in the top now.
Let's see now.
What do we give it? Okay, let's try with that. You have to open it. It's really big one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it hurts.
Yes, yes, wait, perfect.
Thank you. Yeah, I got it. No line or anything, hey?
No, we're good.
Alright.
Hey, puppy. Go!
Oh, what a relief. I thought we'd lost him, eh?
Good job. Good job. Good job.
So, yeah, it's quite old. and weathered. Well, this looks it, but I mean, we witnessed them, a whole group of them playing with the two that were entangled, pulling on the line and knotting it severely. The one with the hook had it knotted around its back flippers as well. So it wouldn't, even though the hook wasn't that deeply set or anything, and luckily commercial, if they fell down the bar, so it came out easy. Before too much damage, but he would not.
The other one was
Pulling it and was pulling it back into his mouth. But yeah, great save, guys.
Okay, Denzel and I had a break-in point, and we each saw one target. Denzel is going for a big seal with snook line, big ball of snook line, and I'm going for a pop with a very flashy green net around his neck. Denzel's target is very accessible, but mine is quite deep, so I'm gonna have to take chances there. Not sure how we're going to do it, but we're trying to approach as close as we can. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna net them both. Very good, very good. Come on, puppy. You're gonna go inside? Yeah, you go, 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 go. Yeah, perfect. Yours is safe, or you want to do it first? This one is bigger. Okay, set your net. You can remove him from the net actually, huh? Hello, puppy. How are you doing with your hood there? Yeah, we need to take that. Stop trolling it. Maybe beach net or something. Alright, puppy, you can go. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. We'll pick it up later because there's so many small pieces I want to pick up. What is it? Ah, is this getting better? Ah, shoot. Yeah, and he's agitated. All right. It's in your mouth. I'll move it in the mouth. Should be it. Okay, let's try to cut whatever we can from here and assess. Yeah, he's good. Oh. Brian, you got it. Someone is using some illegal fishing gear. Oh. Well, yeah, sure. She's very strong. Don't move. Alright, what do we have here? How many strands is there now? Oh man. She's very strong. You think the hook will work? Strand by strand. Let me just try that people. Let go, man. Is it more? No, my hook doesn't work. It's too strong. Yeah, I know, but I need to open the net more, bro. Hello, man. Do your thumbs, yeah. God damn. I wish nobody could. She's sending me like crazy. It's slipping, huh? Is it? No, that's what she's busy doing. Okay, wait. I'm going to try. Oh, damn, I cannot cut them. I need both my hands to secure them. You want to get the strap? I think we're gonna need tools because my feeling is that it must be around the head as well. So, just gonna cut whatever I can. No? Yes. A bit lower? Yeah. Deeper, you mean? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use it. It's incredible. She's not even fully grown. She's an adult. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, I cut one. Okay, bro, we're gonna close up. No, I'm gonna cut so we can close up. Okay? Can you hold still? It's real crap. Illegal fishing net. Okay, take a break. Better. Yeah, you can. You have the tool. Yes. Yeah. It's not the moment to use it. Where did you find this net anyway? You know it's illegal? Do you know it's illegal?
Okay, we have cut off a lot already. Can we try going from this side and cut it again?
From what side?
From the other side. We take off the lid and we catch her again. Because we need to see if there's anything going through the mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. My feeling is that there is. I mean, she must have broke through the net, the gill net. Let's see. Not seeing it. You alright? Ah, seal pool. It's supposed to bring chance. Oh.
Bring what?
Chance. Good luck. Tell me to stop. Okay. Damn, she's strong. She's very strong. check if there's deeper ones. No, there's no deeper ones, but there's in front there are.
Yeah, so I think we.
Okay.
The next one.
Okay. I'm gonna try. If it doesn't work, I will get the rope. Damn, there's so much, man. But we cannot work it. You're really not helping now. Wait. She's gonna go that way. Honey, come on. Help me. Food on it. Whoa! I'm sorry we found you when we are only the two of us. It takes a lot longer when the full team is not here. Try to cut whatever you can from here. With the tool on my back, left leg. It's okay. It's okay. Other side?
Close up and see what we can pull out for that.
And my girl, it's not over yet. We're not done yet. Try to cook these ones. Oh shoot, there's a jackal. I don't hold her, but if she comes up, we'll be able to snap her. Well, I hope so. I hope so too. Nice more. Still up it on? Twist it. Okay. Ready? Oh man. Oh damn, this is on the high end. Oh. Oh, don't bite me.
Come behind it.
It's in the eye and stuff. Okay. We're gonna cut this one the last because we're gonna cut this one the last, okay?
Yeah. See that?
Yeah. You have it? It's no, it's like more. Okay. You're going back to life, huh? It's gonna be up here. I want you to change. Wait. Focus with two hands. I'm gonna try to do what I can. I think there's still more there. You know where the green tool is? Yeah, there's still more. Okay, let's. Okay. Okay, the way I see it, bro, and we're gonna cut everything we have. I think this is only this one on the mouth, okay?
Okay.
And then we will re-net her again and work from the bottom. Yeah, I know.
Then we just have to place it in underneath it.
You good on your?
Yeah.
Okay. Need to help me. Yes. All right. Okay.
Okay.
No, you don't bite. We're trying to help you. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Where is the second net? There. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to prepare it, okay? You good on your own?
Yep.
Okay. You ready? I think it's off. Go. Yes. I know you're tired. I go to the water to cool down. I'm sorry it took so long. Sorry. Alright, so it was not a piece of commercial fishing line, it was a huge piece of gill net. It's some everywhere. There and there. There's a lot of microplastic as well. We're gonna have to pick up. But yeah, this gill net you can see is brand new. So someone is fishing with illegal gill nets in the Middle waters, that's for sure. And this guy, I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe part of a net, or maybe a bag. Yeah, maybe a veggie bag or something. Whatever. Been very long, she's still there. Because it's just the two of us today. But yeah, job done. Please too. So, while we were busy,
Big Ten, who are used to circle, check. I don't think that's a real thing. And who knows who's next? And who's the next Indiana? Is there? I don't know.
Man, I mean, it's possible for it to happen, I guess, but I don't. Let's see. Like, I can see a team jumping out maybe for a year or so, but like the fact that like Indiana's been able to do it to follow up the way they did in 16-0, all of that—that's the most impressive.
Yeah, and it feels like they're only just getting started.
It's not another stick. That's the thing.
That's
It's like the money part of it. Sure, you could, because I think we talked about this with like Virginia. Like the dude who started Reddit. You know, he decided he wanted their women's basketball team to be good, so he gave a bunch of money, and guess what? They were good the next year. But like the other part of that is like they have Kurt Signetti, and no one else does.
Yeah, because I can already see it. Can't we all? College game day. Somebody went through Syracuse or Northwestern.
Yes.
This is how you do school TV thing. Who's this year's Indiana University? Who's this year's team that was the worst in the history of football that will go on to be the first undefeated football team since 100 and some years ago? Who's it going to be? And it's going to be hard not to just be like nobody. Nobody's going to be able to do that ever again. Football is such a game of so many key pieces coming together and being able to operate. And the fact that they have I think that's a big deal. Sig with the flex. But you need the right one at the top. I'm not saying other schools don't have it, but to accomplish what they accomplished, you need a unique unicorn. And I think just acting
You
like...
need to pick right, though. Sorry, I hate to cut you off. You got to continue to recruit the right quarterback as well. That is a huge part of it. That's why Sig is very, very good at that. When that quarterback's playing at a high level, you always have a chance to win.
Which is why I will kind of put a pin on this particular point. To say that he's the next one, I think is a pretty crazy expectation for anybody. Because talent evaluation is also good. Sig is the best. Motivation, Sig seemingly one of the best. Like people are talking about hiring him to go operate businesses because of the way he speaks. His leadership style, where he delegates and doesn't really get involved too much. The drama, the expectation, the accountability is like, okay, who's the next one of those? I don't know. Who's the next fucking Michael Jordan? Who's the next Serena Williams? Is it fair to just assume that there's going to be a next whenever you're watching something that's never been done before? I have no idea.
And it feels like that's what they did last year, going into the year, because it was like, hey, Indiana, they made the playoff. Like, they're not going to do it again. Who's going to be this year's Indiana? And now, to all your guys' points, like, Indiana has staying power. Like, they're not going to compare. There's not going to be like, who's the next Indiana? It's going to be like, who's the team that could possibly make a run? Because that run that they've had the last 2 years is, it damn near is kind of unrepeatable.
Joining us now, I think. I don't know how you. There's so many things you have to get right.
And you mentioned it earlier. What are the odds of someone who does do that decides to stay at the school and doesn't just say, okay, fuck this. As soon as an SEC job opens, like, I just proved this here. I'm going to get the hell out of here and go coach there.
Joining us now might be the guy that could do it somewhere.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if he's going to get offered the job or if the current job that he has is going to let him go. The most prolific writer ESPN has, ladies and gentlemen, he's good, a damn good dog. And he's currently sitting in England in no air conditioning. To break it all down for us, ladies and gentlemen, Mark Schlabach. International Schlabach. Hair looks the exact same as 3 days ago. Good to see you, pal. How is it over there? Early rounds going real low over there in Royal Birkdale.
Yeah, pretty benign conditions this morning. Lucas Herbert of the Ripper GC Live Golf League.
Thank you.
Shoots a 62, 8 under. And then 10 minutes later, Sam Burns, who wasn't even supposed to be here, throws up a 62. Wind's blowing a little bit harder this afternoon, and the temperature's supposed to break, but the struggle is definitely still real.
Okay, so you talked about brown course potentially turning purple this weekend, a lot of heat, a lot of dryness, and you also did talk about how I don't think we're going to see a big swing in the wind. You talk about the early rounds, maybe in the morning. People in the past have taken advantage of the weather. We saw who went wire to wire there just
Wyndham Clark.
Wyndham Clark. He had a Friday afternoon with no weather, took advantage of it, and then just kind of carried it all the way through the weekend. And a lot of people are talking about that. It feels like it's not going to be crazy weather this weekend, right? We were chit-chatting earlier. The way Tone described it is normally these links courses have the weather defending it to make it harder. Feels like the weather not bad at all for them this weekend. Should we see some people go very, very low throughout the rest of this tournament?
Yeah, it's blowing a little bit harder. They called for gusts of like 20 miles off the Irish Sea, but they haven't come. I'm looking. Bryson is birdied 2 out of the last 3. He's hit it halfway to Scotland off the tee, but managed to somehow, get it to the green. And it's, you got a bunch of names up there that won't be around on Sunday, but you've also got some guys like Cam Young, Sam Burns, DeChambeau. If Scotty can get some putts to fall, he could be right there in it. JJ Swan won last year's U.S. Open, so you got some guys that got it done, but you got a ton of guys who haven't been in this position.
Okay, should we see an electrifying weekend? I mean, regardless, it's a major. We should think that, but 60 back-to-back 62s here, and there's only been 7 of them done, twice by Xander Schauffele. That sounds like somebody who wants to get a major on a Saturday or Sunday, waking up and going like, are we going to see a 61 this weekend after we've already seen 2 62s here?
We should have saw 61 today. I mean, Herbert said it was a 5-footer. He had a great look at it. He said he had it going inside left and just misread it a little bit. But, yeah, we'll see. I mean, there's some guys up there capable of doing it. Burns, he didn't even decide to come until on Friday. His wife gave birth July 3rd, and his agent just threw him in the field for the hell of it. Said if he shows up, he shows up. The guy gets off the plane on Monday and throws up a 62 and shot 73 in the opening round. So a lot of SEC up there too, Pat. Burnsy from LSU, Bud Cauley, Roll Tide, Cootie, Burns up. Francisco Molinari's up there. I legitimately thought the guy was dead. I thought he was dead. I didn't even know he was still playing. Yeah, no, I mean, he fucking was just captain on the Ryder Cup, the European Ryder Cup game. But it was like 2019. That was the first big major I ever covered for ESPN. Tiger wins the Masters coming off the back surgery. And Molinari was like a ball-striking machine that entire week. It had been all season. And he hits one in Rays Creek on 12, hits a pine tree on number 15, blows up, and I'm serious, the dude is vanished. Like he was never that great again, but here he is. Tied.
Still doing it.
Yeah, still doing it. 57, 69.
Yeah, well, I'm not
machine 7 years ago.
I hope you get a chance to go chat with him, man. Just say, wow, what an awesome surprise this is. It's
mean, you had the right cheering on Black Lives Matter protesters getting brutalized, and then you had Black Lives Matter protesters cheering when J6ers got brutalized, and I'm like,
Right.
you guys don't.
What is that? Who's that tiny female? I was actually in Greece a few days last week, coincidentally, and I had this anger expressed because there are no Greeks in this movie. An open letter to the Greeks in the time said Greek people did not disappear after the age of myth. Greek culture was not frozen in classical marble. Greek language was not extinguished in antiquity. We are still here.
Well, you see, because of the fact that the Odyssey is actually mythology, you can have whatever race you want to have in it. Well, if that is the case, because of the fact that Wakanda is fiction, we should be able to also change the characters of Wakanda and the Wakanda country to white people. And it shouldn't really matter because, after all, it's fiction anyway.
Nolan cast a 5'1" Elliot Page to be a Greek hero. That's a whole foot shorter than a Greek hero would be. Makes sense why Page got assigned a security guard a foot taller than him. This is what peak woke masculinity looks like.
It is so exceptional in sharing this information that we did not learn in school about gender and sexuality in the natural world, and follows Joe Roughgarden, brilliant evolutionary biologist who wrote Evolution's Rainbow, as well as other scientists researching and doing this incredible work and sharing this information. And the doc is not just deeply informative, it's also so funny and warm and inviting and expansive. And I really hope you get a chance to see it. And if you're not in New York or an area with screenings, you can also set up your own screening. So if you go to the Second Nature website, please reach out. Okay, See ya.
Can you guys stick to one thing? 1 minute gender doesn't have anything to do with biology. The next minute you're trying to prove through biology that gender can be fluid. Which one is it? Because if it's biological, we should be able to check this up. But you guys say that it's a mental state, and if you believe a certain thing, then you are that thing. If it doesn't have anything to do with biology, why are you trying to prove through an evolutionary biologist that it is actually to do with biology? Make it make sense. We do not care about your delusions. We do not care about your nonsense. And of course, now they're pushing this lunatic in movies so that they can propagate this stupid ideology onto kids, of course.
If you fucking hate ICE as much as I do, you're gonna love my new song, Murder for Fun.
Yeah, we're not listening to that nonsense. Before we get back into the video, make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and the most important thing, if you want to see my face and if you want to see me be confused, hit the notification bell so that you get notified when a new video comes out and you get to see me go through all of this craziness. Let's get back into the video.
My specialty, making men break their necks. Yeah. Or being a narcissist that's so desperate for attention, she has to dress half naked in public to get people to look at her. Literally to the point where you're exposing yourself and have to cover it up in the video. Trust me, honey, this ain't the flex that you think it is. And that look that that man gives you isn't him checking you out. It's more disbelief that you're wearing that. And then you say in the caption that if that was your man, you'd break up with him. I guarantee you, as he walks away, he turns to his wife and he says, honey, I'm so glad that isn't you or one of our daughters. And the best part, the amount of people in the comments ripping you apart, including all the women that say how you're an embarrassment to them, which of course you are. You need to do better. Mind your own business. And for God's sake,
Put some clothes on. On top of that, you probably broke his neck because of that ugly ass dress you're wearing. That's probably the reason why you turned around. Because what in the blue hell are you wearing?
I'm in Yosemite National Park right now. There are no black people. Reporting live. If you're black and you're within a 50-mile radius, please let me know. There's no one here. I'm alone. Thanks.
What are you expecting when you're in a majority white country? Honestly, do you not understand how probability works and how math works? You do realize when you're in a majority white country, you're more than likely going to be around white people. What in the blue hell was the point of this video? If you want to be around more black people, you can go to Africa, and there are countries in Africa that will be predominantly black. It's really that simple.
I do not care that it's a public platform. I do not care what TikTok allows. What I'm telling you is, if you on my page and I ask you to do something and you disrespect me, I'm going to get on here and disrespect you publicly. Because y'all white folks need to learn that entitlement is not going to work over here. You don't get to tell me just because you have an opinion and the platform is public that you get to say something on my page when I specifically asked you not to. If the conversation isn't for you, just listen and keep it moving. But see, I'm making these videos to point to y'all entitlement because y'all not really allies. Y'all only allies when it benefits you. Y'all only allies when it makes you feel cool. Because if you was a real ally, you would take the constructive criticism and try to be better. Instead of leaving comments like this on a post I specifically asked you not to comment on.
She really doesn't understand that being on a public platform means people can speak on a public platform. You do understand that. Now, I know with certain groups of people, their cognitive ability seems to be lacking, which is more than likely what's happening in this video, which is why she can't seem to grasp that the people who are on the public platform might have a different opinion to you.
All right, I want to just have a quick check-in with all the white parents. White parents, how are we talking to our children who have black friends? Because the black community is talking to their children about if they can trust their white friends. So how are we, as white parents, talking to our white children about how they are to show up for their black friends? I had a conversation with our white son, and we also have to have conversations with our black children about potentially not trusting people who look like their parents. That those people who look just like the parents who surround them and love them might not be the safest people for them to be with. They might not be the people who are going to have their backs. So, white parents with white children, are you having those conversations about how your white children are going to show up and bring home their black friends.
Yeah, that's the conclusion you should come to. That your white kids need to be more trustworthy. Not that the black people are just speaking nonsense, and not that they're just peddling this victim mentality. It's the white kids who are at fault here because black people can do no wrong, apparently.
Black women, specifically, I grew up with a lot of prominent black women in my life that were very important to me and how I was raised and how I grew up. Being my stepmom, my AAU coach, so I understand like how amazing they are and how they should get the same equal opportunity as a white woman, as a white man, to be an important piece of this league. And it was built on a lot of black women. This league was, so it's definitely right for them to get the same equal opportunity as everybody else.
No, the WNBA was basically built by the NBA. You guys wouldn't have a league if not for the men, but hey, it's black women that built it apparently.
So we're just sitting here talking about being just baddies and the plus size trans women, right? And so, like,
You want a photo, Mama? Say hey.
oh, that I just don't let that happen because that's the most interesting kind of attention, isn't it? It was positive, right? Very. That was really positive. That was just a dude driving by, and he's like, "I just want a photobomb that shot." It wasn't sex driven. It wasn't transphobia driven. It was just like, hey, two pretty girls sitting there.
It's so nice when just like, you're treated like an actual person and not just something in a spectacle. Because like even if he did think that we were trans or like clocked us for being trans or whatever, like he didn't give a fuck.
Right. I think he probably did. Do you think he did?
I don't know. I always assume I'm getting clocked just because I'm just like whatever. But even if not, I'm just like, oh, it's just nice to be treated like pretty women because that's just what we are.
The gays of Minneapolis are trailblazing for gay sex in bathhouses. Can we have a normal day in the news just once? Okay, let's hear about it.
Bathhouses and having sex at them used to be legal in Minneapolis before the AIDS crisis hit. Well, now some council members and some community members want to repeal that ban. Those who spoke out today were mostly from the LGBTQ community, since that's who traditionally uses these spaces. The argument is that it creates a safe space to engage in sex with condoms and other items available.
And they can't just do this at someone's house? It needs to be in a public space? Also, this guy is willing to do all that, but is unwilling to breathe oxygen?
As a gay trans person, bathhouses and commercial sex spaces are so special.
I bet they are.
They're places that are centered on connection. That's the point of them.
Connection, huh? I see what you're doing.
They're spaces of deep care between strangers.
Deep care between strangers? Uh-huh.
You have engaged deeply with our history as LGBT people and the important contributions of LGBT sexual culture to our world.
Okay, that's enough of you.
The 1988 ban eliminated commercial safe spaces. It drove sexual-related gatherings underground, often to unsafe and inaccessible spaces.
What? None of these people have a living room they can just orgy out in? Am I missing something here?
Very trans, very queer. And what does sanctuary mean when our community is still forced to meet in secrecy for our own safety? I feel like it's important to allow people to do what they want, and if that gets us more tax revenue, that's great.
Research has shown that pushing sexual activity into less visible spaces does not eliminate the risk. It makes outreach and education more difficult.
When I was young, much more vulnerable and uninformed, I spent time in private underground sexual spaces across Minneapolis in the metro area.
That sounds like a problem, doesn't it?
It is my belief that had a public community venue like a bathhouse been available, things would have been different for me as I explored my identity and sexuality.
Bathhouses hold a long history in the queer community, but they're open to all. We all know that straight people love to enjoy the queer community.
Thank you, but I'm all right.
I've come to speak in support of the ordinance. Throughout the AIDS crisis, our own government turned its back on much of our community. This was real effective public health work. Homophobia looked to our communal areas as an easy target, and laws, criminalization, police exploited that.
Banning these these spaces doesn't stop the activity, it just shoves it underground.
My friend and I refuse to take part in free-for-alls where there are no written guidelines of conduct that participants have to acknowledge.
This is so disgusting. Anyway, the council decided to reverse the bathhouse ban, so have at it, everybody.
And now they want to continue with that disgusting behavior and spread more AIDS. I'm not surprised.
When you're black, you're never really lonely because there will always be a white person all up in your business.
Oh no, I went out in public, placed my camera on the floor in public, and people walked by. Now I want to be offended and I want to be a victim. Did I get that right?
And then with the trans community, like, we're being dehumanized. They say that we want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to use the bathroom. And if they want me to use the men's room, I will, but I don't want to be assaulted.
You just want to use the bathroom until you don't want to just use the bathroom. Until it's the case that a man who claims he's a woman wants to use the bathroom and engage in nefarious behavior. Until then, we do not care about your feelings and how you think you can change your gender.
I wasn't going to make a video about this because I genuinely want to move on with my life, but a few weeks ago, I made a stupid video about the president. The far right found it, posted it on Twitter, and then got me fired from my job. I am already reaping the consequences of what I said. I lost my job in an economy that's already incredibly difficult, and I want to move forward. Do I regret what I said? Absolutely. I shouldn't have posted it on the internet, okay? It was a joke. I do not condone violence, and I would never hurt anybody, okay? That being said, I just got a letter in the mail. They have an address on it, so I'm going to have to report it to the authorities. It's a picture of my house, and it says, Allison, how does it feel? You've been doxxed and karma of cause and effect is coming, with a smiley face. All I have to say is that we're living in an incredibly scary time. Please be careful what you post on the internet. People are insane. Again, I am already suffering the consequences of what I said and did, okay? I want to move forward. I want to move on. But these people are so vindictive, and they want to preach morality while sending me letters like this, and while leaving hateful messages on my social media, calling me every name in the book, because of a stupid thing that I said about the President of the United States, who, number one, does not care about you, and number two, probably didn't even see what I said. He doesn't care. Somehow, I'm being held more accountable for something stupid I said on the internet than people who send stuff like this and the President of the United States, who has been spewing violent rhetoric his entire presidential career. That's really it. I don't even know what to do. I want this to go away, but this is absolutely insane. And please be careful what you post on the internet, especially if you post political content. People are crazy. Go on the internet right now and make sure that your address and your phone number is not on there. Because I've seen people get doxxed for reposting an Instagram story about the president. That is all. Be careful, be safe, and again, I am moving forward with my life. Please leave me alone.
Sucks to be you.
To all of you people that are sitting here trying to argue that it is perfectly acceptable to just pew illegals or undocumented people, you are literally saying that a piece of paper is equivalent to a human fucking life. A piece of paper to you is equivalent to a life. That is fucking wild. Do you go to church every Sunday too? I bet you claim to be pro-life. I just said it. A piece of paper is equivalent to a life to these people. Like, that is fucking wild. And yes, I have no teeth. I know. I went to the dentist. That's how I got my teeth out. Since I know all of you idiots, that's all you can see. And oh my god, I have purple hair. Yes, I do. Because I have a fucking personality and use my brain and think. I chose to have my teeth removed after I had my daughter. I never even had a cavity before her, and then I had 6. And I lost 131 pounds, and as a result of that, I no longer could absorb nutrients properly and was malnourished from having her. So my teeth started to hurt. And before I looked like I was doing anything illegal, I chose to have my teeth removed. I also have United Healthcare, and I don't know if you know anything about United Healthcare and the American, like, I don't know, insurance system. They're very fun trying to get something pre-approved or pre-authorized. Super duper fun. Even though you jump through their hoops. So now, waiting on my teeth, I'm apparently supposed to feel ashamed because people that know nothing about me deem that I should be, because I have my daughter and lost an entire being. I had a human, and then I lost a human again. But apparently, because I don't have teeth in my mouth, I'm supposed to go fucking under a rock and hide. Like, it's just sad that I have to put that in every fucking video because you people don't see anything beyond, oh, you have no teeth, you should go to the dentist, oh, you must do drugs. No, I went to the dentist. Who do you think fucking pulled them? Why? Because they started hurting. They were starting to crumble. I didn't want to look like them that time. But not only that, women and bad teeth, women are more susceptible to heart disease. So I didn't want to leave myself open to that either. Again, it was about being healthy for my daughter, which apparently I'm supposed to feel ashamed for. Good for you. Do you feel proud of yourself trying to fucking make me feel ashamed? Like, good for you. Now that we can move past that, go back to the fucking topic.
Number one, I think you have some other things you need to worry about in life that doesn't have to do with the legal people coming into the country that they're not supposed to be in. Number two, nobody is saying that they should just start shooting the illegal people because of the fact that they came into the country. The reason they're being shot is because they engaged in stupid behavior and the authorities try to stop them, and in their stupidity, they try to resist arrest and
and 11 assists in the tournament, so directly, four assists in the tournament, so directly impacts the game. Spain, you may not like the way they play if you're neutral. There's a lot of intricacies. There's a lot of complexities in the way that they play. They're kind of a suffocating team. They take their time with you. You know, it's kind of like a death by 1,000 paper cuts where, Argentina will be more rock and roll. I have Spain as the overwhelming favorite in this one, unfortunately. But then again, then there's Leo Messi, and this guy's an alien. He's from another place. We haven't seen anything like him. We won't see someone like him for a very long time. And compare him to Yamal, who's on the other side of this. Like he's supposed to be his predecessor. He's supposed to be the next best thing in the world. He's got one goal this tournament, right? So that's sort of the comparison. 8 goals versus one. He's sort of been a piece in the Spain team, where Messi has been the entire Argentina side. So this is going to be really interesting. You see the odds there, really, really close. But Spain are a little bit more polished. Argentina a little bit more the back alley brawlers.
You just talked about a guy who I think if you're not a regular soccer watcher or whatever, you're not going to know because he's so young. And obviously, I think we saw him in the Euros maybe when he was 17. We watched him and he kind of came onto the scene. It was like, holy hell, this is the guy. And then now, coming into America, there was a couple of different streets down in Tennessee or wherever they shut down to see him. Now, he could walk through Walmart. Nobody had a clue who he was.
Yeah, right.
Okay? So all these soccer fans doing the biggest thing. Okay. I understand that they are very famous. They come through Indiana. They can walk right down Broadway, which we don't have. To walk right down
Meridian.
Yeah, Meridian.
Yeah. The canal.
Whatever. What's the Broadway? That place is dead. We need to bring that place back.
Not safe.
Okay, because that doesn't need to be broadcast.
You can win $1 million, and all you have to do to enter is for our brand new book that drops September 1st. Growing up, I thought reading was boring, so I partnered with James Patterson here. Oh, don't press that yet. To write a book. You told me we were going to blow up something. Yes, we will, after you tell them about the book. The most dangerous games, and that's exactly what it is. It's the best book I've ever read. Yeah, it's very innovative. It's captivating. You're going to be hooked until the very end while reading this book. It's something you're not going to be... Oh, did he press the button? He pressed the button. Totally worth it. Go buy the book. That was crazy. That's as exciting as a book. You can win.
Bro, listen. I've heard all the song and dance about you meet them all, and I've seen him play. Courtesy of Gump, I've seen so many of these highlights. Like, he is unbelievable. But I've come away from a lot of these games feeling like we've been sold a false bill of goods because he just doesn't do a goddamn thing. He's not putting the ball in the back of the net. On the other side, you got Lou Messi. That son of a bitch is either going to score multiple times or he's going to have multiple assists in every game.
And that's not even getting into Hall. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Listen, if you're going to walk around, that's okay.
Right.
I didn't know this many people walk around. And by the way, you know me as a kid playing. I should have been doing that a long time ago.
Probably.
My knees would be much better if I was. I was 200-some pounds in high school, so that's a heavy soccer player. I should have been walking everywhere. I didn't know that was an option. I had no. The best players in the world walking all over the place. But Holland walking his ass all over the yard, score.
And then they finish.
Messi walking all over the place, doing everything.
And then he finishes.
Your mom watched this guy walk. I'm like, he's 19. He's just walking around everywhere. And then it's like, well, we haven't seen him really put together, maybe.
Exactly, because Gumpy has been saying that he has been hurt, and now it's coming out that he hasn't been in training the last 2 days. How big of an impact will that be if he's? Who knows what percent he is in terms of playing on Sunday, but if he's not full go, how much can that kind of turn the tables maybe in Argentina's favor?
It does a lot because, and I agree with you, Chris, for starters, he's been underwhelming. He's coming to the tournament with a little bit of an injury, but no excuses. He's here. Spain is undefeated with him in the lineup. I think it's like 37 games or something like that. So think about that. He has never put on a Spain jersey and lost when he's there. So he does affect the team. Although he has been underwhelming with one goal.
Hey.
Yo.
This is the greatest player of all time, guys.
No.
He was in a little backup with Messi 19 years ago.
Yeah, they do.
What do you think of him as a player, Grella?
So we cover him all year in the Champions League, and he's blown my mind with some of the stuff he does. And Pat, and you guys all know this, even in football, the biggest superstars are the most efficient players, right? The ones that don't run, the ones that understand the spaces, the ones that don't turn over the ball a lot. They understand risk reward. Yamal, he turns it over a lot, especially this tournament. So he tries things and it doesn't work, and he hasn't had that extra step that he usually has. So he's looked like a regular player a lot of the time. Where if you watch Messi, there's no fat on the bone, right? There's nothing left on the bone. Like it's so clean and it's so smart. So he's not at that level yet. But when he burst on the scene and won the Euro, I think we were chatting actually on the program like 2 years ago, and we were talking about Yaman. He was 16 years old, and he blew our minds. So he is coming in with a little injury. It's been underwhelming, but without him, Spain are not as good. I'm 100% sure he'll be there. This is a lot of money on the line. Even if they have to shoot him up with some stuff for the weekend, FIFA themselves would shoot him up. So he'll be there. Messi will be there, and it's gonna be fireworks.
FIFA, from our understanding, fair and square.
Yeah, I thought
fair and square. Guy gets a red card. Let's talk about it. No, he didn't actually.
No, he didn't.
He's playing. That's a big. We like that.
Yeah, England guy gets a red card. He's out 2 fucking games. We don't want to hear anything else about it.
We like that.
Yeah,
See, these are things.
frustrated.
VAR just 10 minutes later says, actually, you did dive. Yellow card, red. You're actually out of here. That's how that's
that Egypt goal.
No, never happened. We kind of like the way soccer's doing it, you know. Like if we were on the wrong side of it, boy, we would have been loud. Could you imagine if some Belgium fuck would have got a red card and they would have overturned it, and then he's playing against us? Oh. Trump might actually shut down the stadium.
We're not playing.
You guys know Trump and Infantino are like this.
No, we don't know that.
He's giving out the trophy.
He's got a lot of world leaders, he said, that he's friends with, you know, in this particular way. I heard the response. There. But if Belgium would have had one of those overturned here in America, there's no way that game's taking place.
I would have never watched soccer again.
We would have been so mad. I'm watching some of the shit that's happening in VAR, them just going back in time. It's like, actually...
The Egypt one was insane.
And the person goes,
How about the one with the chip in the ball that knocked out Croatia? They said that the chip in the ball detected that touch of the hair, and then the other night it hit the line of the sky cable of the Skycast, and they're like, "Nah, it didn't detect anything." What a load of bullshit!
No. Remember, we benefited from this stuff, so we like it right now. But if I was anybody else in the world that got screwed over by the way this whole soccer thing works, I could see there's some pissed off people around the globe. Maybe a million of them.
Hey, Pat, what'd you think of the U.S. game?
Okay, so Tone actually has the last question for you here, and then you can kind of lead into that.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was a great game, girl. Thanks. No, but if Poch does not come back, if he leaves, are we dead? Like, how far does that set U.S. soccer back? Especially the men's national team, the one that's going to be competing year in and year out for CONCACAF titles, obviously, and then the World Cup in 4 years. But on it, like, how far does that set us back if he leaves?
It doesn't set us back at all. I mean, we've got money, right? And if we're willing to invest, we can always bring in a world-class coach. I mean, for me, Pochettino's brought in to move the needle for us, and I don't think he did in the end. And, you know, because Pat mentioned, what's that?
You don't think he moved the needle?
I didn't know you were a Poch hater.
I mean, with all due respect, I think I could have went in there and did what he did. But
Whoa,
guys, let's put this into perspective. He was brought in to move the needle, and we lost like 8 out of 9 to European teams. And the shame is, and Pat, you mentioned this before, is so many neutrals, AJ, and so many guys wanted to buy into this. This country wants to buy into this game so bad, and we need a buy-in if we're going to be any good in the future, in the next 10, 15, 20 years. And that game was the biggest buy-in of all time, and we shit the bed in a bad way, man. Because I'll tell you what, you can lose a football game, but you can't be scared. Americans don't have that spirit. Americans are brave. Americans play, you know, with everything they have, and that performance was not good enough. That was a scared performance. That falls on the players. That falls on the manager. For me, that's not acceptable enough. And listen, as long as we're willing to invest in the game, we could always bring in top-class managers.
Pep's available, right?
Yeah.
Pep's out there?
Good luck. Yeah.
Why not?
Sir Alex Ferguson.
Sure.
He's available?
Sure.
Why not? Benjamin Franklin gets the job done. You know that.
Sig.
Yeah.
Coach Signetti could potentially pick up the World Cup team or the United States men's national team just on the side. Yeah, you never know. Possibly Rella seemingly said, I could have fucking lost in the first round.
Go get Jurgen.
What are we even talking about? We beat Australia. You remember my thoughts on Australia? Okay. Paraguay was a good win, though. Can I have respect for that?
Paraguay was amazing. And that's the one that blew our mind. That's the one that, like, made us go, hey, listen, what do we got here? We got something here. And then all of a sudden, they played against Belgium. And we were like, wait, I know these guys. I know this.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is CBS Sports Gilazzo, legend.
See you, boys.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Corrala.
Yeah, damn.
Good point there.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now as we wrap this up with our... Okay. Never mind. He's not on. I thought he was like...
Smoking meats.
Smoking meats.
Someone's.
Breaking news. Rap sheet. What it do? Yeah, we'll have him join us for the digital version of the show. Obviously, that'll continue on YouTube, ESPN Plus, Disney Plus. We can't thank you all enough for allowing us to do this for a living. We'll obviously be back on Monday. There'll be a new major winner, or will there be a repeat major winner? Who'll be the World Cup champ? Who'll get third place? And oh yeah, more NFL teams will have people in buildings Sports are the greatest. We're so incredibly lucky. AJ, anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
No, I hope everybody has a great weekend.
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life. Goodbye. That was gay.
It's pretty good.
AJ was about to put it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you tell me.
I did. No, I did. I'm always. I like being on the team.
Team, yeah, I know. And we like that you like being on team. We
Team
just
guy.
big team guy, I'd say.
Is it?
You remember when you just got that grilled turkey burger at that place?
At McGee's. At McGee's.
I'm going, which is the inspiration for the How I Met Your Mother bar.
That is correct.
Which we saw.
Also in Ryan McGee's family.
Really? I did not know. Don't tell me.
Yeah, it's about my heritage, exactly. I saw that on a placard downstairs behind the bar.
We're a little boozed up though. Could have mixed it.
You're right.
That place promptly told us to get the fuck out of here. As soon as that soccer game was over, that was incredible. How I Met Your Mother photos everywhere in that place. I didn't know. I've not watched How I Met Your Mother. I assume it's great. I like old buddy that was on back left. What's his name?
JC.
I like him a lot.
Yep, NPH.
I like him as well. He was on this side. Doogie Howser was on this side. And then the guy that was in that vampire movie,
Jason Segel.
Jason Segel was all
Sarah Marshall.
Yeah, that one. He was all the way over here. Dracula, sorry.
Yeah, he wrote Vampire. Yeah, Dracula's the man. Awesome. Awesome. It was a musical, actually.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal writer, that guy. And then also the one with the doctor.
Yeah, Doogie Howser, NPH.
No, Jason Segel, the one with the psychiatrist.
Oh, Shrinking. Great. Oh, God, Shrinking.
So good.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Harrison Ford.
Yes.
First TV show ever.
There it is. Everything that guy is part of.
Yeah, he's great.
I think he's good.
He's down.
I think he's very, very good. So I saw him as a younger version of him, I guess, in How I Met Your Mother, all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed up a little bit later. They're like, this is the bar that inspired the bar.
We Googled it. Yep.
Congrats, McGee's.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. Anyways, they're a pub bar. There's Chef who knows what he's cooked before and how great he is.
It was good food.
Yeah, but it's a lot of.
Yeah, classic bar fare.
What's the driest worst thing you guys got here? Oh, we gotta go off menu actually. We'll give you a turkey slab.
Done deal. Sounds
Do it.
great. Took it off the bud.
Give me two. Took it off. They get his buns fucking
The fries were up.
Ketchup on there. I played for the Bengals for 1 year. Every day I went in there. I said, "Give me 4 of your turkey burgers." The guy would make them beautifully on the plate. I would just throw a little ketchup on there and eat them. It was the best.
You had a little turkey steak. You know, a little turkey.
Yeah, I'm not using a knife. You don't need a knife to cut a turkey burger. Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, pretty tall. 4 of them. You're probably. I mean,
like
one at a time. One at a time.
Oh, you're not stacking those things up like flapjacks?
Mm-mm.
Like a lasagna?
Yeah, you should have.
Trying to enjoy it, you know.
Like a loaf.
Take my time.
It is enjoyable. Yeah.
Maybe if I have like 45 seconds to eat 4 of them, then I will.
Oh, you're saying that's a little militant while you're doing it or
He
whatever.
took his time.
Because in my head, those things were stacked up on top of each other, and then you like syrup on pancakes with the ketchup.
Ketchup all over it.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
No, that's red gold you guys are using.
Yeah.
No chance.
Joining us now is a man who loves red gold somehow over Harlan's. Red Gold is a great Indiana company, by the way. I would like to let that be known.
Are they?
I do appreciate them chasing the dream. The dream, Heinz Ketchup.
No doubt.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who has a new title as worldwide leader. He's junior NFL insider for ESPN, senior NFL insider for NFL Network, friend of the program with the weekly wrap-up with Rap Sheet and Friends, us being a friends, he being Rap Sheet. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian Rappaport.
Yeah, Rap Sheet.
What's up? What's going on? Turkey burgers, you stacking those things 4 high, putting that ketchup right on top of that thing, cutting it like it's a lasagna or a cheesecake or something with different levels and diving right in. What would your move be there?
I'm out on turkey burgers. They kind of tell you like it's like this, like just like hamburgers, but much more healthy. First of all, not that healthy. Second of all, not good. If you want turkey, so you get like a club or something, like a turkey sandwich, a roll, a tomato, maybe some bacon. If you want a hamburger, be a regular person and get a hamburger, or a bison burger, which is actually a great and a little bit leaner alternative.
Yeah, but certainly if you want to be a normal person, get cheeseburger, not a hamburger. But I do like us going back in time for those who are allergic to milk. Are you allergic to milk?
No, not.
You're gluten free. I'm looking at you. You gotta have one of those things.
No, I eat it all. I eat the whole thing. Here's another thing. Here's another thing I want to mention. You mentioned Jason Segel's incredible resume shrinking, which I know you mentioned, is so freaking funny. I never laugh out loud at anything. There are some laugh out loud moments. That is, you should invest in that show. It's excellent.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good show. I think if that guy's writing it and doing it, I think it's going to be good. I think we can practice paying until it's not, and everybody's going to say this guy stinks. He's never done anything.
What's his name? Who was
Roll King.
Yeah, yeah, he is. He's in it and also wrote it. Unbelievable.
He writes a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Hey, thank you to the people that do that stuff.
I appreciate it.
We appreciate it, obviously, team stuff. All right, Junior. Let's talk about a weekly wrap up of the Rap Sheet and Friends. You being Rap Sheet, us being friends. You're in a car. Thank you for wearing your seatbelt. Thank you for
No problem. You got to keep it safe. Big day. You know what's happening right now, right?
Nope.
Visiting day is tomorrow.
Whoa! See the kids.
Yeah.
Let me go see my kids quarterly.
Not gonna bring him home. Just gonna see him for an hour.
Not gonna bring them home. 4 hours. It's gonna be great. Cannot wait.
Yeah. So probably some growth, maybe some beard puberty situation. What are we expecting? How long has it been since you've seen them?
Been 3 weeks. We've gotten some pictures, so we know they are having fun based on the pictures. There's Max right there.
Whoa,
that's it.
That's a
boy, yeah.
Okay, I like good base right there too. He looks pretty comfortable. Looks confident too.
He's crushing it.
I like him. Let me get out of my dad's house. Let me go learn outdoors.
Yeah.
Cool. Get out of here. Let me go absolutely kill it. I appreciate. Wow. What are we doing here?
Jude, that's the other one.
Dude,
Great at that. What is
wearing his Bass Pro hat?
He's getting ready to check his watch right now. I can already see he's about to check his watch. Okay, so it's been 3 weeks. Do they get normally excited to see you, or is it kind of a drag that their parents have come through?
I think they're excited. The weird thing is like you haven't seen him in a while, and then it gets back to normal so quick, and then you chit chat, and then it's like, all right, parents, get out of here, and then you just see him again in 4 weeks.
So for me, when I go home, if I have to leave, so let's say come home, go to work, but I have to leave that night for somewhere, and I'm only going to see Mackenzie for 45 minutes. Obviously, love doing it, but boy, that it yeah, like what you're going to do right now, I think is probably a pretty. Hey, good to see you, super excited, and then well, actually, I don't know with how it goes in your, but I think in our world, a little bit of that. Now you get a second time of letting them go. You know, as like
yeah, but a bunch of kids. My kids generally don't, but some kids like it. They cry. It's hard. They always plan something like really awesome, and that's what parents leave. So the kids can.
Any fresh load of tube socks coming in, and then you guys can get out of here.
Good luck to everybody out there. Good luck. Have fun. Tell Max and Dude himself. Miss them. We hope they're enjoying themselves. This is the annual 14-week camp that the Rap Sheet send their kids to, and I never heard of that growing up, but I guess it is something that is normal in places, and we hope you enjoy it. We hope they get great connections. We hope they have a great off season, and we hope you get a chance to have a great summer. Let's talk about the weekly wrap up with Rap Sheet. Kamara gets the deal done in New Orleans. Felt like he was very persistent about never leaving. They bring in obviously running back A-Chan. What's the name?
Travis A-Chan from the Jaguars.
Yeah, did we say his name?
It was he changed it to A-Chan.
Okay, yes. Okay, so I'm right there. Thank you. That was months ago. He comes into New Orleans as great running back, and we all go, ooh, what does this mean for Kamara? Everybody gets excited for the opportunities for Kamara because of how dynamic he is as a player. And Kamara came out many times and was like, no, I want to be here, I want to be here. They get the deal done. Why do you think this was so important, Alvin, and what does this mean for the Saints?
All right, so 2 things here. One, I thought it was a pretty good deal for both sides, right? Like, you sort of wonder, is one side going to be really dug in, and the Saints going to say, like, you know, we want to kind of hold you over the barrel and not pay you very much? Is Kamara going to be like, I want 10, good compromise? You know, he's obviously an older running back, going to be 31. The market for these guys has really come back, and it's actually been cool to see. Like, people are willing to pay for running backs now because they sort of realize they can be difference makers. And like, if you're a veteran like him, you can do 2 things. You can say, I want to be on a.
All right, time for another behind the screens. So in a recent post, one of you mentioned the Joe Schmo Show. If you're not watching Jury Duty on Amazon, first question, why not? Secondly, Jury Duty ran because a show called the Joe Schmo Show walked. Early 2000s, Spike TV, two creative geniuses, Rhett Reese and Paul Wernick, had a very simple idea. What if there was a fake reality show? So all the contestants are actors except for one person who doesn't know what's up. Incredible. The first season of The Joe Schmo Show was one of my favorite shows of all time. It starred LA radio staple Ralph Garman and a plucky upstart comedic performer by the name of Kristen Wiig, who went on to do okay, as did Reese and Wernick. They did Zombieland and the Deadpool franchise and a whole bunch of other movies that you would have seen. Season 2 of The Joe Schmo Show featured me in a role as Geralt, to which everyone from Canada was like, what? That's Jono-Vision, because Trailer Park Boys wouldn't come out for years to come. Season 3 of what was essentially the Joe Schmo franchise was called Invasion Iowa, and Reese and Wernick took William Shatner and an entourage of actors to the...
But he has a knee cap, so he could wait if he doesn't get the right deal. But like, certainly seems like he's talking to 4 teams. Certainly seems like he's got enough interest to sign. And you know, you would think of like the good sort of playoff caliber teams that he would, you know, potentially sign with. But for a lot of the other guys, it's like, you know what? He's waited this long. Like what's a good example? Najee Harris. Sure. Right? Like he, you know, visited a couple of teams. I think it was Seattle and the Raiders, right? If I remember correctly. You know, got some potential numbers there, but he could also say, you know what? I'm going to wait for a running back injury and maybe get a little more. Like that's kind of the time of year where it is, where free agents want to sign, but like sometimes waiting, getting a few extra dollars can help.
All right. Anything we missed that we did not bring up that needs to be talked about from the NFL world this week?
You know, the Aaron Donald stuff is really interesting. Like, my sort of inclination at the beginning of this was like, nothing, not a big deal. But like, it sounds like he's really training to see. Like, he's been, you know, I don't know if you guys follow him on Instagram, but he is pretty jacked. But to get in football shape is a little different. So it sounds like he's going to get in football shape and then see, and like, this is a really intriguing possibility. I mean, adding Aaron Donald at 35, I know, but still incredible. Like, the Rams are on it. This is an interesting one to keep watching.
Yeah, I would think so. And I hate bringing this up because we love him, Senior. We assume, actually, forget that. I know that if Aaron Donald comes back, he's playing 50 snaps a game. This is not a farewell tour, rotation tour. This is Aaron Donald football. And any mic'd up I've ever seen or any film I've ever seen of Aaron Donald, a part of Aaron Donald is not just the plays where he's getting a pressure. It's also the check 99 plays that are coming from every offensive line. And you know, Myles Garrett, everybody's like, Myles Garrett will get the double team. Myles Garrett will get the double team. Yeah, okay, I agree. Myles Garrett will. If Aaron Donald's anywhere near Aaron Donald, they're going to be sending 2 to Aaron Donald as well. I mean, this is not and that's been happening for what, 8, 9 years or whatever. So I mean, this is. I think Aaron Donald. Me personally, I do not talk to him on a regular basis. I believe he's coming back, and I believe that from the first text where he didn't shut it down immediately. It's like, oh, if he's even thinking about it, that means he's probably doing it. What he's trying to figure out, he's trying to eliminate all self-doubt that he can't come back and absolutely murder right now. I need to see what a workout looks like at the facility. I need to go hit some of this. I need to do this. Training camp's going to probably be big if he comes back for him mentally. Like, hey, I got to make sure I'm still the one, you know? Because
it would probably, my guess would be probably in the middle or late into training camp. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. Like, but if he does come back, because like he's gonna want to spend this time by himself doing what he needs to do. The football stuff he can kind of get as we get a little closer. That's my guess.
I would assume that he's going to be a fucking monster when he comes back. There is going to be. I'm thinking there's not going to be a single, like maybe 2 games, but then as soon as he gets back into it, because remember, he's, I think, smelling salt. Every time he's mic'd up, there's like him either talking to himself or somebody else. Like, he is a killer. The guy's an absolute, his engine is never ending. I don't even know what he would do if they were to be rotating him out. Like, on the sideline, what would he be doing? I don't even know.
He probably just wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm good. I'm good.
So I think he is just trying to figure it out. AJ, is that what you think too, as a person who's a freak. AJ Hawk also a freak athlete. We have to remember that. And I'm not saying he's in a conversation for greatest defense player of all time, but certainly nominated for College Football Hall of Fame. But white dude running 4.5, 4.4 at 240, 40, like AJ, one of the greatest freak athletes of all time. Aaron Donald, still going to have that in there, right, AJ? You just think he's trying to figure out whether or not how much it is? Like, what do you think he's trying to gauge right now in this whole thing?
I think he's just trying to get in football shape. If he feels healthy enough to say, hey, you know what, I think I might come back. Let me go see how I feel. Put myself through some rigorous workouts. I absolutely think he's coming back. If he's not hurt, if he doesn't have some weird lingering injury, he feels like that would slow him down. Why would he not come back? If you're going to at least take the steps he already has, I expect him to be on the field. It's going to be. Think about if he comes back 2 weeks into camp or something. Think of the juice it's going to bring camp too for everybody, coaching staff, players, everybody is going to be rejuvenated.
But all Aaron Donald's thinking is about new offensive lineman that hasn't faced him, what he's going to do to him in the first play. Everybody else should be juiced up, but all Aaron Donald's going to be thinking about, I think, until then, it's like, am I the same guy? And then he's going to be doing things, and I wonder how quickly it's going to be like, yep. Okay.
I don't think it'll take too long. Just hit the sled a few times and say, yep, that's still good.
All right. And McVay here, coaching-wise, motivation-wise, it's not just X's and O's. It's like reaching, Jimmy's and Joe's.
Yeah.
Like him showcasing to Aaron how he's better than he was before actually will be fun. Like, hey, we actually got a read on the sled. And this is you from 3 years ago. This is you, those moments are all huge, I think. Like, literally, Aaron doesn't want to come back and be seen as anything less than what he's already known as, which is one of the greatest of all time. That's a tough. Aaron's not telling us this. I'm just trying to think for him, or as he's going through this. It's like that's something too. That's a constant pressure of hey, you're considered the greatest football player of all time in some circles. Has a lot of pride in that. You've had an incredible career. Now you're coming out here. It's like the people want to see it. You got to deliver, no matter what your age is, no matter how long you've been out there. The expectation of Aaron Donald is that he takes over games. That's the Aaron Donald fucking way, basically.
I bet you if they were going to Australia week 1, it'd already be started.
Oh, that's fascinating. That is an interesting little.
It's a real kick in the dick to come back to.
Yeah, but what if he wants to play there?
Maybe, but why would you?
How many years you got left? I'll go fuck it. I played a game in Australia.
First one ever.
Something of those. So wrapping it up, rap sheet. Your thoughts on Aaron Donald? He comes back mid-training camp. It sounded like you said he plays full time. And it's inevitable that Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald are going to be doing this at some point to some offensive line on Monday Night Football. And then you just see a little AQ Shipley go. No, I don't think so.
I mean, I'm sort of like you, and I hear what I hear, but I'm not talking to Aaron directly, and I don't know for sure. But I liked kind of what you said a little bit ago when you're like, if he's, it's sort of like when a guy's thinking about retirement, I'm always like, he's going to retire. This is sort of like he's thinking about coming back. It's like, what would make him go, okay, no? I'm not, is he not going to be physically good? I'm just trying to understand, going through all this, ramping up the training, what would actually make him say no? And then the other thing is, we've had super teams, or whatever you want to, I hate that stupid term, but in the past, the Rams would be a little bit of that. And they're everyone's going to be gunning for them. Expectations are as high as you could get. They're already really good. Their team is going to be so interesting to watch every game this year.
Okay. We appreciate the hell out of you, man. Thank you for joining us. Have an incredible weekend. Tell the boys we said hello. And I guess Ty would say good luck with the delivery.
Yeah. Full suitcase of tube socks for each of them. So I know that they probably requested that.
All right, you're the man. Tell Mr. Leo we said hello. That's Ian Rappaport. Hayes Fawcett here has some breaking news. He says 5-star plus wide receiver Manshawn Sales has committed to Indiana. He tells him. Hayes Fawcett.
Oh, Hayes. Let's go. A little late to the party there, Hayes. What the fuck you doing?
He does that every time.
We appreciate it.
Hayes.
We put him on here, right?
Yeah.
It's all right. Hayes, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. It was a big deal for our program, bro. I know it doesn't matter because now we have an audience. It's a big fucking deal for us.
Sick.
That journalistic integrity a little bit.
Yeah, well, Hayes ain't no fucking journalist.
He is though. They are the considered that of
Yeah.
We like Hayes. We like his
He's
husband.
a good guy.
Can we get some fucking credit? We did it.
Agreed.
We had 150 people in here.
Pete Nakos would never.
We had a whole high school in here.
He did.
Pat 40 wouldn't do that.
He would. Shut up.
Unbelievable. All right, Hayes. Congrats to you getting the big break. No, not gonna say it. I like Hayes.
Yeah.
Was it just gonna automatically ban him for life? But I'm not gonna do that. No, easy on him. He works his ass off.
Figured it out.
It's all good. But just for the sake of journalism, which I have a question for you. Why journalistic ethics? Is that what it was? What was the word? How they phrased it? Is that how they phrased it at the thing? What's going on with that place?
Journalistic standard?
Yeah, something like that. What are those?
Which one was it?
We don't need to get into that. AJ? Keep an eye out for your burn bags.
Yeah.
I will.
He was, I can't remember if you were there or not. He hadn't seen his bees in a while. He was very worried about them.
Still haven't. I'm gonna probably hopefully get in there this afternoon. Yeah, been away for a little bit.
What do you mean? You got a better relationship with them. They'll fucking leave you, pal. They'll go somewhere else.
I know. Well, I gotta give them their time too. But yeah, like I've been gone. It's been a little while. Let them build, man.
I gotta give them their space.
Have you still not found the queen?
I haven't got back in there since. It's been 10 days at least since I've been in.
They're gone.
You are checked out on this hobby. Those things were
Yeah.
feral, dude.
You guys are ridiculous. Like, why do I even mention? I shouldn't have never mentioned it to you guys.
No, because we've been following this relationship between
care.
you
We got
and
Fox Hive Fox over there, dude.
Yeah, we got sent an entire beehive over here. But
That's cool.
I was excited to learn about this. But instead, what's happening? The only thing I learned is that you've given up.
There's no day-to-day checking on them. Get a thing and talk to anybody. Talk to David Burns, one of the greatest YouTube beekeepers there is. You gotta give him time to build. The guy invented he has a full hood that usually has mesh hooding. If you find this guy, he built a plexiglass view shield into his hood. So I'm looking to make one of those my own. Yeah.
Okay, so we're still interested.
Oh, come on. More than interested. This is what they, we absolutely are interested. That's what we do.
All right. We got two things we have to do because it's Friday, but we got a lot of people that I'm looking at that have to pee and poop as well. Let's just let's just do one of these. Just do one of these. Ladies and gentlemen, it's for time.
Do the right one. Do the right.
Yikes! Okay. Finally get off government assume. It's gonna be good. And guess what? That's gonna be living large too. Okay. A little bit of a while now, and it's more for kids, and I've been working on stuff for a little bit of a while now, and it's gonna be good. And guess what? That's gonna be living large.
Hey, what's going on? Pretty gross. Oh yeah. Pretty crazy day today, but so we're supposed to go up to Mulgrave here, play for their Market by the Sea. We did about 2 years ago. Great time. But anyways, today we get there, we get all set up, ready to go, ready to rock. Starts pouring rain, like crazy hail, like hail the size of marbles. It was ridiculous. So we're there, like at the back of their stage. We yanked everything into the back little corner at the end of the rain. We're holding up sheets of like blankets and stuff, trying to keep the rain off it all. And then it finally eases off, and everybody takes off except for like some people. But we ended up just playing a little acoustic set for a bit for the people that stayed. Got out of the cars, came up, hung out. Still went pretty good. People there had a great time, I think. Yeah, for like there was about 30 other people that's hanging around. So boys did an acoustic set. We didn't pack up and go home. We stayed and played, gave a show anyway. Yes, sir. And then the boys at Smash Boys, the food truck, they hooked us up
with some loaded fries. See yours, buddy. Fantastic. Oh my God, absolutely delicious. And Kevin McKinnon and his wife gave us a bunch of spring rolls, which were fantastic. Oh yeah, spring rolls were insane. Anyways, that's it today for the Turnbull Diaries. It was a pretty.
But like, that's true. Kevin did say, you go on
It's a new. Well, we went from smoking. We're about to climb into that hole. This is fucked up. I'm in Cape Breton, Nova Scotia right now. We're about to go to the fairy hole. Fairy hole? Yep, fairy hole. Sounds mysterious.
Let's watch it now if you want to, but I don't think you should skip ahead and eat stuff on my stupid.
This road makes it so much better. Having them in normal, tuck them in four. There we go. Yeah, four-wheel drive. Oh, this is sick. Have a look. I'm about to give the Salamans the life they deserve. Oh. Whoa. We've made it down to this beach. It's a beach with a fucking screen and a waterfall. It's insane. I'm about to climb into that hole. This is fucked up. Have a look at this thing. And we're about to go in there. Bro, this is yes. And it's freezing cold. So cold. Let's go. Come on. Dude, this is sick. This is. I know why I put the fairy hole out. Look at the architecture. You can't even see it. This is so cool. Cool, was it? I'm about to jump into the fairy pool. I don't know what's down there. Just gotta do it. That's the water. Whoa! That was insane. But now the best part is we're gonna rinse off in the fresh water.
See what they say. This girl's hot. This girl is hot. Don't take my word for it. Go to GoFundMe. I mean that other channel. How long did it fucking take?
I was actually kicked out for defamation. In the hour of our sinners, through him in their final death and
Peace be with you.
and also with you.
Peace be with you guys.
Right.
I think we should start every show.
Something about the Death Stars in there.
Right up until 10 p.m.
Alderaan has been destroyed, but
Yeah. She is one of the greatest sex things of all time. I'm not kidding.
did you go to Catholic store?
Hi everyone, it's we're in Glace Bay. We're going to open the garage tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Pacheco Lady is If I need to stay longer, that's fine. I don't know what the weather's going to be like, but I need to sell out. As most of you all know, I have cancer and I'm going through treatment, so I won't be able to do this after this time, I mean. So let's get it sold out. So I'll go through it. So we have some badges soap. It's $3.50. Hand soap's $1. The Twizzlers.
Phil, the event 99 just wrapped up. Can you share your thoughts with us for car clear?
There's the under 20.
Would that be like South Bay Higher University? So it's not really part of Ohio. I mean, in terms of like the topography of the area. If you can't something that you want, then set the one you live. Forget it. Make it. Oh, this is going to be a great TV show. Whatever Bob, whatever deal Bob was saying, that's going to be fantastic. I can't wait. I can't wait. Song about it. Make a shitty one. I already set it up. I don't know. I don't have any contact with you.
New Centrum Adults 50 Plus provides nutrients to support memory and.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun, Kevin. Oh, I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. Is he coming up to do Beat Me Hip to Death again?
Why is Chadley doing my act now? Taking insults.
I'm standing up high. 6-6. Coming in second. Nathan Petty, put your hand up.
Music, so I'll get a strike. Remember that one? Let's go down memory lane. You people really think I still live with my... Oh, no! Oh, no, Bobby. You're Bobby making money. Oh, no, Bobby. I'm a big boy, right, Daddy? Do you love me now? Do you?
Damn. And they do it anonymously because they don't want to get attacked by all these people. What?
That's great.
What?
Thank you. Great work, guys. Thank you. Well, good luck with the TV show, with your money guy. Like, remember Bob was going to do 3 or 4 specials, comedy specials? Remember? Bob's always talking about what's going to happen, but nothing ever happens. How come? What happened, Bob? How come nothing happens? Ever? How come nothing ever happens?
Just the beginning. Believe me. Just the beginning.
What's the
beginning? What? Thank you. Great work, guys. Thank you. Just the beginning. Believe me.
Oh, it's only the beginning, like that Chicago song? Oh, this is, they're a team now, officially. And then, Bob wants Pat Dixon thinks Chad's going to go on Bob's channel. Because Bob's neutral. But it's just the beginning. They're a team now.
Just the beginning. They're going to have a lot of fucking fun.
Oh, Bob sounds like he's threatening people. Bob sounds like he's threatening people again.
Let me see. Did I get this one? I'm not sure. Maud Levy, $2. There's no chance Shuli hates you more than KB. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out.
Is Bob going after Shuli too? Oh no! I think Pat Dixon's a bad influence.
I literally have to go. I don't have a hard... I will do this. Pat, this isn't... an oust?
Because you already said I don't have a hard...
And you're such a...
usually...
Hey.
Chad, you know, Pat Dixon does better
more views than you, according to Pat Dixon.
I make more money than him. He keeps his shit out for free. Mine's behind a paywall. Pat's full of shit. The guy's a compulsive liar. And listen, you're in business with Levy now. I'm not going on Levy's show. Period. I like Bob, but I'm not. You do a show.
Bob's a grifter. Bob's a grifter, and no matter what Bob does, then he'll eventually say, "No, I was just kidding. I was joking."
Well,
so that's the same out that Tukey has. Whenever somebody calls him on something, he goes, "No, I was only kidding. But he's going to come beat me half to death." And he was going to do 3 or 4 specials at the Emaus Theater. Now him and Pat Dixon are going to do a TV show together, according to Bob. Because I know about it, because Bob wanted me to do it when he did a couple of my shows in the wintertime. Bob's like, I know this guy, I write the sequel to Number 2 Son, and this guy wants to be in the Kevin Brennan business. I'm like, Bob, you're a loser. Why would somebody go to you, who has no background in anything, except being a hack comic and getting on the Howard Stern show from time to time, go to you to do a fucking TV show?
Yet they make fun of Joey C for running for president, which is hilarious.
Yeah, they make fun of Joey C's daughter when Bob's daughter is like some drugged out fucking Scarlett Hampton who's going to be on Black.com soon.
So my thing here is, Bob went on at 1 o'clock today with Pat. I go on at 2 usually, around 2. So he wanted to get on before I would to collect super chats. That's the only reason Bob went live today. With Pat, I told Pat, I said anytime, anywhere, my words. And then he said, send me the link. After I said that, and I had to leave at 4:30, go, let's do this tomorrow. He wanted to come on my show. Now he's changing the rules. Let's go on Bob's. Why am I going on Bob's? You're in business with him. Come on my show. You wanted to come on my show. You go on all these shows for free. Husey, all these pieces of shit shows for nothing. I'm going to pay you. You're a bitch, Pat. You're a bitch. I was going to give you a percentage of what we made, but you still won't do it. You still won't.
Pat said he don't trust that you'll pay him because you didn't pay Doodle.
Okay, that's his out. But ask Joey C if I paid him. Ask Kiki if I paid her. Ask Gino if I paid him. He's finding a way out. Fuck Doodle. I don't even talk to the bitch. I don't know her. I don't know anything about her anymore. She's gone. She doesn't even fuck around in my chat anymore.
First of all, you have nothing to gain by debating Pat Dixon. It's going to be the same thing as when you debate a Carl. It's just everyone that doesn't like you is going to be like, Pat Dixon won that debate. Pat Dixon wins nothing. Pat Dixon has never won anything in his life except he won a ticket out of town from New York City for beating up Gino Visconti.
Come on my show. I'll pay you, Pat. And
don't even pay him. Like you said, he goes on Yuzi show for free. So why does he just come on your show if he's such a tough guy, if he doesn't give a fuck? He said he's not doing it for the money. He said he doesn't need money. He said he does more live views than you do. So he said you should go on his show because he does bigger numbers than you. I'm already doing bigger numbers than Levy and Pat Dixon, and I never go live at 2 o'clock on Friday. Never.
If I was getting government disability too, I'd be okay. Yeah, you make more money because of government disability.
Pat Dixon's talking about live views like he's fucking Joe Rogan. Pat Dixon hasn't had a stand-up gig since Hackamania, and he has nothing on the books. Pat Dixon doesn't exist as a comedic personality or a comic or in any way, shape, or form. He's only known for beating up Gino Visconti and women, and lots of women.
And if you watch Pat Dixon, he does 5-hour shows at night. I do an hour and a half, 2 hours tops. Like, literally, he does 5-hour shows. And he gets less money than I make. Pat, what are we doing? What are we talking about? I'm going to pay you. You won't come on. You're trying to find loopholes. You're trying to bring Levy into this. We saw Levy on with Carl. He doesn't do anything. I brought him on.
He's especially not going to do anything with Pat Dixon because now they're business partners.
He let Carl jump all over me.
Why would you go on Levy's channel and make Levy money? I mean, Pat Dixon's a fucking retard. He's a freaking retard.
He let Carl jump all over me. Levy just sat in the pocket and just...
Okay, Levy's too dumb. Levy's not a fucking... he's not Johnny... whatever is Johnny Chopsticks. What's his name? Johnny Cochran. He's not Johnny Cochran. Levy, even if Levy tried to defend you, he's an idiot. So he's not going to be able to defend you. He can't even defend himself. So if you're expecting Levy to defend you, you're an idiot. So the point is, Levy's not going to help you at all. So Pat Dixon thinks he's going to, trick you into doing Bob's show because Bob's neutral. Bob's not neutral. show, probably from the same producer who brought you Turning the Page.
I just thought of something when you said Johnny Chopsticks. Like, what if I brought in Johnny Crutches, the mediator, like between me?
Yeah, just a fucking, just a gimp, any gimp. And send Tokyo Link Boss. He's in the chat and wants to dunk on Penna. Sure he does. Yeah, because that's how Tuki does. Tuki doesn't even know what he believes anymore.
Yeah,
He doesn't even. He's so confused about Nick Ricotta paying for Melt's lawyer. He doesn't even know what he believes anymore. Tuki's his little puppet head spinning around like Linda Blair.
He just wants the respect of Melton Cardiff any way he can get it.
Ben Hur, Bob, Pat, whichever, all boring. And I have to let me say, people. Well, one guy, Jack Brennan, complained about the Patreon yesterday. The audio wasn't working, and he was right. So when I go to my Patreon page, there's no problem with the audio. But I'm a subscriber to my own channel just because of situations like this. I want to know what love is, but I also want to know if the shit's working on people's apps. So I don't. Patreon's making a lot of changes lately, so it doesn't make any sense. The audio from the day before was functional, fine, 100%. So it doesn't make any sense that the audio didn't work on yesterday's show. But Jack Brennan was right. I just have to cover that.
Hey, can I just say something for the Clipper right now? Can I say something real quick? Pat Dixon. Here's the thing. Anytime, anywhere on my channel, whenever, tell me the time on my channel. I'll pay you. I'll pay you.
What are you
Everyone
going to
can
pay
see.
him? A flat rate?
Just like I did Joey C. Just like I did Granny.
What'd you
just like
pay
I did
them? What'd you
Kiki.
pay them?
I paid him. We split it. Ask Joey C. We split it 3 ways, and ask David Chandler. He was there. I'm good. I'm good about that stuff, man. Ask Gummy
Yeah, but
Chainsaw.
he
Ask
says he
any of them.
doesn't need the money because he's got Big Daddy Bob Levy now. Daddy Warbucks Bob Levy. Bob knows this guy's got a lot of money. And of all the TV people
He needs
to go to contact to do a show with, he contacted Bob Levy. He's never done anything on TV in his life except he made a guest appearance on Turning the Page. I think episode 5.
So Pat, just let me know when and where on my channel. I'll give you a percentage of it. I'm not going on your show. It's less than mine. I'm sorry. You can pretend you get more live viewers, but you're also on longer. You just are. And you also leave them out.
I gotta cut you off here. Debating live viewers with these losers. It's like when Carl says, I get more live views, or Nick Ricotta said he gets more live views than me. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You can buy live views. It doesn't matter, live views. These guys don't sell any tickets. The only reason you really want live views is if you're a comic and you're going on a road, you want a lot of people saying your shit. So, but this brag that they have more live views because Pat has 300 and you have 200. I mean, that's how dumb fucking Pat Dixon is. Pat Dixon thinks that's a dunk on you. You want that iceberg lettuce, and shout out Taco Bell. Again, all the rumors are true about Taco Bell. If you eat Taco Bell, you might have to make a run for the border and/or a toilet.
I mean, if you eat that stuff sober, man,
I've never had Taco Bell sober.
It's the best when you're drinking, but if you're sober, it's the worst.
Gina better get a coat rack before $2. Yeah, because she's gonna have to hang up Bob's coat. I think that's what.
I mean, I don't know why Bob sweeps for Pat Dixon so hard. He's always done it forever. I don't know what he sees in Pat Dixon. Like, he's hated by everybody. Not besides Carl.
KB, while we are killing time, whatever happened to comedian Ross Leonard? He was a good joke writer and funny on a couple of roasts. Ross Bennett?
Look it up.
Ross Bennett? I don't know Ross Leonard, but Ross Bennett was on, I think he was on some of the roasts. For a while he was something. Bryson choking, Adams Productions, worse. Yeah, but I don't care about the British Open. Danny G, thank you, because it's the biggest super chat we got today, so thank you. I kind of moved on too quickly. Bryson choking, Adam, I gotta get that girl on.
Is Bryson a golfer?
Yeah, Bryson.
He's like friends with Kai Trump. I watched Kai Trump's video of them golfing together.
Anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, on my channel, and he said, "Send me the link to my show." My show. He wanted to come on. He goes on Husey for free. He goes on that Antisocial for free. He goes on Carl for free. He goes on Melton for free. He goes on every show for free, and I'm paying him. Take the money and come on, Pat. Quit being a bitch. You're a bitch.
Kevin, did you see seller and you hit from 100%.
Pull it up.
100% not true. What happened was, this is right around when when there was a lot of shit talked about Sam Morril being a hack, and I think the Jim and Sam stuff. So I had to follow him at the Comedy Cellar one time, and so I had to pass him as he was leaving. I had to, they were bringing me right up. He was walking out off the stage, and I was already being introduced. So I walked past him, and I just gave him a fucking look. And then he gave me a look like, "You're kidding, right?" And I gave him a look like, "I'm not kidding." So I would never hide from Sam Morril. And anytime, any place, Sam Morril. Anytime, any place. Anytime, any place. Stand up. You want to have a foot race? I'll do anything.
I'm on record. I like Sam Morril. That's his beef. I'm just saying.
Sam Morril's a fucking piece of shit. Sam Morril's not doing nearly. Remember, he was doing well for a while.
He still returns my text. So
go to his tour date. See how Sam Morril's doing. He's not not doing what he was doing. The theater days are over for Sam Morril.
He just filmed a Netflix special in a theater.
He didn't. What, like 3 years ago?
No, like 3 months ago in Tampa.
And is it out yet?
I don't think so.
Okay, then let's see how Sam Morril's doing. Again, there's a saturation point to stand-up comedy, and we've hit it. And Sam Morril sucks on his podcast. There's a show now that they actually mock Sam Morril. Somebody sent me, I put it on my Twitter, where they mock Sam Morril because he never says anything funny on a podcast. Never. He's like Lenny. He can write jokes. Anybody can write jokes. You talk about all his jokes are about his girlfriend and what he said to his girlfriend, and then what she said back. It's all about dating stuff, and that's a fact, Jack.
Why do we have?
He's not doing anything revolutionary, but he thinks and then he gets on Joe Rogan or any podcast, even his own podcast, never says anything funny, never. I'll give somebody $1,000 if they send me something.
Why do we have double the viewers Bob has right now? Like, if I know Pat's all about comparing numbers, why is there more people watching us?
I don't know, because Pat says he always crushes everybody.
Yeah, he crushes me, even though I put my stuff behind a paywall, but he crushes me.
But tell anybody who has contact with Sam Morril, tell him anytime, any place. I'll play one-on-one, anything. Sam Morril's a bitch. He stinks at comedy, and Chad's sweet for Sam Morril. I don't give a fuck who chads. I don't care who chads. Chad likes Dave Landa, who's like going nowhere fast. That little midget.
I've known Lando forever.
Yeah, he's a fucking bitch. I don't want to lose your love tonight. Yeah, Bob's got a lot up his sleeve. Bob's gonna do another special at the Emails Theater. He's gonna do a TV show with Pat Dixon. Bob believes his own bullshit. It really is unbelievable.
By the way, I'm bearing the lead. I don't know if I told you, my bike got stolen again. I'm not joking. I just thought.
Well, then that's what a GoFundMe is for.
No, I'm not looking to raise money for it. I'm just letting you know. The reason why I'm late is because I actually filed a police report, and I'm sure someone's going to dig it up. And they tried breaking in my house last night.
What?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I know no one's going to believe me. I don't give a shit, but
they stole your bike and tried to break into your house?
Well, I got up in the middle of the night to pee, and I heard something. I go, what's going on? I yelled, like, what's going on? And I went to my people. I didn't see anything. And my bike was locked out front. And I sometimes I lock the bike down low. I didn't even think of it. So this morning I went to ride my bike to the gym, and the lock's been cut completely, and the bike's gone.
You have a kryptonite lock?
I don't know.
Don't tell me you have one of those wire locks.
I'll show you what it is.
Oh no. I can't even. I don't know why he doesn't. Chad, why don't you leave your bike in your apartment? Why don't you leave it in your apartment?
This is what they did. They cut it right there.
Yeah, they're worthless. They're worthless locks. They can cut those.
I can tell.
I told you not to get. I told you get a kryptonite lock where they can't cut it.
Yeah, but it's like a year and a half old. It's not that great of a bike. Either way,
why do you bring your bike into your apartment?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
I mean, it's not like anyone's gonna step over. You live by yourself. My bike's in my apartment right now. I'd wheel it in, but I'd knock everything down. I live with 3 other still leave my bike in my apartment.
Well, I'm going to.
I'm not leaving it out. I left a bike in a bike room, and I thought they were fucking with my bike in my bike room. It's a long story, but even my bike room in my building is not secure as far as I'm concerned, because I think people are fucking with my bike because I was getting flats too much and I was getting broken spokes too much.
And let me just put this out there right now. I'm not looking to raise money for this. I'm just telling you what happened. It's fine. I'll go buy a bike. I live by a bike store. It's fine.
I said we go get a. Start a GoFundMe right now for your.
No,
bike.
I'm not looking for that. I'm just telling you what happened. I got to be able to tell things like that happen. I can't just not say it. Someone's gonna find the police report anyway, so I might as well just say it.
And then you heard them breaking in.
I heard someone fucking with the door, and I went to the people. I yelled, and I went to the people, and nothing was there, including the bike. But I was.
You have those things. What are those things on the what do they call them? Thing on your door, on your front door.
I do have a ring camera, but it's not hooked up like a fucking retard. But the people across.
Savannah Guthrie's mom, she had a ring camera, but she didn't pay the bill, or she didn't have whatever she did. She didn't have it hooked up, so yeah, that really helped them.
But the people across the way have a ring camera, and I had the police go over there, and they're.
Oh, you used theirs?
Yeah, they're right across the way, so they saw. They'll have everything on footage.
Stevie sucks. Stick to drugs and not movie reviews. Watch Obsession sucked. At the Odyssey now. This movie sucks. Dixon more entertaining.
I don't know
it
about
says
that.
more entertaining than the Odyssey.
I watched Obsession. There was a couple jump scares, but for the most part, whatever. It's pretty impressive what they made it for.
It's incredible.
The Odyssey, I think I disagree with Stevie. Nolan's had 3 really good films. Odyssey doesn't look that great. I hope it loses money. Oppenheimer was terrible. It was so fucking boring.
Yeah, but Oppenheimer made a lot of money.
Yeah, it was a circle jerk. Nolan's becoming a character of himself.
Toast is right. Troy 2 stinks.
Is this the real sorcerer?
I don't have time to even keep up. There's a fake sorcerer, and then he'll tell Stevie that's not me. But I don't care. I don't care what anybody does. I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna tell people what to super chat or how to act, even if you're a sorcerer. Chadley, anytime, anywhere except Bob's. Why would he do Bob's channel?
It makes no sense.
Bob plays Bob's a dumb guy. Give him that. But Bob plays the. No, I'll be neutral. But he just talked about he's doing he's in business with Pat Dixon for a television show, like Turning the Page. Maybe the whole thing about Pat Dixon and his issues with women. Maybe that's what the show will be about. I'd watch that. They have Gillian. Have the what was his last wife's name? The tall one, 6 feet tall. She was a writer. The girl that almost beat him outside, almost stabbed to death outside the pancake house. Stevie, what was his last wife's name? She used to hang around. She was a New York comic.
Let me address this clown real quick. I know he hates me. He's a ball washer. 3 things. I'm against Bob. I'm against Pat and his chat. And I make no money. It makes no sense. It doesn't make dollars. Come on my show, Pat. I will pay you. You're not going to pay me a dime.
I mean, it's one thing if you're doing my channel. Bob Levy right now.
I'll pay you up front.
And Bob Levy's been probably promoting this, probably tweeted it, put it on Facebook.
He went before me. He went at 1 o'clock.
I have twice the numbers Bob has now. So Pat Dixon acts like Bob Levy's got this channel and Pat Dixon has a channel. They're both fucking abject losers. So if I told Chad, I texted Chad, I was like, leave out Bob's channel, because I saw some tweets about it. I said, Chad, leave out Bob's channel, you're a fucking idiot. I say, make them come to your channel, and they won't. Pat Dixon will be like, I don't trust Chad. Pat Dixon, he literally had to leave from New York because the cops were running him out of town. But he doesn't trust Chad. He doesn't trust Chad. Pat Dixon acts like he's some upstanding citizen. It's fucking laughable.
He skipped out on rent for an entire year, and he's like, I won't pay him? Are you fucking kidding me? I'll give you money up front.
Chad, you're a coward, afraid of Pat Dixon. No one's afraid of Pat Dixon
except
women and Gino Bisconte.
Kevin, you remember when I said I was never on Pat's show because it's so forgettable, and I bet him like $1,000? Bob Levy gave him $1,000 of my money. Remember that?
Yeah, that was the beginning of their business relationship.
Yeah, he gave him $1,000. So Pat got $1,000 off a bet, and Bob Levy did.
Anytime, not today, anywhere, not leave a show. Listen, nobody does a show once a week, so you can do it. I mean, I was supposed to do a show today. Why don't you have Pat Dixon come on now? Pat Dixon, why don't you come on my channel and I'll make all the super chats?
It makes sense, man. They get paid. He's a fucking retard.
And why would you? Why? And again, Bob's sitting there like, yeah, why don't you do my show? I'm neutral. Of course he's not. But Bob's too dumb to see how it looks. Just like when he's always bragging about what he's going to do next, and nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens for Bob Levy. Anything that Bob Levy talks about, you can rest assured it's not gonna happen.
He jumped out an hour before I go live with Pat to collect super chats. That's what Bob did. And Bob, this is just what it is. I know what you did.
And then Eiley went live because I was waiting. I didn't want to put on suntan lotion, so I figured if I kill an hour, sun won't be as strong at 3. And then I saw that Bob talking about how I was going to do a TV show with Pat Dixon, and I just had to jump on.
And I jumped on your show because I was with the police officer doing the police report, and I was like, I might as well just jump on Kevin since he's live.
Kevin, you didn't have to stick your shilly nose in the middle of this. Let your daughter Chadley stand on her own. I'm just doing my show. I'm just doing my show.
I know, Connor.
I'm not sticking Bob's sticking his nose in the middle of this.
Connor,
Bob acts like he's neutral. Hey, come on my channel and do it. And
he just wants to get in on it. That's all he wants to do.
KB or Chad, can you sing and play piano at 3 a.m.? Sing us the song. You're the piano man. And every song he sounds, every song he's
in the mood for a melody. Yeah,
every
great. Here's a dollar, Pat.
Every song he sings sounds exactly like the other song. I mean, he doesn't.
Sometimes I feel I've got to get away. The pain you drive into the heart of me, the love we share seems to go nowhere. Thank you. Here's $2, Pat. You're killing it.
Chadley to Lois, Chadley Lois Whitepecker and KB's Corral. Takes Phil inside like it takes.
Yeah. Good stuff.
What are they gonna do? Is Tukey gonna have Melton on today? Tukey was teasing. He's got a big surprise on Friday.
DK, how about you and I do a show together? You come on as yourself, buddy. Huh? Let's do a show.
Is Melton gonna come on today, Tukey? You fucking loser. Is he? Are you gonna make DK happy and PSP?
Dude,
you gonna make all the guys happy?
I'm 51. Rocco looks like he's 11, 15 years older than me. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I'll say it's because he's Italian. He's just ugly, and I guess he eats a lot of pizza and donuts.
You remember when he measured me and he's the same fucking size? Like, what are we doing?
I know who Bob's money guy is. It's Eddie Baker. Bob's got a money guy. Just like he was going to do 3 or 4 comedy specials last year at the Emails Theater. Bob does a lot of talk, but nothing ever happens. Nothing.
I gotta go.
DK, trust me, Pat. DK, trust me, Pat. I'll pay you just as doodle. I say you don't pay Pat Dixon. I say you don't pay Pat Dixon. I say you don't pay.
I shut down that fucking thing a week before all that. She just tried to get a money grab fucker. I don't give a shit. I'll play the video again. I'll put it out there.
Trust me, Pat. I'll pay you just as doodle. I'll wait. So you're slugging out. Not anymore.
I need attention. I'm doodle.
Is the failed puppeteer Tukey? Tukey used to be he tried to be in show business, and he failed, so he had to go running to Colorado, and now he delivers donuts and bagels and shit. But Tukey wanted to be something, and then it didn't work out for the Tukester. So, but they're all gang. DK and PSP,
all right.
Tukey and Melton.
Oh, it's upside down. It is upside down. I can, yeah. Proof that I can't.
Well, he don't pay anybody, so he's got to agree with that. Because if he disagrees with it, then I'll be like, hey, so it's all this like, hey, let's all agree that I won't pay you.
Yeah, imagine doing that show for free like that JT guy. Like, what's his problem?
Well, JT, I mean, him and the Bob's producer are like the same loser level.
Yeah. I mean, we saw that Rodney's. He's a poor-looking dude.
And they're like, they think Tukey something, they think Bob Levy something, so they want to be in business with these guys even though they don't make any money.
I mean, the guy took a train for, 5 hours by himself?
Who did?
That JT guy.
I never met him, did I?
He's very forgettable.
Tukey graduated from the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, so he's got a degree, but it didn't pan out. Today's gonna be the day that today is that like that song? Today
is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have known somehow. Realize what you gotta do. I don't know that song. I don't believe that anybody feels the way you do about Chad now. I don't know.
I just changed my avatar to Neonazi FML. Yeah, that is Neonazi, and I gotta get that Harley Dean on there. Harley Dean is hot. She has one of the top 3 property sex videos on Pornhub of all time. You gotta go to the long version. There's a 12-minute version and like a 34-minute version, and spectacular.
Oh, she's
hot as fuck. She is hot as fuck. Have Kim Nicholson host. No, I said have Brian Landon host. Brian Landon, Kim Nicholson's a drug addict, allegedly.
But then again, you can say Brian Landon's in business with me. He's an executive producer on my special, so.
Okay, well, they can take it or leave it. You know, you're going to have Kim Nicholson host? I mean, she's crackety crack, wackety whack.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tukey, Backstab, OJ, and Chad Zumach. Who's next? Tukey stands for nothing. And again, they all think being friends with Melton is gonna pay off in the when is it gonna pay off? When is it gonna pay off? I mean, these fucking losers with their super tips, absolute fucking abject losers.
In 2015-16, they would have been piling on Melton when Red Bar was just destroying this clown when he was in Facebook chat rooms. But they're like, he's the shit now, is he?
Chancey very emotionally needs to calm down.
You're right.
Well, he just got his bike stolen. Pat said he trusts Kevin. Pat said he trusts Kevin handling the money, and it has to be on MLC.
Let's go.
Again, I really have nothing to gain by having Pat on my channel. Pat's gonna have to pay me to come on or something. Pat Dixon's a piece of shit. And then the problem is, if I have Pat Dixon on my channel, then Pat's gonna be like, yeah, I outsmarted Kevin and Chad. So again, I already know how all this shit's gonna play out. Just like Bob with his TV show with Pat Dixon, nothing's gonna happen. I've seen it with Adam Bush. I've seen it with Clubfoot Carl. They do the show and then they go running back to the Peter Sky Parker and DK, and they're like, yeah, you whipped Chad's ass. And then Pat Dixon will be like, I beat Chad and Brennan. And again, you know, if Pat wants to pay me $500 to come on, I'll host it for $500. But I have very little to gain because I'll have to pay Chad. I'll probably have to pay Pat Dixon. I could probably lose my channel because I'll say something about Pat Dixon about what he does to women. Again, we all know what's that lady's name that Pat was married to?
Which one?
The tall one that he just got divorced on. She
Has he been married like 3 times?
Yeah, and then just like Bob, that's why they found each other.
Yeah.
So I guess nobody knows what her name was, but remember she made a video where she was crying. She was penniless after being married to Pat Dixon. So I'm very wary of Pat Dixon because Mandy Statmiller, thank you. I'm very wary of being in business with Pat Dixon because I don't want to get vetoed. I don't want to get Visconti. I don't want to get Pat Dixon. A lot of times you do a show with Pat Dixon, either you end up in a hospital like Gino Visconti, or you end up losing your channel or something. Because Pat Dixon could literally form bomb me because I knew then he would go running back to Tukey and Melton, bragging on what he did.
Can I get a free ticket to Hackamania now? Hey, let me ask you this: take Gino Visconti out of the scenario. Just take him out. Whatever feelings we have, Gino's a douchebag. Take him out. What Pat Dixon did was a crime. He literally assaulted someone just because he had Felicia on his show. He went into a bar, literally punched him. That's a crime, man. That's really bad. That's anger issues. If you don't think that's an angry man, you're wrong. There's no justifying it. And the problem is it's Gino. And we all go, oh, well, it's Gino. But if it was anybody else, if it was, let's say it was Patrick Melton, you guys say, oh, he needs to sue him. I mean, I'm just saying, man, that's a violent dude. He's got a lot of skeletons, man. You can hate me all you want, but Pat Dixon, look into it.
Bob Levy right now, I'm Bob Levy, and he probably promoted it on every platform. that he's going to do a big show at 1 o'clock. Bob Levy has half of what I have right now. So again, Pat Dixon. I mean, they're delusional, and that's why I had to go live. It's because you need money, idiot. That's why we're gonna believe. Bob now is gonna do a TV show. I had to go on. I had to entertain the people. No, you got me. You quoted you fuck. In a ring. In a ring. They want that in a ring.
Who to win? They're smokers.
Chad loves the short.
Oh, I want a cigarette.
Fuck.
I want a cigarette now.
Truly made off. You only knew the girl.
Oh, I was with such a hot chick last week.
I'm still waiting.
Because you want to $1 million to retard.
Again, Bob doesn't understand how stupid he is and how stupid it looks.
You guys don't understand. I was with such a hottie last week. What was his name, you fruit? Oh, wait a minute. Were you with Nick Swartzen last week?
Can I correct that? It doesn't matter to me what anyone does. I'm just looking at behavioral patterns. And Bob's always talking about what he's going to do, and nothing ever happens.
Rocco's sniping a show.
Oh, no! Ooga, 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 ooga.
You can strike his channel.
Oh, he's going to tell him how to strike my channel. Kevin, do not strike his channel. That would be bad mojo. Bad mojo. Do not do it, Kevin. I am telling you as your wife. Do not do it.
It's more information on the ex-girlfriend, or the girlfriend that is in hiding. They found out where she was. It's online, I guess.
How did they figure that out? I've been trying to figure out where Pat Dixon lives forever. How did they find Tim Watts?
In the Section 8 complex started breaking
His
looking for
mistress.
blank walls and no
I would like to know what they used.
Killing it, dude.
Tito's.
Send this to Melton. Let him know what you said. He's gonna love it.
Go for me for you.
Ooga, 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 ooga. Make a sandwich.
I gotta buy it.
Elephant foot sandwich. That's her specialty. With zebra puree.
Gotta get something going. Gotta get something going.
You're gonna go see Michael?
It's been out for a long time.
I love the movie.
Look, I can sing. I can dance. We can sing. We can dance. I love that big bulging Nick's pants. It's a Z-Man dance. It's a Z-Man dance.
We're gonna be arguing.
It's a Z-Man dance.
I'm not even on the same page.
Shout out to King Chris.
And I do agree.
Zulu dance. We should make the Z-Man dance.
Fucking movie with Tom Hardy is amazing. Dunkirk.
I go to the movies by myself.
Interstellar.
Who cares? Chad, the movie critic.
While he's sniping us, he says he's going to snipe them. That's my channel.
I want him to snipe me because I want to bring his wife on. Ooga booga, ooga booga, ooga 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 booga. Who gonna feel it? I'm like Chad.
Oh no! Oh, he's sniping me and I'm sniping the back.
Great idea, Rocco. Where'd you come up with the sniping?
I think Melton.
Why'd you crop your nut?
Here's your marching orders, Rocco. Here's your
It's like,
marching orders.
okay, hunchback. And again, I'm in love with love right now because Melton can't do a show. So again, all these clowns will be like, Chad's a loser. He's a bigger loser than Melton.
By the way, I already
lifting a fruit tree.
Rocco, I already struck your channel, so you might want to shut it.
Oh no! You fucking homo! I stole your fucking asshole!
Rocco, I gave you one.
Oh, I gave you a warning. Oh. Go fuck yourself and your dead brother, Z-Man.
We should snipe. We should
Snipe. Bob's so dumb. He don't even know the next move. We should snipe. Maybe I'll snipe the Shuli network.
Oh no, there's a vagina on my neck. I hope they don't strike me for it.
Right, Kevin, because
I was striking for sniping us.
Strike.
this is what they do, right? This is it.
I guess what, chat?
I got you, Rocket. Here's your warning, Rocket.
Strike me.
Can you help me with my special? I think it would be really
But I'm
cool.
gonna use my own music against me to get it straight. How'd that work out?
Hey, Rocket, can you help me? Everyone's making fun of my special and going after it. I figure since people like you and they hate me, if you were a part of it, they wouldn't do anything bad. You fucking idiot! That's why you asked me! Remember that, you dummy? You thought if I was part of it, people wouldn't fuck with it, you fucking idiot! We don't want to fuck with your special, dummy. We want to see you struggle through it like you are. It's fantastic. I struck your channel already. That be a warning.
You get
Fucking
traded.
idiot.
Look for a Whole Foods and buy a house there. He would be a good neighborhood.
Oh,
Rack.
rock man, watch all things. Here we go. See you struggle through it like you are. Fantastic. I struck your channel.
Here it comes.
Hello, Kevin. It is such a wonder why you keep this talented fuck on your show. Why? Is this because you love the fact that he is far stupider than you? And you look like quite the comedian when he is on the screen with you? This dummy does not know what he is doing. Ooga booga. Ah! You pussy! You pussy!
I'm mad because all these guys do is win.
I'll do with Bill.
I work for I already got 59 super. I'll probably do another show when I get back from my bike. But I'm just saying, it's like, these guys.
Here's a recording. Here's a recording of my wedding vows. I love you, my sweet. Would you like to recite vows to me now? That was audio from my wedding night. You fucking idiots. You fucking losers.
Said you stole it?
Where's my streak, Z-Man?
That sure is a caricature of himself. The people are saying this.
Can you help me?
Chad needs acting classes and English classes.
Oh, I do?
I want a new dog.
Chad stays past 4:30 if there's super chats. Chad stays past 4:30 if there's super chats, but has to run.
Hold on, my wife's earring fell out of her big stupid ear.
You're lying. They kept coming in. I was like, I gotta go, guys.
No, I
Stop
get it.
super chatting. And I left.
I gotta go.
I said at the beginning of the
Stop
show.
giving me
that
money.
Mentioned that short show. I gotta get out of here today.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here too. I gotta get.
I gotta run.
Don't send any more super chats after 3:15.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah. It was smoky, but it's not smoky now. But now I'm gonna get sunburned. And I was gonna do a regular show, but then I saw Bob Levy talking about Pat Dixon about some TV shows they're gonna do, and I'm like,
Don't go outside, Johnny Paper. Sunburn. You can't go. The sun is blocked by thick smoke, and this idiot said he still gets sunburned. I can't imagine not being able to leave my house. The sun is always trying to stick it to me. Fantastic. Thank you for the super chat.
completely unnecessary. They always say, appreciate it. We had to buy a new bike. And $100 worth of ASC about it. We need them, but not necessary. This is wonderful content. I'll watch every second of it. But don't you dare think this will distract from the Tukey versus Blind Mike fight. Thank you, Dabble Tim. Tukey's a fucking idiot. Tukey's a fucking idiot. Thank you. Trent Peebo. What? Spy report. Chad's goal is 11K. Help pay for bike. Yes, Chad upped his goal to 11K the other day. I think it was 2 days ago. He's still stuck at 9,762. But we do expect that number to go up, the 11,000. And yes, now that Chad needs a bike, it's going up sooner than later. Fantastic. James Balmer, Race War, yes. Michaela Bella just became a member. Thank you, Michaela. I'm having a blast, bitch. Oh, now she's got a gun.
I can't. I'm here for Lil Cab and now Lil Zulu. More Ooga talk.
Ooga, 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 ooga. Danny Saint, member for 7 months. Am I on drugs right now? Probably. You fucking loser. Is Roji a gout keeper or a gout chaser? I don't know. Ask Ray. Ray's the only one in this whole universe who has had gout. So you'll have to ask Ray. The poorest guy in the entire Dabbleverse has the rich man's disease. I can't. I fucking can't. Ray's a fucking idiot.
Am I false striking channels O'Gain? It's like I never learn. Sure would be a shame if my YouTube channel got zapped before special was done. Then I could be the victim O'Gain, like with the stolen bike.
Yeah. Don't do that. We gotta tell people, don't do things. Because you're all such idiots that you think we're telling you to do it. Or these idiots are making it up. And no one's actually doing anything. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking loser. But, yeah. Don't strike Stupid's channel. I'd rather have just talked to 120 people every day. Are you guys excited for my special? Because no one else is.
They made a lot of people who were failing, like Nick Ricotta and Clubfooted Carl.
Rickade, you fucking idiot.
Pat Dixon. But I'm already at 66 super chats and an emergency pop-up. Again, my kids never asked me.
He's a waitress. These people are waitresses. They get it. Oh, it's a good day. I already got 60 tips. You fucking idiot. Your whole life, you're now a comedic waitress. That's all you do. You go on every day and hope you'll make enough. It's fantastic. Just like a waitress. It's fantastic.
How's the saying go? Let sleeping chads lie.
I know, I fuck up saying.
What's on Chad's forehead?
Talking while Kevin talks, Hamlet.
What's that blotch?
Twiki tells a story from Hackmania where he was very worried about getting Melton sandwiches.
I was.
In the week in Piazza.
I was. I don't want to fuck up that idiot sandwich. He's very big. He can squash me, you idiots.
Well, his back hurt.
Oh, these guys, they want his friends.
In Atlantic City.
All these guys want his friends. And Chad's like, imagine getting a sandwich for someone. What a fucking asshole. Get used to it, Chad. Get used to asking, what kind of bread would you want on your Subway footlong, sir? Hail Mary! Go back! Go back! Go deep! Here's my comedy special. Hail Mary! Fuck! Out of bounds! Oh, wait, the time expired before we even got the snap off, Chad. Here's my Hail Mary. Here, Hollywood. Here's my special. Hike. Ray, get out of my way. Oh, get out of the way, Ray. Oh, go deep, Daddy. Oh, we didn't get the playoff. Fuck, we're fucked. That was my Hail Mary.
Hottest black women in porn ever.
I'm gonna watch her one.
Gino Daly on
You know what's funny is Cumia employed all these guys: Dixon, Gino, Chrissy
Mayer,
Bill Schultz. Like
Chrissy Mayer did it over. She got fired from that show that was gonna make her huge, and then and the last show she did like 2.5 hours. She made $31. She built her own studio in her house, just at a time when nobody even needs studios anymore. I mean, she's just straight up dumb.
What are they talking about? Who are they talking about?
Yeah, they crowdfunded Gino, Pat Dixon.
Oh, someone just gave him $100. Oh no, receiving.
You know they're
Look, it says my name. Tuki, you're officially in a chance level. You blew it. Hope the extra viewers balance out the lack of money coming in from your dirt poor fans. You idiots. Look at this. I'm getting mocked out by these idiots because of you idiots. We need $100 donations. No, don't do that. Please.
It's old. Everyone's beefing with me.
I'm doing this for fun, idiots.
Chad, Pat. Ask Chad.
Oh no, I'm not making enough money. I don't have enough tables today.
Here's my email, man.
Can I have some of your tables, KB?
I did it. You said
I need to make my car payment.
Again, when no one has a studio, anyone can do a show at any time.
Anywhere, anytime. Except your channel.
But the fact
And
that
now,
Pat
you can't
thinks
do
he's
it now.
calling the shots regarding anything.
No, Chad thinks he's calling the shots, you old idiot. Stay in there, saliva.
You're not good.
You did it, man. Oh.
Guarantee you never cared about bringing bike the in.
I mean, I bring it in sometimes. Sometimes I
You
don't.
just bring it in every time. There's
Well,
no
I guess
reason to
I'll
leave it out,
do it now.
especially with that shitty lock you have. And even if you leave it out,
Stroke me,
Chad.
let's go.
Steal your front tire, pop
Front tire.
They can
Tires.
fuck with your.
Struck.
They can fuck with the equipment even
Chad,
if
it
they don't
reminds
see
me
it.
of someone.
Yeah, bike.
Listen, I gotta buy it back.
You
this
fucking
weekend.
idiot.
What kind of lock should I get? What's the name of it?
Kryptonite.
Should I get $1,000 lock?
And say I want a kryptonite.
But that's that big fucking metal.
Yeah, but no, they should have. Yeah, it's not that you can get smaller sizes.
Well, I have a lot of money, so money's not enough.
Hold on. Oh, speaking of bold.
Come on, Chad, entertain the people. What
I
kind?
mentioned I have a GoFundMe.
Guys, what kind of bike I should get for Chad? Should I get a gold-plated bike?
Donated to it, everybody. I can't thank you enough.
No,
That was so good.
I
This is
can't
my
thank you. That's what you said yesterday.
I can't wait. I can't wait to release this to the world.
I can't
Is this
wait.
bulgy?
We've heard it.
Yes.
No, it's not.
I can't wait to release this to the world. Chad, your whole stand-up is online. No one's looking for it. You fucking idiot.
On your bike?
Oh, what delusions.
Are you putting your backpack?
Yeah.
But what if you don't want to wear your backpack?
Hey,
Hello, is this Chad Zuma? This is Julie's uncle, Shlomo. I am the head of comedy in Hollywood. We did not realize how funny you were. This fucking idiot thinks he's gonna get discovered off of this fucking thing. Off of this special. Punch Buggy. Oh, you guys remember that game, Punch Buggy? We're bringing it back. Punch Buggy shirts. Punch Buggy yellow. No punch back.
anyone can just walk up your stairs, right?
This is what's
crap. My stepdad lives next to a BMW, a Volkswagen dealership.
That's what I'm mad at. Interviewed and they stole it.
Don't worry, DoorDash. We don't need it. My friend has a cheetah.
Nobody forms their own opinions from your shitty words and actions, so.
You try really hard on Gay Ranger. You really do.
Tuna told me she hates when your crap bike is inside. It's inside. It's inside all the time. And they use it to run from me because if they think I'm coming for them, they'll like dart behind the bike because there's a little bit of protection for them back there, so they're fine.
Is cancer for being sexually assaulted?
Sniping them, but
Legally, he can.
They legally can.
Legally, no. Anybody can trick anybody. I'm just saying legally.
Legally.
Kevin can do it. I don't know.
But
I don't know.
you can't do it legally, but
I can
like,
do it.
I
but
can
it's
do
illegal.
it.
I didn't
but-
do it, by the way. I'm just fine.
Oh no! Oh, I was so worried.
okay, but why doesn't YouTube make it? Why was again.
What? Eh? What?
I have a scene, Chad. Act like a straight man.
My name's Kevin Brennan.
You can act like a man.
What would you like to drink today?
Chad, one of the three branches of government.
I'm an internet waitress.
Pat Dixon might bring that up. Pat Dixon will try to act like he's smarter than you.
I'm jumping up. Jesus. Give me baby lit. Yeah. Well done. Oh my gosh, this is. Oh my gosh.
What do you need me to do?
Alright, I'm holding.
Yeah, I'll put.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I don't have my vision.
It's okay. We're so weak.
Yeah.
Just on the outside might make it easier. A bit sick? And yeah, perfect. You can just do one at a time on the outside in. Perfect.
Yeah, I'll come.
Yeah. A very thick line, eh?
Is it a line?
Yes.
Oh, yours better.
I'm not sure. It's warm as well. Yeah, try these.
Okay.
I think they were just playing each other.
No, I saw it.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, it was biting the other one.
I'm going to get my glove.
Yeah, I'm just going to slowly carry on. Out your mouth, buddy. Out your mouth. He's got a bit of fight left in him. Yeah. Can you imagine how long? Yeah, you got it.
Oh.
Otherwise, it's alright.
It's okay. Here you go. Okay, the next one. Oh, you go right up.
Yeah, you might be okay. Okay. This one was really tight, eh?
Really, really tight. He's biting into me.
Yeah. That's a good sign.
Oh.
Off the bottom.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, you just took a breath.
It's okay.
Words don't really. Well, this is just one other one.
It looked like two, but he was
Yeah.
in ready.
Oh gosh. This is not going to be for the sensitive videos, but oh gosh, you're right behind the shoulders. Okay, let's take this up. Oh gosh. So yeah, big spool of line. This was actually the whole purpose of the kayaking this morning. Is we'd spotted two youngsters at the point entangled. They were right on the water, and that was 2 days ago. And we were really hoping to find him today, and we did. But it was too late. Really lost one. The other two, Reese and Elsie, let's just hope they find their way back to their moms now. This is horrible.
What do you feel like you learned from working with Lupita, if I can ask you, John? For me, there's no one else in the world who could have done that. Who comes with a level of beauty, both inside and out, that you believe somebody would. But
so there's no one else they could have cast that was more beautiful than this woman to make it believable enough that they send 1,000 ships to rescue her. And also Helena Troy had blonde hair supposedly, so yeah, the casting's great for this.
Beyond that, there's just such rich interior life that, to me, us sitting there, it's like this palpability of anger, of shame, of regret, of love, of you know, all this stuff that's probably been spoken and unspoken. You know, you could kind of just feel it between us while we were doing that. What a awkward, insane, twisted, you know, family. I don't think there's anyone else that could do that. I'm just so glad it was her. Yeah.
Now, I'm not expecting him to sit there and say it was really hard to pretend that she was beautiful enough to send 1,000 ships for. But for him to actually sit there with a straight face and say there's no one else on earth that they could have cast that was more believable than this woman and more beautiful inside and out than this woman to play Helena Troy is a joke. It's hilarious the way they turned off the comments for this as well. They knew he was going to get criticised. They knew what was coming out of his mouth was complete bullshit. Otherwise, why would you turn the comments off? Why would you stop people having an opinion on this particular clip? Someone said he's very cringe. If you watch his YouTube channel, it's just a 50-year-old Jewish guy pretending to be deep and tough by acting like this.
Listen, don't let it get anything. Get that dash and squeeze that shit out. Squeeze that shit out. This year, what we have, this energy, that's power, that's life. Get the other shit out. That's not there. It's us against them, y'all. It's us in here. And this is what I want. Just some sound, so we gotta pass it, okay? You gotta keep it, then you gotta go. So if I start with you gotta go.
It's like one of those cringy alpha male cams with a touch of drama school added into it. When filming the Trojan horse scene for the Odyssey, John Bernthal was in the horse, partially submerged in cold water and shivering. Nolan suggested putting him out until Bernthal said, "You ain't breaking me, Chris. There's nothing you can do to break me."
Ooh, your art, show it off.
I tell you, the Odyssey's promotion is just getting better and better. Apparently they got a rap song as well.
Odysseus,
Telemachus, Penelope,
Antinous, Odysseus,
Calypso, Penelope,
Menelaus,
and Helen of Troy.
Odyssey,
After the Iliad,
Epinos,
won the war. Yeah, I'm serious.
Odyssey,
Odyssey.
Itching for Ithaca,
Get past the Peloponnesian Peninsula.
Odyssey,
Mediterranean.
Psychotocyclops,
And crater his cranium.
Circe is cursing the
And then
moon.
into bacon bits.
Gotta go.
On the road. Get to where Hades is.
Odysseus,
Calypso, Penelope,
Menelaus,
and Helen of
he
Troy.
could be Homer,
Away we go over the story in 6 feet.
Pull up, Tabitha,
Call it whatever, so long as it's this beat.
Sirens on
Sirens and suitors on suitors.
and Zilla,
Charybdis. Don't munch on the Moors. But Helen, Athena, helpful and generous.
help me get home.
To defeat that
Antinous, tell me
music that hero who's
traffic so
far and so wide in his
like human.
rattles and
Tell me
music that hero who's
gotta be
tired as hell all because of the Odyssey.
Odysseus,
The Odyssey. Penelope.
Antinous,
The Odyssey.
Odysseus,
Odyssey. The Odyssey.
You know, for once, it would have been better if it was AI. At least they'd have the excuse to not having taken part in it. But this is actually real. And like someone says, yes, it is horrendous. People are seriously hating on the casting of this movie, especially. They're even changing it of AI.
You make amazing movies. We trust your judge. I can't wait to see who you cast. Lupita Nyong'o. Oh, she's a great actress. Who is she going to play? Helen of Troy. Helen of Troy? The daughter of Zeus, the most beautiful woman in the world. Do you think that is her?
It's a screenshot of Travis Scott in the Odyssey. This still of Helen of Troy from the Odyssey looks like something from one of those police cam videos. People just can't believe it. The face that launched 1,000 ships, the greatest soldier ever known. Nolan is trolling us, right? Page isn't playing Achilles, yeah, we know, playing Sinon, who Nolan describes as the greatest soldier I've ever known on screen.
So, let's not take a piss here.
I certainly was.
Well, I think you will.
This movie is getting ripped. Zendaya unveils all new facial expression for role in the Odyssey. She's like the female version of The Rock, the same character in every film. And look, we got smoke for everybody. What the fuck does Tom Holland look like here, man? The costumes are like something out of a Kids' Theatre production.
The language as well is very modern. It's a very contemporary, easy to access way of speaking. I mean, you say dad rather than father. Sure. I mean, what's the thinking behind that?
Because I wouldn't have even said father back in the day, would I? I wouldn't be Greek, so it's no less correct.
People bring, when you look at this world, you look at the ancient world, people tend to view it in weird ways. There's a lot of cultural prejudice. There's a lot of, sort of elevating because it's old, whatever it is.
The reason the interviewer is asking Tom Holland this question is because in the trailer for the Odyssey, Tom Holland calls Matt Damon, who plays his father, he calls him Dad. And everyone was saying, isn't that a bit modern to call him Dad if this was supposedly thousands of years ago? Which is why Tom Holland responded by saying, well, I wouldn't have called him father either because he was Greek. So by that logic, you might as well just call his friend bro in the movie, right? I will say, though, this interviewer is a bit of a dickhead. He's always trying to rage bait people.
What is that? Who's that tiny female?
So, Homer, how do you feel about this screen time given to these women, considering how little you spend with them?
Alright, since Hollywood is currently obsessed with swapping out the race or the gender of characters in their movies, I decided, why do they get to have all the fun? And I want to try it too. So I want you all to let me know what you think. Alright, first up we got George Floyd, and of course, who else better to embody this character than the legendary MMA fighter Sean Strickland. Then up next we got a brand new Malcolm X movie starring Keanu Reeves. And then we got the ever beautiful Scarlett Johansson playing Cleopatra, because like my grandma always said, no matter what they tell you, Cleopatra was white. We have Jeff Bridges as Nelson Mandela, because I think this one just speaks for itself. Then we have Jake Paul as Muhammad Ali, because of course we need a fighter to play this role. Machine Gun Kelly as Tupac. Jim Carrey as Joan of Arc. And then last but not least, we have Barack Obama played by Ryan Gosling. That way we can all be Barack Obama.
Critical drinker. The fuss exclusively about the choice of having Lupita Nyong'o, a black woman, African-American actress, playing Helen of Troy was, somehow wrong. That because mythology has her as a white woman, this shouldn't have been the case. What is your view?
Something like the Odyssey is this epic fantasy story, but it's fantasy grounded in the real world. It's set within a very specific geographical location and time. And like any geographical location and time, it has demographics of people that are believable in that time and people who are not. And the best way to contextualize this kind of decision is, say you had a movie set in pre-colonial Africa and one of the tribal leaders was a random white guy and none of the other characters thought that was even remotely strange, no one reacted to it and there was no explanation for it. That's kind of the similar situation to what you have with the Odyssey. It doesn't really make sense contextually, and I think that's what people are reacting to. And this is coming off the back of a period within Hollywood movie making where there has been a lot of rather bizarre race swaps of characters. I mean, if you go back to, things like we've produced over here in the UK, we've had an Asian Sir Isaac Newton, we've had a black Anne Boleyn. These are real historical characters, but we're now supposed to pretend that they're a completely different race, and it doesn't make sense.
Right, Martin Hill, I saw you smirking with derision there, I think. I think I'm right in identifying the nature of the smirk. But if I said to you, look, I'm going to be starring as Othello next week in a massive Broadway version of Shakespeare's great play, would you feel that would be appropriate, given I'm a white guy?
I think for me the question is always, is it historically accurate? Yes. But also, what's the genre? Because of the fantasy aspect of it, I'm fine with it. Because there's a long history in Hollywood of white people playing characters that shouldn't be black people. I mean, Charlton Heston as Moses was kind of wild. You know what I mean? Particularly since the character.
We've got our issues with those pieces of casting as well.
Yeah, I think that happened.
I'm not sure.
I made an entire video about casting choices in Hollywood, and one of them was John Wayne playing Genghis Khan in The Conqueror. I think that's completely absurd as well. So I've got plenty of issues with bad casting over the years, but that was 50 or 60 years ago. I can't do anything about that now.
Now let's see if we can find real people's reactions to the movie, see if there's actually any good ones. There's got to be some out there.
The critics have officially rated The Odyssey as Christopher Nolan's highest rated film. After early reviews, critics have given it a 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm not gonna lie,
There is no way it is that good.
That was one of the best movies I've ever seen. Honestly, that score is too low. It needs to be 100 on Rotten Tomatoes. It's that good.
Christopher Nolan, I apologize. I should have known better to not doubt.
The greatest director of all time.
Are you sure about that?
The man's catalog is untouchable. Look at this dope poster they gave us for free. It was honestly just a cherry on top. If you have the opportunity to watch this movie,
do it.
If you hear anybody complaining about it, nitpicking it,
they're just trying to be different. They're just looking for a reason to hate.
Because that shit was sensational. It was so good, I'm gonna watch it again in IMAX. I'm gonna pay the premium to watch it in IMAX again.
When I say I treat the cinematic experience like my own personal cathedral, The Odyssey is the exact kind of film that deserves worship. It's mythical, biblical, haunting, and epic in every sense of the word. It felt like constantly being pulled between Elysium and Tartarus. And when this movie hits flow state in that final act, I felt my body ascend to the heavens, because that is exactly why we love the movies, people.
I have seen The Odyssey, and Christopher Nolan may have just made one of the most profound commentaries on the modern era, ironically, while using one of the world's most ancient stories.
The Odyssey is not Christopher Nolan's best movie, but it is a very good movie and one of the year's best. First, the obvious, it's a spectacular looking movie. Every frame, every image, breathtaking, beautiful, grand, you name it. This is a movie, technically and visually speaking, of the highest order. So many performances to note, many of them very good. Of the core cast, I think Hathaway might be my favorite, but I think the soul of the film is actually found in the many remarkable supporting performances. Ones that stood out the most to me were Zendaya, Himesh Patel, Samantha Morton as Cersei, Leguizamo, and Elliot Page, who plays Sinon.
See, now that's some bullshit.
To me, The Odyssey is a generational cinematic event.
I just saw The Odyssey and it was everything I feared it would be. Here are my initial thoughts. The film just looked horrible. It was just a mishmash of every era. 1 minute I'm in classical Greece, the next I'm in medieval Germany. Second, everyone looked horrible. The godlike Odysseus looked rough. All the gods looked completely ordinary, especially Zendaya. The costumes are all completely laughable. Ellen Page, Lupita, and the Asian and South Asian characters look completely out of place and really took you out of this world. Third, Nolan really did try to introduce feminist ideas into this story. We see Penelope believing that she should be queen. She has a rant about having the experience and the right skill set, but being a woman, sadly she can't. This completely misrepresents the ideology of women in this society. The story in general was really confusing, even for me who's very familiar with the source material, and the ending was completely changed. Overall, it's just a modern adventure flick squished into the plot point of The Odyssey.
Believe the hype of The Odyssey. Nolan has the five gods. Nolan is that guy. He is that guy. What have I just watched? Because that movie is, guys, this is me. I think it's, for me, Nolan's best movie, 100%. That third act.
Bro, this film, I'm gonna be real. This might actually be Nolan's best film. You know what?
Top three. Easily top three. Right now?
Easily top three. Easily top three.
Man, that one scene when Agatha...
Nah,
This is the
but
coldest film of the year.
this is
Coldest film of the year.
by far best film of the year. For me, 100%.
I don't know.
100%. But believe the hype.
You know, maybe this film's great. Maybe it's going to surprise a lot of people. Maybe these people are paid to say this shit. It's like someone said in the comments, never believe early premiere guys. They're paid to say nice things a lot of the time. Either way, I think this next trailer I'm about to show you would have been a lot better. This is how they should have done the Odyssey and how they should have cast it.
The people said Lupita wasn't the right Helen, so Universal went back and found someone you don't talk back to.
Do I look like a motherfucking Greek to you?
Helen, come away with me to Troy. Aphrodite herself has promised you to me.
Say promised again. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say promise one more goddamn time.
I have a boat.
Well, why the fuck didn't you lead with that? It's hot as hell in Sparta!
In Troy, do you know what they call you? The most beautiful woman in the world.
You got about 3 seconds to get your hand off my shoulder before I introduce it to the bottom of the Aegean Sea.
I'm sorry, I'm just...
2! Trojans took my wife! Gather every king in Greece! Launch every ship we have!
10 years. 50,000 dead for you. I came to see what 1,000 ships die for.
Oh, you came to look. Get in line with the other 1,000, baby. Y'all just gonna roll this shit in? A giant horse? From the motherfuckers who've been trying to kill us for 10 years?
This is how Christopher Nolan can save his movie. Samuel Helen Jackson's got a point about that horse. You know, someone said in the comments, it's not the Helen we wanted. It's the one we needed.
You were the chosen one!
Whether the movie's good or not, I think most people just want Hollywood to stop casting to tick boxes and just cast the best person for the role. And if the movie's actually based on something or written in a certain way, then respect that. Andy Serkis, the man who played Gollum, is doing a movie called The Hunt for Gollum, and he was asked about the lack of diversity in the casting for it.
Tolkien himself wrote a lot of, was influenced a lot by Norse mythology. There's a lot of kind of that feeling. The Shire feels very much like a very white. You know, they're not very concerned about what goes on beyond the borders of the Shire, but they know they don't want people coming in. Yes, there have been criticisms. This particular film is somewhat acknowledging that. I don't think we're doing the sort of we're doing a politically correct. Somehow we just casting for the sake of casting and ticking boxes version of the film. So it's well relevant, basically.
In any job, whether it's acting or an office job, the best person should get the role. None of it should be about ticking boxes. So shout out to Andy Serkis for not being a little bit.
Ever seen him very bad line fighting with his top jaw. Looks like his whole nose is really good. Man. Yes. Okay, just open the net up so you can get in. Sure, it's really his whole mouth looks really bad. You want to back with it too? He's really back. Okay, now how are we going to get to that? Yes, right here. Just it's wrapped just around his jaw, but his whole mouth is so bad. Huh? You really pressure him here, and I open just into here. But I need the hook. in there, Denzel. Yeah. Put it some water in it. Got water in his face, his whole nose. Got water in his whole nose, I mean, his nose is sunken in. Oh, man. Yes, that's deep. Where's the second tool? You have it, right? I need to go in there, baby. I'm sorry. What's it like? So much pus. Looks like his whole front jaw is going to come off. No. Oh my god. Then let me try and grab it with a hook, pull it up, and then you cut it. There you go. Yep. Sticks, huh? Very deep inflection. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, hold tight, Denzel. Shot that. Then I don't know where to. Yeah. If I'm scared, I'm right on his bone then. Check a bit on the side. It's right on the side. So much pus. Yo, the thing's cut deep. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. We're here to help. You know. You need to go in there, man. Wait. From here, turn it to the side. Don't you ever see? Okay. Let's try from underneath. I think is right. Let's try to roll it and open like this the net. Okay. Try and roll him over a bit. Okay. Go. Keep it. Look at that. Like that. Okay, now I think we have to peel that thing open now. You have it? Right. Just keep it very tight-handed and Denzel. Tell me, then we have to peel the net open. We just need to be able to see a piece of line. Alright, so around the top jaw on me. Yeah, I know. But it was also. Okay, so open your mouth. Okay, I need to get that. Oh, sorry? I need to get that into his mouth because they're on the bridge of his mouth. You can see the line. That's right. You don't get that. I don't want. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Don't you do it? Maybe I have enough space. Try and turn him some more again. I think that's going to be our angle. We have to turn him some more. He actually seems quite relaxed, huh? Does not want to be on his back. Right, hold him into your legs. Okay. Here we go. You have it? Yeah. Open your mouth, buddy. Open your mouth. Please open your mouth. No, the wound can just help him to dry.
putting the lower jaw.
Okay, which one? Okay, I think that's the one on the side. Okay, now let's see if we can find out.
It will be better.
No.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Look,
Tension's off them.
we have a pair of pliers that can do it.
But just slightly hold on to the scissor. Open your mouth, please. Open your mouth. Breathe. Open your mouth. There you go. Say that. Say that. It's the line going the other way. This line's going the other way. Open your mouth more.
Since pair of pliers, you can really pull. No?
I want to. Where's the tag of that line?
I don't know. It was not around the belly.
I didn't see anything
It
else.
was just here.
Yeah, the tag. Yeah, but I mean, but there's still a tag.
Rope just broke.
Pardon?
It was going to pull the trail.
Yeah, I'm just scared there's a knot somewhere, and it's going to hurt him so much. Okay, I don't get it. Get off now.
No. Let me get some pliers. Nice close.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to open his mouth and put the scissor in. You can only spit out the wood and we let him go.
Don't have to let him know. I mean,
Right, come on, see me. I don't know where the tag is going. It's the problem.
Yeah, we can try a towel on the lower jaw and pull. Tight, huh?
Do that again. Let's hope it's wrapped around each other inside. There isn't a piece of wood we can put into his mouth.
There's something like this in the car.
Use the handle from this. Oh yeah, that handle can also work. Okay, here we go. Okay, now we need to get him more flipped over.
More flipped.
Yeah, get him upside down.
Hey, come on. I'll get this flipper. Alright, hold it. Okay. He doesn't like that.
there's another piece further back. Yeah, let's go in there. Tap it in there. Can you get a second? Don't get too comfy with it. Try to pull that way. Just above the front. Yeah. Wrap it around. That's inside. There's like another. There's like another knot on the inside. Open your mouth again. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. There we go. Okay, good boy. He knows. Yeah, it's good. It's good, baby. Helpful right now. It's just as well. You got it? Yeah, but it's still like the knot is still there. Up it. Yeah. Big one. Okay. Good, baby. Good. It doesn't open. You can see the. Okay. Okay. You okay, baby? It's okay. So, are you back? Is this thing clean on it? The one around the jaw? Yeah, it's out. Completely out. Here's the tag. Okay, we're gonna have to let him out the. No, I don't know if we can open that zip one. We have to let him out the back. Out the back? Yeah, we have to. Okay. So helpful, get it. Yeah, baby. Go, get into the seawater. Clean up, please. Sure. It was one of the most hectic ones I've ever had to do. Line was really tightly wrapped around the top of his muzzle, and it cut in completely right down to the bone. Like I think there must be some infection in there by now. I wish we had some aftercare we could do for him. Unfortunately, it's not really an option around yet. Not yet, at least. That was a really, really intense rescue.
Do you want socialism or capitalism in New York?
I'm definitely against capitalism.
And why is capitalism bad? So that people can know about this.
I think the system is already built on the rich getting richer. I mean, the poor staying poor. I mean,
Yeah. You're selling T-shirts right here. Like, how much is this T-shirt?
This one go for $60.
$60. Okay. I know, like in socialism, just as an example, you know, the mayor, governor, whatever, could come along and say that this shirt should be $40. Would you sell it for $40 then?
Because I make the market. If I wasn't working for myself, it's different. Capitalism is bad, but it's not bad when I do it. I don't know if anybody knows this meme. I'm gonna post it, but this is basically what he was saying.
Corruption is not bad. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yes.
But if I'm part of that corruption, I defend it.
Have a conversation with me about women's rights.
No. Because you don't believe in women's rights.
I am a woman and I know what a woman is and I absolutely advocate for women's rights. Do you?
I do.
Which rights should we be advocating for?
All of them.
Like
Women
what?
deserve to have the equal rights under the law.
And when we say women, what are we talking about?
We're talking about anyone that identifies as a woman. That
Even men?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Even male people?
If you identify as man, you're a man.
Okay.
If you identify as a woman, you're a woman.
No, women are adult female human beings.
You're kind of German.
No, you're not.
You're not. That's opinion. You're not.
What's close?
So, man and woman is a social identity. Male and female is sex.
Two men telling a woman that she doesn't believe in women's rights is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. But hey, in today's world, if you say that you're a woman, apparently you're a woman. If according to your biology, you're actually a woman, yeah, you're not really a woman according to the group of insanity.
What do I get from marriage?
I can say whatever I want, but you have made it very clear that there is nothing that would budge that. The fact that you would be making a sacred promise and that's not enough for you,
Sacred?
nothing would change your opinion.
I don't care about idealism. I'm looking at the reality of the world and looking at descriptors. So descriptively, marriage is not treated as sacred. I don't know, was it 40%, 50% of marriages end in divorce? So let me ask you a question. You're jumping out of a plane. There's a 30% chance that the parachute doesn't deploy. Do you jump out of the plane?
That's a really hard and very generalized question because with everything in life, there's risk.
I'm sorry. There's a 30% chance that the parachute does not deploy. Would you even bother to jump out of the airplane or go up in the sky?
Well, I guess no, I wouldn't. There is a moral compass that we all have.
Can you tell me what is immoral about me staying with a woman forever and having 7 kids with her and not being married versus marrying her?
Because then you're not protecting your children and your wife.
She was just rambling emotional nothingness. And I'm not saying marriage is a bad thing, but what he was trying to tackle was the whole point of being in a contract with someone who can break it whenever they feel like it. This whole contract created by the government doesn't have anything to do with your holy matrimony. You do know you can get married as a religious person, specifically a Christian, under God, and it wouldn't nullify your marriage if it was the case that you didn't get a marriage contract which was created by the government. You would have to argue that
So we have this
in a country where they didn't actually have this contract and they just said you can get married through the church, you would have to argue that those types of marriages would be invalid, which wouldn't be the case. You would also have to argue that they had some sort of contract back when marriage was even created, which also wouldn't be the case. As I've said, this is just stupid emotional nothingness for them to try and tie you into a contract so that they can break it later on down the line and then take all your money, which doesn't make any sense. Before we get back into the video, make sure you guys like it.
I know the most backlash that we have received has been from young women. They are the ones sending, messages all the time saying we're disgusting, we're embarrassing, worse, saying that they wish we were dead. They call for the ban of the society. They say that I shouldn't be allowed on the university campus. A female academic has basically, tried to launch an investigation into me saying that I make women unsafe. All of this, the COSW stress tested one of the oldest institutions in our country, and I can tell you that the people who really do pose a threat to freedom of speech, the people who truly will be extreme when not even that push to do so, are often young women. So don't always blame the boys. A lot of the time it's the women that we should be concerned about because it's that push left that I think is truly radical.
And this is what I mean by it's not always the case that when you have a bullnose and piercing, you say stupid things. There are exceptions to the rule.
I know men are just disgusting, objectifying pigs because for the first time I was in the locker room at the same time that a woman, I'd say around my type and my age, was in there, total breast exposed, shirt off. I took one glance, looked the other way, didn't even think about it after. I didn't sexualize her. I didn't sit there and stare. I just let it go out of my mind, came back in my car, and then really thought about how fucking disgusting men are.
You didn't think about it after, yet here you are making a video about how you saw her and looked away and she was also your type. You seem to remember a lot of details about this situation that you completely forgot about.
So I randomly came to the realization today that there are legitimately a lot of people that think that most fat people are fat because they eat too much food. And while obviously there certainly are people that just eat way too much food and that is why they're fat, but there are so many people where that is not the case. Because I'm fat, but I'll look at the people around me when I'm eating. I eat the same amount as people that are smaller than me. Sometimes even less. And I literally have to garden every night to get hungry enough to make myself dinner. Otherwise I will not eat. I'm on my feet all day at work. I have a very physical job, so I really should be hungrier for more food than I typically eat. But the thing is I'm not fat because I eat so much food. I'm fat because I got put on a medication that made me gain 50 pounds, and now I can't lose any of it. And throughout that entire time period, I've eaten the same amount of food.
people will always make something complicated that isn't actually complicated. It's really simple. If you're in a calorific deficit, you're going to lose weight. If you're in a calorific surplus, you're going to gain weight. So if you're not doing anything to be in a calorific deficit, you're not going to lose weight. All these videos about you being body positive and it's not actually your fault, as usual with lazy people, they'll blame everything else other than their inadequacies. It's really that simple. You can't stop the laws of physics, but of course, in the world of the plus-size people, the law of thermodynamics doesn't seem to work for them.
And this is like maybe a controversial take, but I don't think that the majority of fat people, until you learn about body liberation and body positivity, no one would choose to continue to be fat in a world where they absolutely hate fat people. People think that I'm glorifying obesity by spreading the word and like telling everybody about this information. Trust me, I wouldn't recommend anybody be fat in this world. It is horrible. It is so traumatizing. It is so isolating. People are evil. They are cruel. Strangers think it's okay to tell you on the bus, you're fat, you should lose weight, you're disgusting. Like, it's nonstop. And that leads to people isolating themselves and like seeking comfort through food.
The fact that you continue to be fat means you continue every day to choose to be fat. Whether the decisions you make are conscious or unconscious, you choose to do it, and then you start to cry and complain about the choices that you make.
Well, you're a boy, right?
No, I'm a girl.
Who told you you're a girl?
Mommy.
And when did she tell you were a girl?
Because I love girls.
Oh, I see. So mommy told you you were a girl?
Uh-huh.
Does mommy do anything else like with a girl with you?
Mm-hmm.
Like what?
Jesus.
What does she do?
She do dependent on me.
She puts dresses on you? Oh wow. And what else does she do?
She buys my headbands.
Uh-huh.
And she gives me hair clips.
Oh, hair clips? Okay. What else?
That's on my face.
What else?
Like a skeleton.
Does she do anything with your fingers?
Yeah.
What?
She paints my nails.
So why would she do that?
Because I love my nail polish.
Oh. So mommy puts you in a dress and puts nail polish on you?
Mm-hmm.
And what does mommy tell you?
She tells me I'm a girl.
Oh, okay. Do you think you're a girl?
Uh-huh.
You do? Is that why you wear this? So that you can have long hair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't want to sound sexist, and it's sad that I have to preface this or saying what I want to say because there are some sensitive people, unfortunately. But it seems to be mostly women who push this nonsense onto kids into believing that they can somehow change their gender when they really can't. So I can understand there will more than likely be a biological aspect in the fact that women can be empathetic, and I don't want to say they're more empathetic than men because studies might show otherwise. But it's the case that they try to show this empathy towards people that they'll just allow them to do anything, which also shows in countries where they're just so empathetic that they will show so much empathy that's nearly suicidal empathy. And we've seen this time and time again, especially with the video we did recently, where a woman decided to get into a relationship with a Muslim man, where she was all about Palestine and advocating for people against ICE, just to find out that her Muslim boyfriend eventually murdered her and fled the country. This is the same thing here, where they'll just allow people to do whatever they want, not understanding that there's going to be repercussions for them engaging in this behavior later on down the line. This is absolutely disgusting that you can brainwash a kid into believing this nonsense. And hey, if you call out this behavior, you're a bigot. And once again, children being brainwashed by their parents into engaging in this type of behavior, unfortunately. This is disgusting.
Ma'am, we're in public. We don't need permission.
What, are you trying to make money off of this? Or?
No, I do make money off of it.
Okay, so your question is a trans person who voluntarily changes their own anatomy
Can they change their sex? Yeah.
Okay, can they change their sex fully? I mean, medically, probably one day. Yeah.
But they can't right now, right? Like one day unicorns could be flying in the air. Like
I mean, in 2026, like it is mostly possible. I think in 2036, 2040, we don't know if that's the case or not. It doesn't matter.
But we could say the exact opposite. I could just say like they might not even exist at all.
It really doesn't affect your life in any way, shape, or form.
So I just
Why are you concerned?
Are you conceding the argument because you can actually debate it? Yeah, like come on. Man, we're in public. We don't need permission.
Yeah,
On YouTube.
Yeah, go for it. Nice. What, are you trying to make money off of this? Or?
No, I do make money off of it.
Why? Why are you trying to make money?
Because it's fun. People like you get triggered to give me reactions.
Just to be a troll.
Yes, because you give me reactions and it makes me more money. So every time you engage, it's making me more money. And I love it. Thank you.
Do you exist?
Thank you, Alec. I appreciate it, man.
Why do people think it's an insult to say, what are you doing? You're making money off of this? You're the stupid one for talking to him and not making money off of this while he's intelligent enough to speak to you and also make money off of it. Just imagine this scenario. There are two individuals. One decides to speak to you, is not gaining anything from it. Another one decides to also speak, is gaining money from it. I would think the person who's also gaining something from speaking to people, which he would more than likely ordinarily do, but is now also making money doing it, would be the more intelligent one. They seem to think it's an insult to say, what are you doing? You're making money from this? Yeah, he is. And you're just talking to him and not making any money. Seems like you're the stupid one.
The sign out front just said the left is violent. Don't agree with, especially as a whole. I think there are a lot more incidents of peaceful protest.
Well, what if you were wrong about that?
What if I was wrong that most people who lean left or on the left
are peaceful? What if I were to tell you that a majority of today's political left view violence against either political adversaries, people of political persuasions, as acceptable, as somewhat to what if it's over 62%? It doesn't mean that you are. But it, again, would be reflective of the whole of the left, much more so than the right.
If that was a fact, you would support what you're saying, and I'm not trying to say that that doesn't exist. I mean, I would be skeptical if I saw something as to what you said, like 62%. But then I think there's no way that 62% of people who vote left, who believe left, support violence. Have I seen instances? You know,
So it's a recent YouGov poll. YouGov, not a conservative poll. 77% of self-identified conservatives said political violence is unacceptable always. Okay?
Only 77?
77. Only 38% of leftists. 62% answered somewhat to completely acceptable. Some answered I don't know. And then there was another snap poll before that that had at a ratio of 6 to 1. Self-identified liberals supporting political violence in comparison to conservatives.
If childcare is cut, I'm unable to work or go to school. I understand fraud is bad.
The script didn't really work out the way you thought it would now, did it?
I know abortion is disgusting. I mean, you're protesting women's rights. What about these women? What about their rights to live? Why are y'all hiding the truth of abortion if you love abortion? If you want abortion to be legal, why would you hide what abortion looks like? What's the justification to do this to somebody? Why can you tear somebody apart limb by limb? This is called the Women's March, right? I'm here to represent the baby girls in the womb that are being killed. Guys, abortion isn't what's best for women. Women can be strong. Women can have their children and protect them and care for them. They don't have to kill them. Why are you trying to hide something you support? That doesn't make any sense.
We are in the year 2026. If you were to ask me 20 years ago, I would have thought by now we would have flying vehicles. But no, we're now arguing that it's actually disgusting that you're advocating that people shouldn't be able to kill their own children. We do not have flying vehicles yet. People believe they can change their gender, and they also believe that you're not a human until you're out of the womb.
So, if you're single and into the girls, drop a heart in the comments, and maybe I can change the fact that you're single.
Well, from what I'm looking at, you're definitely not single, and I don't mean in the relationship way.
So you want to be a woman. Tell me, if someone came through that door right now with a button that could magically give you a woman's body, boobs, genitals, everything, would you press it?
I can't let her know I'm unsure about bottom surgery. She might think I'm not really transgender. However, if I seem too eager to have the surgery, she may think I'm AGP, autogynephilic. I have to handle this carefully. While that would be tempting, I would want to see how HRT reacts with my body before I make any hasty decisions. Nailed it. Not too eager, and I steered it right back to the HRT conversation.
You lost me there at the first point. A woman's body. I thought trans women are women, so they would, by definition, be a woman's body. For example, for those of you who are confused, if I say I'm a woman, I would be in a woman's body according to the male community. So when you say a woman's body, what in the blue hell do you mean by that?
Mayor, the greatest respect. In every campaign speech, in every debate where you engage, we open our ears to listen. Now today, accept the words echoing from us now. Do your job as mayor and leave our taxes out. There's only two options. You're saying if we don't tax the rich, then I gotta increase property taxes. We are not a pawn in Southeast Queens. We are not part of your negotiation tactics. As all my Madonna, you are out your goddamn mind.
People did warn you. You went ahead to vote for him anyway, and now look at you here crying about the mistake that you made.
They understand that trans people are the solution, really. That if a trans person can exist and be assigned a certain gender and be born a certain way, but choose themselves and choose to live authentically beyond other people's gender expectations, if I can do it, you can do it. Everybody here can do it, whether you're trans or not. And that threatens the patriarchal structure, right? So getting trans people in line gets everybody else in line.
You're just confused, buddy.
Do you actually want to protect women and children? Are you okay? Some of you are asking me to go to the other protest. I did. Nothing happened. A lot of you were so sure that I was going to get molested, going to get hit, all that kind of stuff from the other protest. Nothing happened. So many comments like telling me to go to Tower Hamlet, like Chapel. So when I was happy to be there, I actually just, filmed myself because I was cycling through. Nothing happened. And some of you guys were just like, why are you cycling? You should have walked. Go into the alleyway, do it at nighttime, wear this and do this. Are you okay? I know you guys are trying to prove you're right, but at the same time, you're trying to put me in danger from your perspective. I don't think those places are dangerous at all, but from your perspective, and just to prove yourself right, you want to put me in danger. Just think about that. Do you actually want to protect women and children with that kind of mindset?
When are feminists going to realize that you're not owed anything? The video she's complaining about is even funny because nothing happened to her in that video. She was just trying to make something out of nothing. She literally went into the process and left unscathed without anybody saying anything crazy to her. But of course, with the victim mentality, she's a victim somehow, and
Aaron has talked about the genitals of everyone in that polygon. He has talked about his own genitals. Right. He's talked about his own genitals multiple times with April on the show. Constantly talks about that. As early as as late as this week, he was talking about April having a yeast infection. So he's still talking about April's genitals more than a year after they've spoken. He shared pictures of Kayla's genitals, and one of the first stories he told on Kino Casino was about how he and Kayla were in a room fooling around, and then April comes in and asks him for a blue chew because Nick can't get it up. Like, is that not a discussion of genitals? Like,
yeah.
The person who opened the door to that is Aaron.
He was trying to embarrass Nick and April.
Right.
And Kayla. He was trying to embarrass all of them. And I didn't think it would ever come back around to hit him. He's like, whoa, what's this all about? You have to make fun of my kickstand? Oh, God.
He opened the door to that. I mean, I think they would have all been quite happy to never discuss the swinging aspect of their relationship, but he made that part of the show. Then respondent sent petitioner a message via signal stating petitioner should do the world a favor and kill himself. Aaron keeps saying that's a threat. It isn't a threat, it's a suggestion.
Also, Aaron's been bringing it up a lot lately. I have a clip today where Aaron talks about offing himself. He seems to be, I don't know if it's part of his hilarious, edgy humor on Rumble, or that's just going through his mind a lot.
He's told many people to kill themselves over the years on his show. He told Citizen M to buy a rope. Like, he's told... He does it all the time. It's very much a dish it but can't take it. Aaron, he said that Nick made him feel worried and scared. Nick participated in an event known as Hackamania. Nick's participation included disseminating intimate pictures of petitioner.
Of topless. Yeah.
Which, this is a wild thing to say, because intimate has a specific meaning in this connotation, which is engaged in sex act or sexual in nature, like showing genitals. Male nipples are not genitals.
Right.
They're not classified as intimate.
Hey guys, Kevin Down here now. I'm with Steve Nugent here, and I'm at Chelsea's Bakery Sweets at the Airport Cafe. So now Steve's Sweets makes a delicious cheesecake, and they just let do a quick little rail review here at Boston Pizza off of Bound.
It reminds me of that, like, Eric, the actor one, where he's laying in the bed, something covering his
Trying to do the old Burt Reynolds on the rug.
Yeah, Moody, we're gonna need you to stop saying the word kitty, please. Can't do that anymore.
But stop. Do you want me to say junk instead? Yes. Like, what would you
prefer? I think so. I'm as surprised as you are. Yeah.
All right. Do you want me to whisper it softly into the microphone?
God damn it.
Yeah, you know, it's not this content that people don't like. It's just Moody reading it.
Right. All right. Well, do you want to read it instead?
No, I'm gonna keep going. We love it.
Okay. The thing in the picture in bed didn't actually show his nipples. It was Bond girl styles. The cover was like up to like above the nipples.
Moody, I know it's July on my calendar. But looking at it all
Right. But there's like no argument for it. It's you see his shoulders and his face. I don't know how that is intimate. I don't understand. If it was of a woman, it wouldn't be an intimate picture.
Wait, it is of a woman.
Petitioner. So Aaron also testified that having his photos disseminated bothered him greatly, and he considered the dissemination a violation of his privacy.
Oh, dude, if he was in the room and everyone was laughing at him, he would have really hated that. It was really funny.
It was a riot.
Oh my god, it's one of my favorite moments of my life.
Aaron appeared at a hearing for an unrelated criminal matter in which he was the defendant. This is the revenge porn one. It's very, the way he phrases it here is very strange. He says that Nick's presence at the hearing was solely for the purpose to support his wife, who was the alleged victim of the unrelated matter. She's not alleged. She is the victim of the crime that he pled guilty to.
Right.
Wow. It's just, there's a lot of weasel words here.
Yeah.
One of the things I noticed is that he outlines the statute for harassment here. I'm not going to read it, but there's one word here which says that the unwanted act, words of gestures, have a substantial adverse effect, or are intended to have a substantial adverse effect on the safety, security, or privacy of someone. He never uses the word substantial in this. He just says adverse effect, humiliated, embarrassed. He doesn't really bring it up to that line. So it's either bad lawyering, or he's trying to distance himself from the claims that Aaron is making and is just presenting what he can to the courts. Okay. Yeah. There's fun quotes. I don't care about Aaron's feelings. It was very funny. It was made a whole lot funnier when Aaron claimed ownership of it. This is the central story.
Yes, that one did make it funnier.
There's things like a tit for tat mindset, which to me makes it fall outside of harassment. Like, it's two assholes fighting with each other. They're allowed to do that. It doesn't mean one is harassing the other one.
Yeah, they both have internet shows, and I'm not gonna do the first blood argument here, but Aaron started it. Aaron literally created all of this.
And then he's leaned into everything else since. Like when he should be shutting up, he leans in. He's like, "Oh, it's on." It's like the old thing. It's on the air, so it's legal. It's okay with the company, kind of thing. And it's like he should just be shutting up for most of the time. If he hadn't said anything or reacted to a lot of this stuff, put this out, then it kind of would have held some weight where it was just like, "Yeah, this is harassment. We haven't been acknowledging it, but it hasn't stopped." He uses it as show fodder.
Yeah. Right. He's still taunting Nick, like, now. He says he's afraid of him, but he's taunting him. Repeated testimony of, "I don't care about petitioner's feelings," demonstrates an intent to harm petitioner and have an adverse effect on his privacy. Does it? Does it? Saying you don't care about someone's feelings? I don't care about the feelings. It's normal rules. The majority of the world, I don't know, and I don't care about their feelings.
Right.
I'm not wishing harm on them.
Right, yeah.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. There's nothing. Yeah, one such image includes a private bedroom photo of petitioner with his shirt off. Petitioner testified that he was embarrassed by the public showing of his private photos. It's just a lot of Aaron was embarrassed. He felt really badly about the whole thing.
I never thought in my adult life I'd be going through these court documents about a guy had his shirt off in a photo, and there were couch cushions. They were transported to Rochester. Like, so much fucking nonsense. There's nothing to do with anything. Who cares? It's different.
Your Honor, he talked about my penis. Like, that's that's what's going on here. For someone who calls himself like best heel in the biz, someone who's able to dish it, and it's old school radio. What is going on here?
Yeah, I mean, okay, so the answer is Aaron's a giant pussy, and he proves it time and time again. That's going to be a theme throughout the show today. Okay. What a pussy he is. Before we get into that, I do want to talk about some gay ops with Moody that Aaron participated in. I want to talk about Oz's birthday. Wow. Aaron decided he was going to milk that. Oz turned 50 this week, and so, cha-ching, payday time. We'll see how that works out. Very funny conclusion to that. Of course, a lot of stuff about me. Aaron brought me up 5 times this week. 5 separate times I was brought up on the show. But he's living rent-free in my mind. But first, Super.GG/WTP Lever Mystic is here, and he says,
"It's okay, Rock. Who needs to apologize more? You for Aaron or Anthony for Gino? Apologize to me. It sounds better in a Melton voice. Where did he go?"
Where did Melton go? In Melton's voice. AO1012. You have multiple HROs said you've worked yourself into a shoot. He did say that. How will you cope on your weekly dedication show? I'm on the edge of my seat. Well, you're going to find out. This is the tribute. You didn't quite notice the title of today's show. The Aaron Imholt Tribute Show. That's what he called it when he was texting with me privately, which I probably would not have revealed, but he decided to. Speaking of Brian Johnsons, there's multiple Brian Johnsons out there. It's a Super Warrior. There's our buddy from Tom Steve did.
This is actually a lobotomy scar.
Is that true, Aaron?
I wish.
I wish. Take my brain. Yeah. I can't.
Next time, just say bar fight.
The great Mike Boudet from Sword and Scale coming in with $100 to say, great job, boys.
Yay, super chat.
Well, maybe it's great show, guys. I don't know. There's a lot to read there in terms of. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you for being here and supporting the show. I appreciate
You got 2/3 of that wrong.
I know. I wasn't looking at myself. You understood the essence of it. Jacob Shenkelly. What's worse, MLC fans or Steel Toe fans? Interesting question. I'll go around the horn with this one. What do you think, Eric?
Probably MLC fans.
Okay.
Because they exist.
So, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Adam Bush?
It's definitely MLC fans because according to the last gig at Rodney's, they just don't sell tickets.
God damn it, these guys are not buying tickets. Moody, any thoughts?
I'd go Steel Toe fans. Like,
how many are there? There's like 4.
Right, but you can take umbrage with a small group of people.
We can name them. Main Vein.
Reagan.com.
Reagan.com's a big one. Dorkmer Immel, no mountain, no money. You get that a lot from this guy, $2 at a time.
Fair.
Mastrote says, wow, Melton without a beard. Give us more Bush Carla. You got
Lever Mystic coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Lever Mystic. If you got a gifted membership, I will tell you that we do bonus shows on this channel twice a month, and then the Saturday shows. I'm doing a show tomorrow with Trucker Andy. You'll be able to watch that 2 p.m. Eastern on our Saturday shows, and then Sunday I think we're doing a bonus Living in the Past Tony Del Melendez. Get that done before the World Cup Finals. At Dabble Tim, B-Rock, is the baby toy the new IKEA shelving unit? Also, we get an update on the movie you're writing. I have more letters here, so I'll say Slavo.
I don't know what the IKEA shelving unit is, but no, it was a kid's stroller. He was swinging around, and the movie was done a long time ago. So,
yeah, there you have it. Dabble Tim, by the way, was chatting with Jerry Banfield yesterday, or maybe this morning, on this live chat. So
Getting advice, life advice.
Get some life advice. I think we'll be playing that WTP tomorrow. Dame Taft sent me a super sticker. We're on Dame Taft's movie show tomorrow. Thank you for being here, Dame Taft. And Scarface 222.
Eric, everything is your fault all the time. Apologize, E-Rock. Bouncy, COVID, the Amex Chargers.
Amex Chargers. Well, I've never heard that one before. It's kind of funny. All right, let's talk about some gay ops. Aaron got real excited because he does not like our friend Mike. And it's surprising to me. We're such a likable guy. Sometimes we'll tease you for not knowing words real well if you get it down, but other than that, pretty sweet human being. Aaron does not think so. Aaron thinks Moody's a real fucking problem and needs to be dealt with accordingly, as we'll see.
Poorly. And I think Moody's just he's running out of ways to try and own, and it's not working out. So his new one is, you do seem frustrated.
Very frustrated.
Every week I'm like, Moody's like, how am I going to get Aaron this week? I can't figure it out.
I've run out of ways. I've attacked him in every way I can think. It's like, no, he makes new claims and lies every week. It's one of the easiest things in the world. People ask, like, what do you like about this deal? Like, what makes him compelling? To me, it's the divergence between his version of reality and actual reality. And I like watching the tension in that string that connects the two, like, get like strong, more and more tense. And then I like plucking it every so often and hearing the sound that it makes.
So his new one is pearl clutching. He's gonna debase himself and look like an homo in order to try to, like, I'm gonna take the moral high ground on Steel Toe and call him a racist. We know we're racists over here. Look at my chat. That's what my chat was saying there. He's taking screenshots of the chat and posting them online.
Was I taking screenshots of the chat and posting them online?
No, that's not what was happening here. What was happening here is there was a post on Twitter from Scarebro. This is one of like Nick's main guys, the guy that hates Nick, and they posted there's a photo from our Discord in which I said the words, I'm catching up on clips and it looks like one hell of a show. The racism is so over the top now.
Yes, it's definitely ramped up.
Yeah.
Recently, Aaron is demonetized from YouTube. He's given up on YouTube, so he's on Rumble only. He's just like, yay, I can say the N-word over and over again.
Yeah. If you were to talk to a publicist about how to deal with crisis management, one of those methods, which we see all the time, is aligning yourself with a religion, having a new faith, finding a fringe group and hoping they are going to be your new base and new cash cows.
I wouldn't think he'd disagree with what I said. I just said that the racism, it's over the top racism now. Like it's not based in jokes. It's like he's just out of the races. Yeah. Which is a factual statement. I wasn't making any moral judgments. I don't think that I can change Aaron's mind about racism. Like, I'm not gonna try.
So you didn't break your pearl necklace clutching it, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Why aren't you wearing it?
Not rich enough.
Why do they have gold bars? Why do they
never give me the show?
So that's the reason why he's really upset with you, is because you keep bringing facts and court documents and proof of things. And
he hates facts.
He does not like being, he'll say followed, stalked, whatever, but he doesn't like being held accountable. for things that he's saying and doing. And like you said, the blatant racism stuff doesn't hold up well if the judge has to review stuff and go based on the character of this person. Do I really feel this way? And then you see these clips that are being submitted. It's like, oh my God, this guy's blatantly lying or is a psychopath or something. So none of this helps him.
And what I love about it is that even true racists can see through him and won't accept him as their own. Like he doesn't passionate about it, you know.
Well, he said it this week. It wasn't clipped, but during one of the shows, I heard him say, "Who says that racism doesn't pay? I'll keep saying it until I stop getting paid for it, and then I'll find something else to move on to." So it's just the latest grip.
Wow.
Yep. Imagine being such a cupped bitch, and that's coming from me. Amazing. Amazing. Aaron just admitted that he's a cucked bitch.
Yeah.
He couldn't help himself. It poured out of him. Imagine being such a man.
He slipped into truth.
Yep. Every now and again, the truth wants to come out. Aaron lives in a alternate reality, and there's a lot of evidence of that. And we'll talk about it today. But every now and again, he realizes that, like, I'm the cuck. This is why he jerks off to bulls fucking a guy's wife, because he's a cuck.
A line.
Imagine being such a cucked bitch, and that's coming from me. All right, quick discussion, guys.
That's so proud of himself moment where he's posturing on
Yeah,
to the
he
side.
does that a lot.
He's like, I'm so glad I ate that cum because it lets me speak in this moment.
All right, so quick question. What's the most embarrassing porn that could come out? Like someone sees your porn search history.
Yeah.
Or someone else. Not yours. All right, let's change the topic here. A guy you don't like online. Porn history comes out. What would be the most embarrassing porn category you could see, Eric? What do you think?
Well, if he's going the full racism route, it's everything that he's racist against is what he's watching. And if that came out, you go, oh, he likes, black guys, white girls. He likes, those kind of the prep the bull, cuck porn, stuff like that. Well, we know some of that he does. But when you're out there spewing one thing, if you were anti-gay, anti-trans all the time, and then your whole search history comes out that you just watch gay and trans porn, that's the most funniest part of it.
Okay, so I heard two different answers from you. They're both correct. Moody, what do you think?
Anything you're embarrassed by. Like,
That's
you
it.
can own any weird
That's the answer.
kink. Like, it's a thing that you're into. Who gives a shit what gets you off? It's him acting like, oh yeah, I'm not a cuck at all. I'm not a cuck at all. And then going to the judge and showing him watching cuck porn. Like, that's the funny thing.
So it's not Japanese bukkake?
No,
What are your thoughts on that?
That's just research.
What do you think is the most embarrassing category?
Just to continue on Louis' point, there's nothing you can be embarrassed of. Like, have you ever been in a room with Al Pacino? He makes being short cool. Like, he makes everyone lean in.
Ever been in a room with Al Pacino? Look at this fucking guy.
I didn't say I have. It's the thing he does. Yeah. But of course I have. It's like you see people that there's a writer named Stephen Elliott who writes about being a cuck. And he's written novels that have won awards, and he's made films, and it's like he enjoys that. There's really nothing, if you like it and own it, that you can be embarrassed by. Which is what Eric was talking about earlier. The magic of Aaron is that he portrays himself as an alpha male, but his heart is the opposite. And to watch that disconnect and that struggle is just endlessly entertaining.
Because if he could come out and said, like, look, I got to live my fantasies. They destroyed my life. They destroyed my marriage. But I got to do the thing that really got me off. And I found out it wasn't for me and not compatible with my life. Like, that's a way to defend all the swinging and weird shit that he did. But he tries to frame it through all this, like, I was possessed by a demon, but it wasn't a gay demon. It was a... What is going on?
Yeah. He actually said that?
He did.
Yes.
He thought it was Catholicism.
Yeah. He said he was possessed by a he went demon shopping to like say, what is the sex demon? And then he said he was possessed by a succubus, which is a strange one to pick because that's the one that steals cum from men in the night.
He was the succubus all along.
Little too on the nose.
Oh, did you like,
look at their racism? Guys, whatever you do not be By the way, I'm seeing a lot of racism in the chat right now, guys. And not Lenny. By the way, cool.
Hey, Aaron, you got a really cool show over there. Got a listen in the chat.
I've
Right
never
on.
seen racism before, guys. This really bothers me.
High
'Cause,
five, buddy.
I'm not familiar with racism.
Yeah, you're from New Zealand. You know how cool that is. Yeah, racism in your chat.
As an Arab that lived through 9/11, I have not run into any racism during
You
my
had anything
time.
to do with that, though, did you?
Well,
You're
it depends
one
who
of the
you
good
ask.
ones? Are you one of the good ones?
Are you asking a racist person?
Not Lemmy. No, Lemmy's got balls. Moody is not going to like it. April Hayhurst in the chat says Aaron's racism is what attracted me to him. Moody volunteers at a boys' shelter in New Zealand. Whoa! Could you give me the name of the shelter that he volunteers at?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because you didn't get like all upset and take out HROs when someone went to your boxing gym or went to the sponsor's bar to grab a drink. So you should definitely get involved in people's real life, right? That's not gay ops at all. Not something that you would say would be over the line. Okay.
But also, it's like, oh, if somebody else said something about him and on other shows or in the chat or anything, oh, that's made up, that's outlandish. But if it's said about somebody else in his chat, it's like, oh, can you get me that information? We need to search that right away. It's like, they're fucking with you, dude.
Also, talk about the disconnect between who he really is. Like, I don't know what Moody's criminal record is in New Zealand or what his citizenship status is like. I don't know any of these things. But I'm going to assume when they get the call from the convicted revenge pornographer saying he's concerned about the children under Moody's care, they're not going to look to Moody. They're going to want to know more about you, Aaron.
Yeah.
You don't think a children's charity does background checks on the people that volunteer for it? You don't think that there's like a long process to get to be okay?
I would imagine they have like kids parade by you in underwear and see if you get a hard on or not. Like, all right, this one's a good one. We're fine.
Yeah, all those volunteers at St. Jude's, they just picked them off the street. They're like, hey, you want a job? Come on in.
Yeah, they're like paid extras.
Yeah.
Right.
It was recently he was talking about volunteering at this like sexual abuse center or some woman shelter thing. It was like, I'm thinking I'm going to spend some time. They're not going to have you, Aaron. Nobody wants you there.
Right.
And you don't offer that up. That's something like the court says in their final decision as part of your community service. You're going to help, raise money or funds for a battered woman shelter or something along those lines. You don't say, hey, I think I'm going to go check it out. Maybe I'll go start hanging down there on Saturday.
Eric, even if like he just do that because he's charitable and wants to help people out, you don't announce it before you do it, and you probably don't announce it after you do it.
No, you just do it. And if
we don't know about Moody's charitable endeavors because he doesn't fucking brag about them.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Look, Stalin was really good at this because he's cut out the name of the charity and all that. I'm not going to say the name here, but and just to give background as to what it is, because Aaron's now brought it out into the public. As a charity I deeply care about, I volunteered for them in the past. I haven't volunteered there in many, many years. It's not something that things come and go. The charity is one that's I think really important. It's one that supports families with an incarcerated parent, which is a strange thing for Aaron to be against.
You might want to look into that before he starts talking about it too much.
Because what happens in a family where one parent gets incarcerated is that the rest of the family receives an invisible sentence. So, like, the remaining parent will now need to take up a second job, not able to look after the kids as much. The kids don't get one-on-one time with people with an adult.
And meanwhile, the dad is having a fucking bitchin' time playing basketball
with his shirt off.
card games. It's not fair to the family. It's not having that much fun.
Right. So it helps them navigate all the different social programs and all of that, as well as pair up children of those incarcerated parents with mentors or people that they can go out on excursions and that sort of stuff with.
What you're explaining to me right now, Moody, seems like it needs to get shut down by Steel Toe and the Steel Toe fans.
This is the point. I don't know what Aaron feels about his Catholicism or if he believes in true evil. I don't know if I do, but this guy, like, he wants a hospice doctor to not have access to his patients. He wants these kids, these families, to not have access to support. This is what he wants. He feels this is justice for him. Though you guys aren't affected at all, it's just those actual victims that he never seems to acknowledge.
Yeah, it's look if like charities are pretty stretched a lot of the time. They don't need to be spending time with like administratively taking care of calls from people like this. I'm not involved with them. You're not impacting me by contacting them. You're impacting them. If you truly think and believe that I'm a danger to kids, call the cops and give them whatever evidence that you can.
Oh,
Call
yeah,
the New Zealand
we
police.
play the rest of this because this is
Right.
ridiculous.
I definitely think they should know about his predilection for supporting AI child. I mean that. Get me the boys' shelter. Because he's a pig and he's like said horrible shit about young girls and
You're a
talking
little
about
piggy.
cup.
You're a little piggy, Moody. You're the little piggy.
Yeah. Aaron has said the most ridiculous, heinous shit about actual people. That's why he got fired from the radio. And he's concerned that, well, this guy shouldn't be volunteering at a charity. He said something on the internet I didn't like. And actually, Moody didn't say it. Patrick Melton said it.
Holders and shit like that.
Cup holders. He brings up cup holders all the time. It's like, that's like his silver bullet. It's constantly just like, iron cup holders. I win again. Like, what are you talking about?
I've never made a cup holder joke.
No.
I've
Only
never-
one person made a cup holder joke one time. And it goes back to what I used to say about Senator John talking about how I called his kids losers. I did that on one bonus show. We had a paywall. And then John brought it up 1,500 times on his show. It's like, well, what are they doing more damage? You telling your kids that I called them losers, or me saying it one time on Patreon? So Aaron talking about cup holders over and over and over again, if it really is so detrimental to his poor daughter, who's trying not to get a cup in her vagina, then what the fuck, why are you bringing it up so much?
Aaron's made references to his daughter's pink sock, which is a prolapsed anus. Like, he's made that joke before about his own daughter on his show.
Jokes are okay on Aaron's show then?
Right.
But
Right.
not on other
I've never said anything like that about his daughter, but he's yeah. Very quickly, just flash this thing that I'm sharing up on the screen. I'm not going to read through it, but if anyone's interested in what I've had to say about AI CSAM in the past, it's this. It's very much against it. It basically says it wouldn't fix anything. It's illegal. It harms kids, and access to it wouldn't stop a predator from escalating to harming kids. I've said the opposite of what he's claiming here. I've never advocated for it. It's ridiculous to assert that I have.
It'd be a weird thing to advocate for.
Right. Which is why I haven't. Which is why, like, what we were talking
About young girls and talking about cup holders and shit like that. Get me the name of the boys. Those boys are not safe.
He's all concerned about these kids in New Zealand. He didn't know existed until just now. Someone in the chat, he's like, "Oh my god, I need to save these boys."
Yeah.
No, this is the same guy who makes his kid clean up dog shit because he dropped his iPad. So concerned about.
Does he know how to dial out of the country?
Like, oh,
Is he allowed internet?
breakfast?
Is he allowed to travel?
He's never been outside the US.
Really, I can't know that he does that and not do anything. I would like that would be on my conscience.
This whole thing is so insane. Who does he think he's fooling with this?
This is all to make him feel like he's on some sort of righteous mission to take down
He's the good
one of his
guy.
neighbors.
Yeah, he's the good guy.
He never. I don't understand. He never learns through these last several years now of on this onslaught of shit involving him and people around him. He still hasn't learned that it's just like, well, he thinks like, well, if I say it, it's okay. If they say it, it's terrible.
Oh gosh.
But the legal ramifications of this, where he's like, some of this shit is slander. You know, people just haven't sued him for it yet, or won't, or whatever. But it never sits in his head. It's like, maybe I should dance around some of these things instead of saying this, because that opens you up to more legal action. But he never thinks before he speaks.
Yeah, there's no allegedlys, there's no I thinks. He's speaking.
Or even accidental, where you can say plausibility. Well, you said this before. It's like, well, I was thinking in the moment. I didn't realize that's how it came off. There's parts where you could apologize for in the moment. Nothing. There's nothing in anything he says that leaves it open to the fact that it's like, no, I wasn't really saying that, or I didn't mean to say that. It's blatant, and it's like, how is he not? I hate the whole thing where everyone's suing everybody, but he's doing it a lot that opens it up. Where I don't know how he's not being sued more if he would just shut up it would suck for the audience, but you know, none of this, he wouldn't have any of these problems. But he never thinks before he speaks.
Somebody please think of the children.
Good job.
Yeah, people have been asking me this week about like why won't you sue? Why won't you file an HR? I don't want to spend resources. I've got a life to live. Like I don't need to worry about a weird guy calling me a pedophile on the internet because I'm not a pedophile. Like I'm not. I don't need to go through the humiliation of writing court documents for thousands and thousands of dollars defending that fact.
Also, according to Chad Zumach, it depends on which year he called you a pedophile.
What year? What year was that?
It's 2026.
What were we gonna say, Adam?
Could you imagine the Steel Toe show where Moody has been publicly convicted of a crime in New Zealand and is being arrested, and Aaron shows up and his only reaction is, "This was all my fault. Oh my God, I could have prevented this. This is on me." No gloating, no voice, no party, just guilt for that crime and how he could have prevented it.
So you're not buying it? You don't think that's really what he's...
No, I don't think that's what he'd do at all. He'd have streamers and
Yeah, no shit.
He's a problem. And guys like him, dorks like him, nerds like him, they hide very well, and one day they just... I've seen it too many times. So
You've seen
email me that.
How many times? You've seen dorks like me hide and then like are become a danger to kids. How many times?
Tales all the time.
He became a Catholic recently, Moody.
Enough
He
to be a
sees,
pedo?
he sees men molesting children all the time. He's in the Catholic Church.
He might see it all the time. Yeah,
He
see,
might
that'd be
see
a
it all
new
the
thing.
time.
I mean, hashtag Surely New is about one guy. He's talking about multiple people.
He's so full of shit. It's so stupid, too. And we say this all the time. Can we get an actual fan of this guy on the show and talk to them about, like, what do you think is going on when he goes off on rants like this? Like, are you buying this? Like, what do you think is happening? It'd be really stupid to enjoy this show.
But that slipped out. He said that he's seen people become a danger to kids many times. And for it to like, how many dangers to kids are you hanging out with, Aaron? Like, well,
and Moody, if you just shave, you'll fit right in. They won't even know.
Right.
You'll be right on the tag. You're playing freeze tag with them.
problem. And guys like him, dorks like him, nerds like him, they hide very well, and one day they just... I've seen it too many times. So email me that, and then we'll get the clips of him cheering on AI child, or as he called it, ethical child. Just
play the clip. Cheering on AI CP. Play that clip, Aaron. I'd love to see it. He never plays any clips.
It's like, come on, Johnny, we gotta put you in brown face and put it on you. Hold the sign saying AICP go go go.
Oh my God. This makes me think of Team America, World Police.
Right.
Just
saying
disgusting.
Joker.
I thought you meant holding Johnny up like a puppet and watching his legs.
Yeah. With the fake beard on there and everything. And brown face. Perfect.
Get that to them so they know how he feels and what he's involved in, because that can't be around kids.
What a concerned person he is. It's great.
That can't be around kids, but part of that lawsuit was his kids being over there in a situation where kids shouldn't be around it.
He brought his kids to a drug den every other weekend.
And he claimed he was sober that time compared to everyone else. So he was making the rational decision to do that. It's wild.
And SpaghettiOs too, right?
He doesn't give a fuck about kids. You should start with your own kids there, Aaron. Bubble Popper 24 coming in. Supertip.gg/WATP. Is Adam going to WTP Detroit in October? Excited to finally meet everyone. Yes.
I will be there, Bubble Popper 24.
Adam will be there.
We shall pop some bubbles.
Looking forward to seeing you, Bubble Popper. And Koof is here as well.
Thank you for not trimming yourselves on this tribute show.
Thank you, Koof. Thank you for mixing it up for us.
Well, maybe we are like, if you like Billy Joel, then you'll love Big Shot, the Billy Joel tribute band. If you like Aaron Imholt, then you'll love this little piggy, the tribute show.
This is right. He could actually use this episode if he wants to take a day off.
Just
Maybe he
let-
has to go one day. People will love it.
Kayla Ricada.
Billy Gita. Carol, why did you fire Trucker Andy? He brought a lot to the show. If anything, fire Zane and put Andy on WATB. These are good suggestions. We'll look into that.
Answer the question. Why'd you fire him?
I didn't, but should I? Wait, who am I going to fire from WATP? Zane? I like Zane.
Wait a second. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, why would we do that? You want Christian Platt and Trucker Andy? J. Mo Inc. It's out of my hands. Aaron Ricada. Jordan Bates. Chad sucks. Agreed. He's not good. Michael C. China is rigging Steel Toe's goal and causing owls. God damn it, China. You know, this is why we need Lindsey Graham. It's too bad. Michael C. says Nate Turner is still a couple. That is true, from what I know. And Michael C. says, Carl hasn't sued for the poo jokes, so it's true. I am not a litigious man. Because I can't prove I don't eat poop. Ed Nye says, I am Aaron's self-righteous indignation. I have a clown nose and big shoes on, in a car with 30 of my pals. I mean, that's what the image tips are all about. If you want to portray what that might look like, you can head over to supertip.gg/WTP, make an image tip with the AI there, and demonstrate what you're thinking.
Let's do something a little bit lighter.
Okay.
Then
we're going to get to Oz's 50th birthday. I'm excited about that. We got a big celebration.
We will. This is just this is a very fun short thing. So as we know, the Steel Toe anniversary show is coming up next week, which is now next month. Yeah.
Yes.
It's no
I'm
longer...
so excited about this. There's going to be a cornhole tournament and karaoke. It's going to be fucking awesome.
Right. It's like he's listing off the thing. I love when he was criticizing you, and he's like, Carl's failed so many times, like the Mikey interview, etc.
He couldn't think of one other thing. He's embarrassing himself with the Mike interview. And
he's got you there.
Yeah. The anniversary show's gonna have so much fun stuff. There's gonna be cornhole, etc. So let's have a good time. So this is Scoreholio, the official app for cornhole tournaments.
Sweet.
And we've gone over this before, the cornhole tournament at Stoney's Bar in Rockville, Minnesota. This is the Steel Toe anniversary show. You wouldn't know it by looking at the title, but that's what this is.
God damn it, my band has a show that they're playing a wedding. I'd love to go to this.
Right.
I'm really good at cornhole. People don't know this, I don't brag a lot. I'm really good at cornhole. I think I could take it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think he wouldn't let you go. I don't think he'd
let me play.
He'd push you out of Stoney's.
I'd bring Trucker Andy. Just to prove
finally, you're like Trucker Andy. Finally, I've got a job for you.
He walks in, waving and smiling. Carl's got a gun right in his hip there, and it's a smile. Everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy. Everything's going well. I'd be like, Andy, you got to pay your own way, but let's go play this cornhole tournament.
So, I don't know if you can see this, but it shows the number of people who have registered.
No, that can't be true.
Would you like to see who you'd be playing?
It for months.
Would like to know who you'd be playing against if you went there? You'd be playing against Team Wreck Your Hole.
That seems intimidating.
Who have played 1,845 cornhole matches.
Ooh, they're nationally ranked.
I saw those guys on ESPN. They're no joke.
Right.
Watch out for them.
So, one registration so far for the Steel Toe anniversary show. Things are going well.
Jesus Christ. Is there anything worse than cornhole puns?
Yes.
All right, maybe cuckold porn, but what else?
Many things.
There's many things worse than... All right, fair enough. Literal Eric. All right, let's get into odds.
Is there a golf tournament this year too?
Nope. He's never doing a golf tournament again. He only had... He said that there was 20 to 25 people. Boots on the ground said it was about 12. So
that was amazing to see that play out, because he kept hyping that, and it was a big hit. Like, wow, the golf tour. And then it all broke down to everybody's like, well, you're not going to have enough time with all these people to do all these rounds and then get over to the other place for the event.
Okay.
And then it was found out that the golf course had no idea he was even doing this. He was just,
he's booking tee times. He said when he was first talking about it, there's like a whole trajectory. There's like 70 people. We can get 70 people easy. Like that's not a thing. Then there were thousands of dollars in prizes, and then it ended up being just meager change at the end. think he
Gives
gave
it
away
to
one of his
instead
old
of bar.
TVs.
Golf is kind of a, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but golf's kind of a white collar activity.
Yeah.
And I see the fans that show up to these shows next to Schizo and Sean. I don't know that a lot of them are avid golfers.
I don't think any of them have collared shirts.
right, yeah. It's sort of
Some overalls have collars.
Fair enough. All right, let's get into the big news this week. Aaron, on a Tuesday evening, goes on a show, and he says, we got a big week this week. Oz is turning 50, and we are going to milk that for everything that we can because everyone knows that when someone's birthday, you got to give them money. That's the rules.
Good evening. Welcome. There it is. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Evening Show. Grift alert, grift alert, grift alert. We're going to grift off of Oz's 50th birthday tomorrow. I got tired of taking L's on Mondays and Tuesdays. So Wednesday, it just so happens to be Oz's birthday, and Oz seems to be the golden calf around here. He seems to be the license to print money. And he's turning 50. So we're going to grift for Oz's 50th birthday. Every dollar we go over through Wednesday night is going to go to Oz as a birthday bonus. That's what we're going to do.
Wow. How generous this man is. Every dollar between Tuesday evening and Wednesday evening, that whole stretch of time. But every dollar goes over, so based on 3 different goals. So it's not like he's going to hit the goal Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, Wednesday night. And it's just the overage from those goals that goes to Oz, right? That's what you're saying?
It's just the money he makes above the goal.
There's no decorations. There's no streamer. There's no ice cream cake. There's no special production.
It's funny you say that, Eric. And stay tuned. He tries.
Okay.
He tries and fails to decorate for Oz's birthday.
He also didn't say anything nice about him at all.
He's turning 50, Adam. What else do you have to say?
Something
Just
nice.
facts. Just spit facts.
Why? Because as fun as the show is to do, Monday and Tuesday is becoming a regular struggle bus, but Thursday and the evening shows are becoming the days where everything's made good. So it's made me much more calm in dealing with elves, which is a good thing. But it also makes me go, oh shit. Like I want to pretend the audience isn't trying to tell me something because I don't agree with them. I know what the audience is trying to tell me.
We hate giving you money. It's enough already. It's what the audience is trying to tell you.
He doesn't want to see the reality in his chat. He doesn't want to know the reality of being told to him. It's like, I don't want to see any of that. His whole show and these goals and all this stuff is constantly redrawing an org chart because Monday doesn't do this, so it leads to Tuesday. But when you get to Thursday, that circles back to the top where everything's okay. Oh, we did it. We lost on Thursday. All right, let me move the line back over here. So Thursday going to the next Tuesday, then everything's okay. It's like it's constantly trying to figure out like how I did everything right and no, the children are wrong.
Well, yeah, it's someone with OCD walking on a pavement and trying to make up rules for the cracks that he steps on.
Right.
It's like I stepped on with my left foot. I need to do a twirly-whirly before I step onto the next one with my right foot.
My OCD.
You're so right. It's such an OCD kind of thing. In the theme song of this show, every week we're back on solid ground.
Yeah.
Is such a profound lyric because Aaron, he just said, he's missing on every Monday morning, every Tuesday morning. They're missing by triple digits these goals. It's so depressing. It's stressing them out. But then at the end of the week, every time it's like another perfect week. 4 perfect weeks in a row. So it's like all of it's just erased. It doesn't matter. In the time, it's stressful and it's off-putting. You can't handle it. We're going to hear about his sleep cycle again coming up in a little bit. But as long as he gets to go on Thursday with us, all is right in the universe.
Do you have his job slip up?
Yes. Okay. I think I do, yeah.
But I don't agree. So I like doing my show the way I do it.
You don't. You actually don't.
I feel like it's at its best quality. the show is run by audience donation. You can't have a show where the audience basically owns it and not listen to them. So tomorrow we're gonna have Oz on for an extra day. We're gonna see how it goes. It's his 50th birthday, so we're starting him off easy. If he can't notch some W's and make,
I would love to see the text thread or the phone call to Johnny. Tell him no, your services will not be needed on Wednesday this week. It's Oz's birthday, and we're gonna crush it. And I'm gonna give tons of money to Oz as we go above and beyond the goal.
You know where this turned, because I don't know how it turned out, but if he made a lot of money for this birthday show, you know the next time it's birthday week, he's gonna go the whole thing. It's it's Johnny's birthday week, so we're gonna do it all
month.
week.
July is birthday month. Can you believe Oz is turning 51? Let's get out of it. It's big.
make some money on a 50th birthday show for his first Wednesday. Then we'll know that Wednesdays are not for Oz. That's what we'll know. Welcome to the show. We're very, very busy tonight.
So that's how we started out the Tuesday evening show. And then later on, he's continued to promote Oz's birthday. I want people to know that they can give him money.
Says, you ever think we've been having record-breaking Fridays so people are maybe saving their monies for Fridays and not spending it during the week? No, because we used to do a lot better during the rest of the week. And Fridays are about normally what they've been. Fridays are staying pretty consistent. Very good, very strong, very consistent. And Thursdays have gone fucking crazy. So I do feel like they're trying to tell us something about who their favorite is. So yes, Wednesday is Oz's 50th birthday. If we go over tonight, which let's do that. Let's just everybody gift one membership and let's go over for tonight. Then Oz is going to take everything that's over for almost the rest of the week.
He's ordering fries for the table.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Actually, you guys need some too? Yeah, 2 orders. It's fine.
Let's just do this.
I think he's watching video clips of all those television ministries and stuff. The way they talk, like Benny Hinn, if you remember that name. Stuff. But he would talk to the parish. He'd tell you a couple of things from the Bible, how it would apply to your life, and then it would be like this, because then when we're going to do this new outing for recruitments and stuff, and we're going to need about 50,000. So let's just, you know what? I know you guys usually just don't. Let's add it to 15% this week. I know you get 5% of your paycheck, but for this, let's do 15. He's learning from all these ministers online that this is how you can try to manipulate the audience.
Yeah, just imagine a prosperity gospel preacher, though, then going to court and saying, I can't afford an extra $40 a week, $40 a month for my kids.
And I'm not kidding when I say I don't think he's studying those people. I think it just comes naturally to him.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Well, no, the rest of the week, because he's on Thursday again, too. Oh, no, he takes half. Whatever. Chef Maddox says...
The movie math is amazing. All right, if you're not following this, I'll explain it. So, Tuesday evening show, Wednesday morning show, Wednesday evening show. Hit the goal, go above and beyond. 100% of the proceeds go to Oz. It's his birthday. Thursday morning, normal rules. If you go over the goal, 50% of the overage goes to Oz. He sometimes pays Oz, listen to this, $12 to $18 extra on a Thursday morning. And then has to explain to Oz, I'm giving you $12 extra. Oz to say, thank you, while on camera.
Now you're gonna want the extended warranty on your purchase.
So does he pays his co-host, and then whatever is over on the goal that day goes to the co-host, or whatever's over the goal that day is what he pays the co-host?
No.
Just for Oz.
Only Oz. Johnny doesn't make anything if they go over. In fact, Johnny's on a Tuesday, hit the goal, it's over. The show's done.
Yeah. He boots Johnny off before he gets to the begging segment at the end. But with Oz gets 50% of whatever they make over the goal.
And to answer your other question, Eric, I believe Oz makes $50 for the 4 hours that he spends on. So
I mean, that's not terrible.
It's less than minimum wage.
Yeah, but when you're sitting there and just letting Aaron talk for 4 hours and you go, yeah, like that. There's worse ways to make a living, I guess.
He lives an hour away from Aaron.
It's such a significant amount of money that Aaron went to court to not be able to provide that to his kids.
That's true. All right, that's a good point. I thought about it.
No one donate tonight. Save it all for tomorrow morning. I love when you guys do that. It's just so nice and not stressful at all when you guys do that. I attach the reflection of my performance to where the goal's at. So in no way does that stress me the fuck out. You know, I've been taking these L's Monday and Tuesday very, very well. Don't fuck me up now. Fuck, guys. He got us. He's taking it well.
Dude, that was interesting. The guy goes, let's not give him any money. We'll wait till Oz is here in the morning for his birthday, give him money. Mayor's like, hey, that actually fucks me up, man. I need you to give me money now. I mean, give me money tomorrow, but I need money now, too. That's pretty shitty to say that.
My entire self-worth is tied up in this number, so I'm going to need you to...
Yeah.
Because I need to sleep tonight.
Right. That's a crazy thing to say, but that was real.
Not okay. Smoke Me Minnesota says the prices of everyday life are not going down, they're going up. Sorghum to the rescue. Sorghum, ladies and gentlemen. Landers says, so it's poop bread. It's not poop bread.
All right, just a quick technical thing because Eric's here. When you're on the radio, you're talking to an individual.
Right.
It's a one-on-one conversation. So the person in the speakers in your car is talking to you. You're having a conversation with them. You don't say ladies and gentlemen. That's the thing you do when you're on stage in front of a crowd. Then there's ladies and gentlemen. Vinny does this. I've yelled at him many times. Vinny, you're not doing stand-up. We're talking to one individual who listens to the creep pop right now. By the way, there is just one individual who listens to it. It's not the point.
That's because you've got a mindset of an audience of one, Carl.
That's right.
Why you'll never match Aaron's mindset of a giant roaring audience.
Eric, tell Moody I'm right and he's wrong.
You're right. He's wrong.
Thank you.
It's what you're saying. It's that old
compound media doing.
I don't know. They sold it 2 years ago, and I think they're not turning a profit. I don't know what's going on. No, but it sounds like you do know something. But all right, go ahead. It's like the old adage for radio with the PDs would come in who don't know how radio goes, but the hosts, the DJs do know what they're doing. It's like, picture your audience. Get a photo out of a magazine, and of somebody who you think who is your audience, and tape it to the wall here. And you talk to that photo as if you're having a one-on-one conversation. It's what you're exactly saying. It's the thing that's been going on since the 70s. You say, ladies and gentlemen, when your show starts at the top of the hour for your 4-hour period, then you talk one-on-one for everybody else. You don't sit there and carnival bark to everybody that's not there in front of you.
That's a good point. When you're begging for money, you're not having a one-on-one conversation with the person. You're actually a crowd of people.
Right.
Interesting, yeah.
It's bad for your dental health.
I was watching an old clip of Aaron and April, and in it, April told him that he sleeps with his eyes open. And when he wakes up in a panic as if someone is killing him and the rest of his family.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't get rest. He is on edge all the time. He sleeps with his eyes open. It's insane.
Causes a sore gum. Oh, man. Smoke Me Minnesota says that looks dense as fuck. Yeah, so I'm just sitting around. I'm eating my stuffing, enjoying my stuffing, and reading about sorghum. That's the exciting.
Stuffing means liquid to come, by the way. All right, so let's fast forward to Wednesday morning. So that was Tuesday night.
Wasn't he trying to lose weight? What is this stuff? He's just eating stuff. He's turning himself into a turkey.
He's as fat as he's ever been. It's wild. The shit with his face is a cartoon character at this point. Let's fast forward to Wednesday morning because now we're excited. Because the birthday day has arrived. Oz's 50th. You're going to want to give him tons of money. And let's go.
Oh, good morning, Vietnam.
We're ready. This is hilarious. The little ticker he has at the bottom. Normally it talks about the top 3 news stories he's going over the day. This is just happy birthday Oz, 50 years of Oz. It's just like reinforcing it's money time, everyone. Let's give money. It's Oz's 50th birthday. Yay!
Carl, could you imagine if you brought Trucker Andy onto the show on his birthday and played this song? People would say, why do you hate Trucker Andy so much?
Right. It's embarrassing.
Like, what is going on?
I want to do this to a 7-year-old.
Right. We did this for Norton, a couple times a year because One on
Right.
his actual birthday,
Happy
but
birthday,
then there were
yeah.
days he'd come in and say, "No, today's my birthday." So we're
Right.
scrambling around to make something of it. He would play something stupid like this, and then come up with a giant dick cake from a bakery downtown and bring that in. That's
Turns out he really, really liked it.
Yeah. It was attached to a woman, so he was into it.
But that's when you do stuff like that. Just playing. And by the way, a copyrighted song, Aaron.
Oh shit, is this copyrighted?
Yeah, Happy Birthday is owned. It's
Well,
not.
it's a
It's
different
not a
version.
public.
Hopefully I get away with this.
You're not familiar with Rumble, where anything goes.
I know.
Copyright doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Rules don't apply on Rumble.
No, I'm still on YouTube, so I didn't know.
Bought a sign, and this is the importance of reading shit before you buy it. I bought a sign for Oz's birthday. It was a sign. Now it was a sign that said "Happy Birthday." I did read that part of the box, and it was really nice. I mean, beautiful, multicolored letters. It's really nice. I was gonna hang it up. No, I hang shit up from time to time. And I thought this will look really nice. And then I get it home and I realize it's balloons. It's like blow up balloons, and the sign is like 22 feet long. And there's no fucking way that this sign is gonna fit in the frame.
So to answer your question, Aaron, the reason why there aren't decorations is because Aaron tried to buy decorations that don't fit behind him. I'm not buying this.
Yeah, this didn't happen.
Yeah, this did not happen.
No, because look, what you would do is if you had this mishap and you'd laugh and go, "I grossly misjudged the measurements here," you would hold it up.
Yes.
And then you would still put it up and say, "Look how terrible this is," and that's how you would celebrate.
Show a photo of it. You'd have it on your wall somewhere.
You just have to be surrounded by balloons and have to swim through it. Like that's
You
what
would
you
make
do.
it a fucking surge. Like, look, everything is just wrong here, but we're gonna
That's
plow
funny.
through the show. Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Oz can destroy the head. Like there's stuff you can do with it. Yeah.
So reading the thing is very, very important. I also got two numbers, I'm sorry, that say 50 on it. I was going to put that up there.
I'm gonna say
They're
something,
bigger than this.
Aaron. He sounds. He sounds like I can almost trick my brain into thinking that he's a broadcaster when there's a music bed under him.
Right.
Like he sounds more at home.
It's a radio commercial.
Right.
Like it goes to the commercial reads, and there's a music band, there's a guy going, "Hey, yeah, Toyotas are half off."
It's like it's no longer reliant just on his personality to keep it going. There's there's a thing carrying momentum in the show, and it's more palatable.
Yeah, and a 12-minute stop set that he's gonna hit in a minute, so that he can go get something to eat, go to the bathroom.
But this really is a shitty Fred Flintstone, like, "Honey, I forgot your birthday, but I got you a cake, the biggest cake. In fact, it was so big that they took it back because it didn't fit in the house. And then I got you these chocolates, but they were so, I mean, he's just full of shit."
This is the
So,
bow I
God-
was gonna put on your brand new car, but the card wasn't coming in. They told me they discontinued it, but I still have the bow to show you that I did try to get you a brand new car.
Do you want me to show you the receipt of my bank account? Like I can pull up my bank account and show you I was down there and I bought it for you.
Yeah, look at my app. Look at my bank app.
Check the location. Check the location. I was there.
I just want to say, we're going to play some clips of Aaron claiming that his show is bigger than anything that I do. A little bit. There's 1,200 people watching right now. A lot of them are bots. But if you're not a bot, if you're a real person, hit the like button. Hit subscribe.
And that's after I read the court documents.
I know, you tried to scare them away.
Yes, that's what we do. They try to flush out the audience that comes in,
Yeah,
and then the real show can start.
Yes.
We're going to have to turn these tables around, so finish up.
Two numbers, I'm sorry, that say 50 on it. I was going to put that up there. They're bigger than the sign when you blow them up. So, boys and girls, read the measurements on the box. I did get gifts, though, for Oz. We are going to have a great birthday. I'm excited about it.
I can relate to Oz as a close to 50-year-old alcoholic. Don't get me gifts. That's not what I don't want balloons. I don't want signs. I'm not looking for gifts.
Socks are pretty good. They're a good bit.
Socks, yeah.
I surely hope you're excited. We devised an idea on the show last night because this topic came up and we started watching videos about it and stuff. I brought gifts. Oz and I are going to have a little snack on the show. There you go. Take a look at that. King Oscar. That's right. We don't skimp here on the toe.
Oh, interesting. He's able to show that without the decorations.
Yeah. The food you wanted to eat is real handy.
Yeah, right. It's right there for some reason. The decorations.
That's so good because I was in the mood to watch a couple of guys eat food, eat snacks.
And pay for the privilege of doing so.
Yeah. All right. So this is hilarious. There's a huge communication breakdown here that happens. And watch how Oz is very distraught that he has to now work 2 days on his birthday week. He was not ready for this.
Still got his local number. So he's got both. He's got a local and a non-local in there. All right. By the way, for those of you, people are saying bring out Crunchy. Crunchy's more of an evening show person. I did set it up where you're going to take home all the over for every show the rest of the week.
Oh.
So, like, if we go over tonight, money.
Yeah.
If we go over tomorrow during your show, you already get 50%.
I'm not
so
going tomorrow.
Really?
No.
Are you serious?
I came in a day early this week to do the 1 day a week I do.
This is hilarious. Oz sees this as such a job. If you guys think that Oz enjoys this, he does not. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm working Wednesday instead of Thursday. I change my shifts.
But I pretended to buy you all these balloons.
This is great. Look at that look on Oz's face. We're going to work 2 days? We're going to come to your house for 2 days this week.
I can do tomorrow, but I didn't plan on it.
Well,
If you want me to come in tomorrow morning,
but I need you.
okay, no, come in.
I can't make money without
That's fine.
you. We've made this very clear. Without you, I can't make any money.
Oz goes to a tanning booth, right? He's got that weird, like, light
Or a
color.
teeth whitening place.
I was thinking about this. It's like the first thing that I think is homeless, but that's not true. He reminds me of the pigeon lady from Home Alone 2. You know when they like try to homeless up someone who's not homeless and they like apply fake dirt to their face?
Could you pick a more specific reference?
Right. If you pull up a picture of the pigeon lady from
I'm not.
Home Alone 2.
He just died today, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not kidding. Look it up.
Holy fuck, really?
Yeah.
So give
Oh my
money
God.
right now. Super.gg. Somebody loved Home Alone 2.
Holy
And the
shit.
pigeon lady.
I had zero idea. She
Yeah.
was great in that movie. She was fantastic.
Rest in peace.
I can't believe you were fucking abandoned. Did you see the hurt in my eyes? Wait, is that a meme thing?
That's a good point. Steve says, Oz wants to tie one on. Yeah, this is his birthday. He's like, I get it early tomorrow? I'm planning on getting blackout drunk tonight. That's funny.
All right, let's.
It's really not that impressive.
If at all.
Yeah.
And you're right. I didn't know about the money dynamic with his co-host, but yeah, you gotta feel bad for Johnny at this point, where he's like, every goal that we go over this week, it's all going to you,
It's all
and he
going
can
to Oz.
barely. He didn't offer a room to the guy when he was getting evicted, or anything.
Nope. I know. It's hilarious.
You've got to scroll to a picture of her in Home Alone 2. Not just this one.
Yeah, that was just showing you that it was the
That's
announcement.
insane. That's insane. I
What the
literally
fricker
had no-
died? How are we even doing a show right now? This is insane.
Guys,
God damn
it's real hard to do the show. Throw in some money for us. She died. She can only
This
die
is a tough
once. Yeah.
This is rough, man. I wasn't ready for this.
But
Eric,
can
I'm sure you pick up on some of the similarities with Opie in terms of like his immediate instinct to pit his two co-hosts against each other and have them fight for money and love.
I didn't want to bring him up, but yeah, earlier I was thinking that the whole money dynamic is what he's doing with Ron currently. He's like, I'll let you know what the money's coming into the Venmo or pay, whatever he's using. Ron would keep asking about the money, like Johnny would keep asking about. I'll let you know. We don't need to talk about that now. We got to talk about other things. It's the exact same thing.
All right, we have some more from Oz's birthday coming up, and then, of course, Aaron being a giant pussy about me offering to come on the show. But before that, superclip.gg/WTP, LL Cool Week's coming on.
What is E-Rock doing here? He thought Aaron was great. He even went as far to let Toe guest host several times on Compound. You suck, E-Rock. More like E-Cock. Am I right, Moody? Kiss, kiss.
Hey, way to join late to the show when I explained all that. Go ahead.
Colin Madden, $5 says, it's crazy Moody brought up Oz looking Hollywood homeless. I was literally thinking Oz looks like Martin Sheen cast in a film as a drunken stew bum.
Hollywood homeless with $5.
No, Oz has got that weird, like, his face is tan, but his eyelids are
It's like
pink.
Captain Ron.
Yeah, I think he's a tanning.
This is the picture.
This is Raper Butt, $12. Thank you, Raper Butt. You can see the fun. And Abnai says, Eric had a spot on. Steel Toe and the Quartering, among many others, have 80s TV evangelist donation begging in their DNA, mixed with the Carpet King.
I don't know the Carpet King. I'm guessing he sells.
You see it? Like the little dirt on the face
Yeah,
that they do. Yeah, it's Hollywood homeless.
The eyes are asking a question the way he looks at Aaron. What?
I'd be more interested to watch the show if Oz was covered in pigeons. Just shitting all over the studio.
People would donate to that.
Right. All right, so Aaron is now sad. He was going to give Oz 50% of the overage on Thursday, and then he just saw him say, like, you know what, Oz, never mind. It's your birthday. I'm giving you 100% of everything that goes over the goal for the rest of the week. And boy, does he regret saying that.
Dan Vicious with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Boy, do we need those.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
Thank you very much. We are 150 away tonight. We just a second ago, we made our 20th dollar. Yes, I have been doing a show for an hour and a half, and I've made $20. That's embarrassing. Right? And I haven't even been a dick about it, which I'm kind of proud of myself, but like already 200 behind.
Never
You
too late.
just explained Johnny's pay schedule.
Yes.
Doing a show for an hour and a half.
For an hour and
$20.
$20. Yeah.
That's what he
Yeah, it
pays
sucks,
money.
doesn't it, Aaron? Yeah. It's not great.
But like already 200 behind for the week. Yay! Let's go. I'm regretting giving Oz a birthday bonus now. I'm just like, hey Oz, I need to take back your bonus. I'm getting my fucking dick kicked in this week. If it weren't for Monday, Tuesday evening show and Wednesday's morning show, this would be the worst week we've ever had, buddy.
Right,
That's
vagina, you pants. What are we talking about?
since you brought it up. That's the Opie thing, wasn't?
Yeah.
Remember they had Ron Day for like Valentine's Day or something, and all the money coming will go to Ron, and then everybody was throwing all this extra money. It's like I shouldn't have said this. Now I got to give all this money away.
Shut it down. Like, Oz, you piece of shit. You made me buy balloons this week. Why your birthday was this
It's so funny because Aaron's trying to like show that he's generous and he's good to his people and he doesn't need the money. And it negates all of it immediately. As soon as like he starts not hitting the goal, he's just like, fuck! I shouldn't give Oz any of this fucking money. I should have kept it off by itself. This sucks. Aaron, you ruined everything, you idiot.
He always says the quiet parts out loud.
Yes, he can't help himself.
Thank God Oz decided to have a birthday this week. I might need him to have a birthday next week, the way shit's going.
Yep.
4 straight perfect weeks are coming to an end, man, for sure. Redbird with $1.
Okay, this is great. So
Birthday
fast forward to Thursday morning. So now we're a day past the 50th birthday. Oz is on again. He's been forced to come in against his will. And any predictions on if they hit the goal or not on Thursday morning? I mean, Thursdays are the morning they always crush the goal. It's what makes up for the entire week, obviously. Oh, not so much on this one.
$100 away from a win.
I'm sorry, what's that, Moody?
What if Oz doesn't go in on the show, but then gives Aaron every dollar he makes over $50 at his job?
Oh, interesting. That actually makes a lot of sense. Like, I won't be there, but I can give you like $35. It's
Like, Oz goes to work, gets paid for a day's work. What is it, like $150, $200? Gets paid that, takes 50 from it for himself, like he would get paid for the show, and then Aaron gets $150.
Perfect. See, they should work out this arrangement. It's smart.
What if Dave Landau's brother just buys 20 gifted memberships?
Do you know Dave has a twin brother? Nope. Dave Landau is a twin brother.
Never met him, but yeah.
I'll be meeting him October 2nd in Detroit, actually Royal Oak. Tickets on sale, WTBLive.com. Come see WTB Live with Dave Landau and the Drew Lane Show in Detroit.
We're $100 away from a win. 20 memberships away from a win. Oh boy, we didn't do it. We didn't quite get it. We came up $100 short on today's goal, and we
Look at us. He's just like, I came in to work for this. Fuck you, asshole. That was funny. I'm sleeping in and being hungover.
took a Oz gets a bonus, so I really can't count Oz's bonus from yesterday.
Okay, I didn't notice it the first time I watched this. Oz is sad turning off the white power hour lights. This is like well, we didn't do it today, guys. Let's turn off the racism light. Watch this.
On today's goal, and we took Oz gets a bonus, so I really can't count Oz's bonus from yesterday.
You guys didn't earn white power today. I'm sorry.
Back it up. Get rid of the food. Everybody go home.
So I can survive it where they snuff out the torches.
Yeah.
Racism white guys.
It's also like in The Simpsons when like we're $10 short. We'll tell the children there'll be no hospital. It's like it's so severe.
Oh, it's very funny. We always see them lighting the crosses, but we never see them putting them out.
So technically a $300 miss this week. Wow, what an L for the toe. But you know what?
Oh man, this is brutal. He gave Oz extra money and lost $300. Yikes!
I always say it's good that we're in a place these days where you can laugh and go, you know what? Look, do I want to lose by 300 every week? Fuck no. Once in a great while, everybody gets what they want. Everybody gets a laugh. We missed by $100 today or 20 memberships. How is Brian Johnson going to get his new boat if you guys don't give me
That's a
money?
good point. By the way, Aaron.
There were no laughs. None. Thank you for your contributions. What I do have to do real quick, though, is play these donos we got during the rally segment. People saying we're still going to blame Johnny.
Oh, look at that hilarious one from Trucker 18-Wheeler. Good stuff, guys. Wow, what an audience he's.
Oz is turned into Johnny during the segment.
Yeah, he hates it.
Oh, that didn't work either. Carlos Cameo with $1.
Carlos Cameo has donated $1 and says if you want more old lore, Cowcoat is still posting 20-minute rants about.
Anyway,
That'll be Johnny's voice in a couple of years.
That would actually be great.
Sit in the Stephen Hawking's chair with the computer.
All right, there is a clip I want to play that I found so amazing this week because Aaron had a dream. And I know we're talking about racism, you're probably thinking about Martin Luther King. Not what I'm talking about at all. It's a whole different type of dream. He was over at Slam Piece's house. It was her birthday too. I'm surprised he didn't correct on that. And listen to this. This tells you everything you need to know about Aaron's psyche and what's actually going on in his real life.
I appreciate it. Hey, you want to hear something pathetic about me in this show?
Yes.
That's not new. What's up?
This is really pathetic. Last night, I had a dream just before I woke up to come home this morning. I was at SP's for her birthday. And I had a dream that somebody gifted 20 memberships and then 40 memberships. And I woke up fucking pumped.
Is he going to start singing?
He had a dream. Then he hit the goal. Then he woke up feeling, oh, shit, it's like winning the lottery or something. It's like, oh, shit, that didn't happen.
April, I just...
April. You won't believe it. Listen to, and Moody, you will not be surprised by this. Listen to what his instinct was.
And I was like, oh, man, maybe I should take the day off today. I don't know. And then I woke up.
Aaron hates his show. Aaron hates doing his show. And he hates it so much in a dream that he got 60 gifted memberships. And his response was, yeah, I'm doing a show today. I can take the day off.
That's wild.
It's always what's right in front of you at the moment. There's no future planning ever.
Right.
It's not those memberships are what for 30 days and then they turn off unless the people. So you got this right now, okay? But what happens in a month? Oh, I don't know. What happens in a year? Oh, I don't know. But
Every
right now,
moment for Aaron is his entire world is just that moment. It's never thinking about the future or the past. It's just that moment.
Then I did that thing where I'm like, oh shit,
It wasn't real.
it's not real. I didn't really get 20 memberships and then 40 memberships. My show still sucks and I'm a hack. Now get up and fucking go to work, you begging goy. That's what I thought. Texas law says this is why it's hard to defend. What do you mean, this program? I hear you. I get it. We're not going to be a Champa Bamo anytime soon. All right. I think that these jokes were so bad they were a real wampa Bamo.
Aw.
All right. We're pro.
I thought that was
I woke up and I dreamt I made my mortgage payment this month, and then I went,
Oh, then you didn't make your mortgage payment? That's too bad. Well,
I had a dream that Rumble Rants would be judged not by the color of their tier, but by the content of their messages.
well played, my friend. Well played. SuperSip.gg/WATP. We got the Carl Saga coming up. First cash has $10.01 for us.
Since I'm saving $50 a month not paying for those damn kids, I decided to splurge on decorations for OZ. I didn't even check how much a huge 22-foot sign costs.
Who checks prices for anything anyway? Just throw it on the card.
Hey, Aaron, since you are saving tons of money, why not donate to my GoFundMe? I'm thinking of upping it to $20K. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw Devilverse Live yesterday with Brian, Mike, and me, but it turns out there were these other costs that Chancey I didn't know about.
Did you know that GoFundMe takes a cut?
3% goes to GoFundMe. You didn't factor that in. So Chancey needs a lot more money.
I thought he spoke to someone and figured out every dime.
Multiple people. He had all the accounting done, but apparently not.
Next, you're going to tell me I have to pay taxes on it.
Silence Dugan says, the homeless pigeon lady looks like Randy Quaid and approves of this message. Is that true?
She looks a bit like Piers Morgan, I think.
She's a little too put together to be a homeless lady.
Yeah, it's Hollywood homeless.
Yeah. Vegas Launching $5. Stoney's needs to see Aaron's recent shows. Not good for their image. I'm not sure, man. I've seen footage from inside that place. I think he's fine with that.
Yeah.
Cheetos is fine with all of that.
The inward chants that Aaron would do every year, like that's cornhole and inward chants is what happens at that.
That's it. Yeah. That's what everyone's into. All right. Let's talk about Monday morning. Aaron sees that. How did this all go down? Was it on this show last Friday when I said I wanted to go on Aaron's show, or was it something else? I can't remember what triggered all of this.
It was when you had your debate with Chad.
Yes, thank you. Okay, I was on Chad's show last week. Ugh, so much is happening.
Right.
I was on Chad's show last week, and I said, Chad, thanks for having me on.
You were crying. I'm pretty sure you were like weeping and.
He was crying but smile talking at the same time. It was very strange.
Yeah.
On brand.
Yep.
Be with me. I'm pretty sure it's how you said it.
Well, we're going to find out. Aaron will do his impression of me. But yeah, so apparently I was on with Chad Zumach, and one of the first things I said was, I'm glad you had me on the show. You got a pussy like Aaron. I've asked to go on his show, and won't have me on. So Aaron goes, oh, I got Carl right where I want him. Because now I can call Carl a liar.
Ruffle his feathers. Carl's very insecure. He doesn't like not having the last word. And I knew that this morning I appreciate it. Picnic table boat captain. All I'll say is this, buddy. In time, you will see, and I will accept your apology. Thank you. Very, very much.
This is 2 minutes into the show on Monday morning.
Very, very much. Speaking of steel-toed dubs, boy, did I play that Carl like a fiddle this weekend. So Friday, I took a little jab at Carl, and I knew it would ruffle his feathers. Carl's very insecure. He doesn't like not having the last word. And I knew that if I just poked him a little bit, I would elicit a reaction out of him. Carl went on and lied when he was on with Chad Zumach, and he said, "I've been asking Aaron to have a debate." You know what that smile talking panic voice he does? I've been telling Aaron, I've been calling him out for a debate forever, and blah blah. I'm like, I don't have one text, I don't have one DM. This guy's a fucking liar. He's a rat fuck piece of shit.
Problem is, I've been saying this for months on every fucking show.
That's what I was just gonna say. You've mentioned this many times.
I bring it up all the time on This Little Piggy and for this podcast to a much bigger audience than Aaron ever talks to. So it's a bad look for him to be like, Carl's lying about this. No, I bring it up all the fucking time. I'm sure Aaron's seen it. I'm sure it's gotten back to him. If that's not the case, I don't think you can call me a liar. I bring it up quite often.
Never did it. And I'm like, but I bet you if I throw just a little jab. Here's the thing about Carl. He can do like a weekly coat show about you where he's like, I have to let people know that I don't like this guy.
But I like you, Aaron. Oh, you do? Oh, then I like you too.
It's almost like he's doing like some kind of sleight of hand card trick or pulling a coin out of your ear. But the trick never happens.
Yeah, it's all distractions and stuff. It's like,
Is that Merlin show where it's like he does it for like with his hands, like he casts spells with motions? That's what this looks like.
Aaron just said something that's very revealing right there. Because I let people know I don't like Aaron. I don't dislike any of the people I make fun of. I've said this many times. Stuttering John is actively suing me. I don't dislike Stuttering John Melendez. I find him very entertaining. I find him interesting. I have no problem with Opie. I have no problem with Aaron. I'm not like mad at these people. I don't want bad things to happen to them. I'm glad they do shows and embarrass themselves. It's fun for me.
Now he's just going to say the opposite. He's like, Carl's obsessed with me. He's in love with me. He wants to be me.
We want to see Aaron back on radio. That'd be the funniest thing.
It'd be hilarious.
Him getting immediately suspended.
Fired immediately. Yeah, right.
And then it can have the law of diminishing returns. You can humiliate yourself multiple times, like with a jail call and constant L's. And then all I have to do is do like a 2-minute thing where I just needle you a little, and you'll fly off the handle. And you'll play it forever. You'll talk about it. I'll hand you content, and you'll see. Well, I got him again.
Those aren't real people applauding you. And you know, 60 gifted memberships you had in your dream weren't real either. It's all a lie. I know. Wait, I'm gonna get in panic. Oh shit! I thought I booked Carl to be on my show tonight. Oh fuck! Thank God that's not real.
It's not good to wake up a sleep broadcaster. You have to let him go.
Right, that's true. Yeah.
That if I called him out for never actually coming to me and asking for he said a debate. I'm like, what debate? We're not political candidates.
A conversation, whatever. Have you on your show, interview. I don't know. Who cares what you call it?
You grift on my name for money. You have to get yourself over at my expense. And I mock you for 2 minutes at a time. And you fly off the handle. That's like our whole thing. There's no debate there. And by the way, also not a good look to ask for debates because boys and girls who asks for debates, the person who's behind.
The person who's telling the truth. Who is the person who wants to debate? The person not lying to their audience is the person who wants to debate someone.
The person who wants their day in court is to prove their innocence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. There's a lot of reasons for someone to want to debate. My reason is that you're gaslighting your audience and lying through your teeth and you know it.
My thought has always been this. If you're comfortable with what you do, if you're confident, you talk your shit, I'll talk my shit. There's no reason for us to really talk to one another.
Did he just describe a debate?
He just described, like, I want to win the conversation by having you not be here.
Right.
It's great. I can just talk to my audience, tell them what to think. I have a great example of him talking to Oz about me on Thursday morning coming up. It's fucking hysterical.
Hey, he's doing the equivalent of like, we don't need a boxing match. Look, you film yourself hitting a punching bag. I'll film myself hitting a punching bag, and then we can like go back and forth and see who punches better.
Aaron, this is not how humans work. It's not how politics work. It's not how entertainment works. It's not how broadcasting works. When you were, Carl, talking about, was it the bonfire that was talking about Corey Feldman for so long, just ragging on him? They were afraid to run into him. It's like if Corey was, I'm ready to go on the bonfire. I want to talk to you guys. And you're like, why would we want to do that?
So it's just like, I don't want to talk to Corey Feldman. I just
about what? What would we even talk about? You stay in your corner. I'll all stay here. That's how nothing gets done.
Dude, I don't have any experience with this. This is like Aaron jerking out to jerkmates, and I feel like he got laid. I fucked that chick. Like, no, it's nothing.
No, it's like the girl from Jerkmates asking to come over and him going, to do what? What would we even talk about? You stay in your corner, I stay. Like Jim and them, Corey Feldman, and they're like, why would we do that? It's crazy. If this is actually entertainment in a show, it's the natural progression of this whole musical comedy, unless it's not real. Do you know what I mean? Or unless it's real for you, and then this is like, I can't be in a room with him. I'm gonna get courts involved.
Yeah, you're right. All his answers are to the questions of like, why won't Carl come on? Or I'll even go on his show. I want to talk to him, and it's that's it. Carl doesn't want to talk to him. That's how he's responding to all of this stuff. It's the exact opposite of what is happening in reality.
Yeah, look, my favorite part of the ending of Rocky is how he just stayed in the gym the whole time and didn't go into a boxing.
Which is called a tie, huh?
He was just like, I'm just getting real fit.
I got my fans, you got your fans.
Yeah, like Mr. Miyagi trains him for the first hour, and then nothing happens after that. He just goes to become a used car salesman.
I mean, I don't need him for money. He desperately needs me for money. And
Let
kind
him
of prove
talk
that again.
So, okay, I desperately need Aaron for money. Okay.
So I'm like, if I just throw a little shade at him, if I just tweak him a little bit, I bet you I'll get him to react.
As someone who's read the comments of last week's WATP TLP crossover, I can tell you that the Aaron segment is not appreciated by the majority of Carl's audience.
No, and it's funny. Someone pointed out in the chat today. So there's over 1,200 people here. Most of them are not members of this channel. Like WTP fans don't care about Aaron. I'm not convinced them this is an interesting character. I never will.
The whole purpose of this show was set up because you, Patrick, and Rocco were talking about Aaron so much, and it was seeping into your show so much that you wanted a dumping ground where all the Aaron stuff can be contained, so that people didn't need to listen to it elsewhere.
And there are often times where someone will be the subject of a piece, and people will be like, "That was mean," or "That person has cancer," or they all hate him. There's not a single person who doesn't like it because they think we're being mean or unfair, or that they hate him. They just don't love to hate him.
Right. That's true. That's a good point.
I'll get him to read.
He's not like a Jerry Banfield or an Opie, one of these characters. Like, I get notes from people all the time. I'm fascinated by this guy. It's crazy. This person's living their life this way, doing these things, and they're like sucked into it. Aaron's just like a shitty person who's like, fuck this asshole. But it had nothing to do with this idiot.
It does tickle the brain of some people. Like I'm definitely one of them. Right. So there are some people who are really deeply interested in watching a malignant personality lie and destroy his life. Like that is captivating to me, but there's a lot of people who hate it.
Yeah. He sends me a fucking panic text. I put it up online where he goes, "Since you watch everything I do," and I got the first cope out of him. Make him make the first move, Conway. I got the first cope out of him. It taught me that Carl watches all things Steel Toe. Because when you're a narcissist like Carl is, you project everything you do onto the other person. Carl clearly watches everything Steel Toe. I don't watch any of his cope show. Any of it. Not one clip, not one thing. I don't know what...
Rudy, do you remember when, this is going back a little ways, who was watching This Little Piggy, and Aaron came home and walked in the room and they had the show on? He's like, "Oh, what are you guys watching?"
It was Matt.
It was Matt, his former co-host who used to love the show.
Yeah.
Yes, and they were watching the show, and Aaron sat right down, crisscross applesauce on the floor, and just started watching along with them.
He did not like it.
Oh,
but Matt's not his friend anymore, so that's
true.
fine. That's a good point.
Carl says on a weekly basis. I don't. But he needs me to, because that'll make him less pathetic. That means in Carl's head, somewhere locked away is, "Oh, God, I have to talk about Toe." That's his thing. I have to.
I choose to on Fridays. All right, let's talk about...
You just said your main audience hates when you even talk about him. So if you just stopped doing this, I don't think it affects you whatsoever.
We did stop doing it for a while. It's fine.
Unlike Aaron, there's receipts. Go look at any of the comments on any of the videos that include Aaron. They're up there now. You can read them. The majority of them about Aaron are like, please stop doing this.
Right.
To us.
Correct. All right. So this Aaron said he posted the text threads up and stuff here. He said, I knew this was coming. Don't let the bravado fool you. This nerd is insecure and needs the toe, and his dopamine hit. He's addicted. Let's see how desperate he will get. So this is Carl WTP writes to him and says, you watch my shows enough to know I'm constantly crying and seething. You haven't heard me say repeatedly at an invite to come on Seal Time? Okay, let's pretend that's true. Now you know. When can I come on? And he responds with some kind of face and says, I knew I had you dancing to my tune. I didn't know you were this down bad. Thank you so much for this. I said, what are you afraid of? I said, when can I come on? He didn't answer the question.
How is that a get? How is that dancing to it? You made him send a text message to try to arrange something.
Yeah, like literally he comes out and he goes, Carl's a liar. He's never asked you to be on the show. I'm like, okay, well now you know I want to be on your show.
Oh, how embarrassing. I made you hit send.
No, exactly. Like, and the way that he just described it, that's why I played the clip earlier. It was just like, I was just like freaking out. Whoa, I can't take it. So what are you afraid of? He says, what are you so desperate for? Carl, I don't watch you. This sounds like Chad. Oh, I don't watch you.
Yeah.
You do a tribute to me weekly. It's not hard to know I'm in your head. Good luck today, kid. I'll give you the last word. That's what
he told the courts that he was embarrassed by the content that was shared on this show, that he doesn't like he's, what do you mean it's a tribute show? Why is a tribute show embarrassing you to the point of you going to the courts and saying it embarrasses you?
Listen to what people responded, and yes, I have hearted all of these. Listen to how people responded to his own, and so I know what to read, to his own tweets that he put out. This is on his X account, not my X account. These are apparently people who follow the toe, his fans. This objectively makes you look like a huge pussy. Why would you post this laugh my ass off? The balls on you. You're a convicted sex criminal and a 2-time wife abuser. It's rich that you think so highly of yourself. Aaron, this isn't your show where you can just say something with no response. You look insanely retarded even showing this. You were funny at one time, but you're a bitter lolcow at this point. The specky dork who's obsessed with wrestling is calling someone else a nerd? Get a restraining order on Carl. He wants to do a show with you. Let's see. It says, just say you're scared, Aaron. It's fine. Why not do something interesting for once and have him on? Amazingly, you have no idea how ridiculous this makes you look. You ran away from the Aussie guy to what makes you think you can handle Carl? Is it still 2 or are we at 3 now? I don't know what that means. Carl owns you on a daily basis.
This is a boxing record.
Oh, okay, yeah. His record is 2, right? Carl owns you on a daily basis. You are a small dick coward who abuses women. A real man faces people that hide behind his kids with a phony restraining order. Another L for the toe. Aaron, you lied too much to have any type of debate with any member of the Dabbleverse. Correct. Thank you, Mustache Rider. Well said. You would make a week's worth of goals by doing one of these shows with a detractor. People like watching clashes, and you claim that you can easily body all these people. The only reason not to do is the same reason you have HROs against grown men. You're a pussy.
Why do you like that one?
I don't know. Let me do it right now. Let's give it. Mark says, if you are so far ahead, then have one for a debate. Let's see the spin. Aaron, you are a total loser who is stuck performing on a low-quality show. You spend your days begging for money because you don't have what it takes to find and work a real job. You're pathetic. I know it. The internet knows it. You know it. Your ex-wives know it. Look it up. You suck toe. You seem retarded, bro. You're currently silencing 2 men because you are scared. Now you're running from fucking Carl. Bro, oh, that's a compliment for me, but I like it. That says this only proves one person is insecure and worried about his narrative being brought to light. This proves your fear and need to get supporters to tell you it's okay to be afraid of these guys. You've always feared the real world. That's why your show's 100% fantasy. Well said, Tim DeCane. Perfectly said right there.
That's the same reason he did the whole thing with the charity with me this week. It's he can't take up anything with merit. Like he can't criticize me straight up. So he needs to invent something, and that's the thing to attack him.
Pick a lane. You're constantly crying, seething, or do you not watch
any of it. For all this talk of a pro show, you do hours and hours of internet drama. Also a dark shirt under bright orange polo, looks super retarded. Basement have some class. That's funny. Just triple figures of missing the goal on the hood for the toe. I respect that Aaron publicizes his cowardice and absolute lack of mental ability to speak. He is what he is, someone devoid of talent or intelligence. He has a lot of mental health issues. Why wouldn't he show how smart and better he is than anyone else when he can just pretend? So, since someone posted this, why didn't you post the rest? So I posted my response to that, which he did not post, which says, you calling this little piggy a tribute is the definition of cobra. I'm offering to go on your show where you make all the money. I just made a lot of money for Chad. It's a good offer. You want a carpet guy because you think you can control him. You're scared of me. There's no other way to say it. I like that. And then, shut up. Again, you flip it to make it sound like you are the winner. Enjoy missing the goal, loser. You've got to be one of the most delusional person in existence. Wrestling is going to be your downfall. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. People are calling him F slurs. I like that. What an F slur. I'm talking about Aaron, not Carl. Thank you. Cut to
Brian Lewis? Isn't that Nick's lawyer?
Brian Lewis says, you're a bitch, toe boy. Aaron did a restraining order against a 12-pound twink and a fat fuck that blew his back out barbecuing. Aaron probably the biggest pussy on all the internet. Coward loser father is a loser. You licked Nick's man goo off of April. I mean, this just goes on and on and on and on and on. I don't know why Aaron posted this. It seems like an L.
All of these responses have more likes than his actual post.
That's very cool. So
And just for the record, Aaron, you ever hear the phrase "not a good look"? For someone who was convicted and went to jail and served time for sending texts over the, that weren't supposed to be sent, maybe you don't post this. Maybe even if you feel it's cool, maybe you just you show that you've turned over a new leaf and you're not that kind of guy. Maybe.
All right, so I'm going to play a little bit of this. I played this on television. Obviously, I kind of thought it was a deep something. Anyway, Wednesday morning, he brought it up again.
Aussie guy in the chat says, reading court documents is boring, but yeah, let's read Twitter comments.
Come on, those are funny. Those are good.
It's because they're about you, Carl.
They're on my side.
When you call me lard ass. Speaking of making people feel bad, MSO let me know this morning that, oh boy, did I get to old Carl. Oh my. He said he posted his response to you. He goes, you made him mad. He goes, I think Carl's about to crack. I don't know why he does that. I don't know why he gets so mad about things I say. I always say this about Dabbleverse guys. You can tell them openly what you're doing, and they won't hear you. They'll just get mad and they'll spurg out. I say every time, I'm working Carl. I'm trying to get a reaction out of him. I'm just trying to get him to emote and be upset and not do his smile talking fake confidence. And what?
Fake confident? Why would he have me on a show?
He has no other setting, Aaron. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, that's true.
What does he do? He breaks character. He starts raging out. I mean, I rage bait the fucker, and he crashes out every time. And then he's like, oh yeah, you beat me. I'm fucking you. I got you. You beat me. And then I just sit here and go,
a really good impression of you, by the way.
I've never seen you rage out, Carl. If anything, you're
I was going to ask that.
like, I've also never seen Aaron go,
Right, yeah, I know. You know what? So I rage out in this scenario, and then this is how Aaron responds.
a little teapot. You bitch, you. And then I just sit here and go, look what I made him do. He thinks I'm in this to, like, set up to a big showdown on Fox News or something.
No, I don't think that. I think that you're a pussy, and you won't talk to me face to face because you lied to your audience.
All right, so he wakes up thinking that he hit this like $1 million jackpot of subscriptions coming in, but goes to bed with these scenarios that are not happening, where he's playing out a conversation, an altercation. It's like, oh, and I said this, and this happened, and and then that becomes his. This is mental illness. He is broken.
Well, he's broken, but also, Eric, I see this with Chad Zumach after we had our little conversation. I see it with Aaron. A lot of these guys are good at debating when no one else is there. They're really good at winning the conversation when they can be like, yeah, then Carl did this, and I'm like, haha, you loser, I got him good with that one. It's like, dude, we could be doing this for real instead of pretend playtime like you're doing right now. If you want, you don't. All right, so this is Wednesday evening, brought up again. This is the third time this week.
Funny Dog ain't so funny. The fuck you think you are inquiring about 1099s? Yeah, exactly, Funny Dog. Who the fuck? Thinking who the fuck you are. I think Funny Dog's just mad I triggered the shit out of his butt buddy, Carl. My God, like I think I broke that guy. I think he might actually be broken. MSO told me you gotta check this out.
MSO told him I'm broken.
All he does is project.
Isn't it crazy?
It's not even a personality anymore. It's everything that happens to him, he pushes outward as if pretending to be a human being.
Carl probably had a dream where he made a lot of money and could take a day off, and then it didn't happen. I bet that happened to him too.
Remember when he explained to us what's really happening, and it was the exact flip opposite. He was like, those guys are just grifting, and I'm sitting here just laughing with my buddies.
Right.
What?
I have a huge audience, and they don't. They're jealous.
MSO told me you gotta check this out. I checked it out. You know how I said on the show, like I can tell Carl exactly what I'm doing, and he'll still spaz about it anyway? He did. Remember how I said yesterday, I find out what you don't want me to do, and then I just keep doing that, just to annoy you, just to needle you, because I'm having fun.
Show the clip. What's he talking about?
And he fucking went off. Aaron's scared of me. Aaron's scared. Aaron's scared. That's the only reason he's been begging to get on my channel. He's texting me privately.
Was I begging him, or did I ask him to come on? Ask him for a date and time? I don't know. We saw the text, right?
Yeah. And begging me to get on his channel. And then when I go, no, I don't fucking want you on my channel. No, you pal around with people who regularly harass me and my children, and you try to get me thrown in jail. You encourage your audience to do so with all your friends. Go fuck your mother. I'll just make fun of you and watch you crash out. How's that?
I've done the exact opposite.
Yeah, most people who go through this whole thing, when you say, I'll come on your channel then, so that you can control the entire thing, would probably be the only scenario that they would entertain this, and he's still not entertaining that, where he has complete control of the whole flow of the conversation, and he still won't do it.
Eric, I've never tried to get Aaron thrown in jail.
Right.
I've talked about this when Patrick was telling people to alert authorities over them giving out prizes to people who gave them donations. I'm like, don't do that. What are we doing? We're not trying to get people thrown in jail or get in trouble with authorities. I hate that shit. And so this whole idea was just like, he's cheerleading me to go thrown in jail. No, that was your friend Gino. Mm-hmm. Your friend Gino got you thrown in jail. It had nothing to do with me.
And it was all Aaron. Aaron didn't go to jail for sharing the picture of Kayla Ricada. He went to jail for not listening to the judge.
Yes.
That's what he went to jail for.
This is all this. They all become the same person. This is exactly what Stuttering John did to me after he felt a little embarrassed, and he was like, "You were begging me. You were begging me to come on my show." It's like, no, I wanted to come on the show. You're obsessed with watching my show. I don't watch yours. Yes, we watch your show. We make a clip show about it. Of course we watch it. You can just admit that. You watch it, Aaron. Start living in reality.
Oh, I thought you were going to say John sent out a nude photo of yourself.
Oh, did you get that?
Share it with you.
Because it's not.
Crash out. How's that? Guys, don't say that to Carl. He gets really mad. Carl has narc rage, where when you don't let him be in control, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
It's just projection. Just one clip, Aaron. Just one clip of me being, freaking out or having narc rage, whatever that is.
He can't. He doesn't watch the shows.
Oh, right. Good point. Oh, look who's here, my buddy. Anthony Cumia says, Aaron, Chad, John, and Cedric have no clue what an actual friendship or legitimate business relationship is like. So when they see it, they call it ball washing or ass kissing. That is so true.
Yeah.
That was wild when, just to get off on a side real quick. Thank you for that, Anthony. It was very funny when Chad was talking about how Rocco took us all out to that dinner in Vegas at Hackmania. He's like, oh, so Rocco has to buy friends? Like, this is just something that people do for each other. It's just a nice thing. They want to spend some time together, and they're like, yeah, we take you guys out to dinner. And it wasn't like, I was friends with Rocco, and now I have to be friends with Rocco.
It's insane. They can't recognize kindness. They can't recognize that people do these things for other people.
Yes.
It's like, oh, you know what? We're all to dinner. We'll do this every time. I'll pay this round, and then the next round somebody pays for everybody. That's how you socialize and have friends and live a good, productive life.
I tried my hardest to pay Rocco back for that dinner, and he refused. Like,
No,
no one there was trying to
Anthony
take
Cumia
advantage.
tried to pay for it, and
Right.
Rocco saw that he was going to do that. I was like, no, this is my card. I'm paying for this.
Right.
I thought that, and, I wasn't even there, but when I heard that, I'm like, wow, that was pretty commendable of Rocco to do that. My first take was not like, oh, he's trying to suck up to everybody to be friends because he paid for the meal.
Because you're a normal person with like real relationships in life. That's
Yeah,
why.
I was like, what? I was surprised. I'm like, wow, Rocco had paid. Usually, look, no offense to Ant, but that's usually an Anthony trick. Anthony likes to go and do that stuff if he's around friends, whatever, and don't tell you. It was great to see somebody else actually doing that. I don't get the mindset of seeing that and go, oh, what are you at? What are you trying to get out of these people? It's like, oh my God, you're so sad.
And I'll add on to that sentiment that with it is included people having an opinion. They have no opinions of their own. They don't know how to feel about things. So if you have a strong opinion about anything, it's because you're ball washing or you're sucking up to someone or you're aligning with the side. You can't have a feeling of your own.
That is very true. Like people say, oh, you needed to ball wash Melton. Chad will say this, Aaron will say this. Oh, because he's putting on Hackamania, so now you have to ball wash him and stuff. I've been critical of him, but I love his show. I love his product. We get along. We do shows together. We have a lot of fun when we do them. It happens. It happens with like-minded individuals who enjoy the same style of humor.
These people are telling on themselves because they
Yes.
see every relationship as transactional.
Yes.
They can't imagine two people just getting on with one another and enjoying spending time.
And they don't have their best interests at heart because if they did, they would have Carl on to debate. They would have me on to talk about this stuff. They would make it a show.
Yeah,
Speaking of
Adam's
transactional,
asked to go on with Aaron multiple times. He won't have Adam on either.
He was talking about Scientology, and I said I would go on just to talk about Scientology with him. And he said, why would I bother with you when I could have David Miscavige on? Okay, well then go get David Miscavige. Because so far it's just been... No, he's had Cheeto and Stoney and Goober and Doobie and whoever.
Yeah, speaking of transactional, Kumia, if you want to bankroll a defamation lawsuit in Minnesota, just hit me up. if that money's really burning a hole in your wallet. Can you pull up this picture?
I can do that.
The stuff Aaron's doing reminds me of this ancient meme from the internet. It's a guy going up to a group saying, hey guys, look how retarded I am. Hoodoo. They say, fuck off, retard. And he's like, joke's on them. I was only pretending.
Right.
Like, this is...
Very funny.
That's what Aaron's doing
Yep.
in this exchange with you.
It's not working for him. He's, like I said, he's talked about me 5 times this week. He can't stop talking about me. Terrible. Okay, so that was Wednesday evening. This is my favorite. I haven't played this yet on the show. This is from Thursday morning. Oz is on the show. And Aaron brings up to Oz, like, hey, this guy Carl I talk about all the time, you don't know anything about him? He wants to come on the show. So, of course, Oz's instinct is like, sweet. You know, let's get this guy on the show and see what's up.
Yeah. Pussy machine. Quado Vado. Check this out. There's these guys who are fans of this show. Or there's a different show that is like obsessed with Steel Toe and just they were like, we're gonna kill Steel Toe. They couldn't do it.
Oh.
So now we've triggered the shit out of their host, and he's begging to come on our show.
Oh, please.
See that? Oz's initial reaction is, awesome. This guy sounds like a loser. You'll be able to fucking mop the floor with this guy. Yeah, he's that dumb. He thinks he can come on this show and face you. Wow, what an idiot!
This guy wanted to kill you, and now he wants to be on your show? This is great radio.
Isn't that funny? I was like, oh, please, that's great. Now Aaron's like, hold on.
It's against everything he was just saying. He was like, it doesn't make sense if the guy is such a big fan. He doesn't know how to keep up with all his lies.
It's like this. I don't know if you remember St. Cloud Superman, the weird fat guy who would like protest and harass people on the street. Aaron started needling him and inviting him on the show as St. Cloud Batman, and he had a back and forth with him. Is he saying that he was losing to Superman to have him on the show for debate?
I'm sorry, he also said that he provides this show with all of the content that they need to survive, and without them, they die. And also, all we want is to kill his show.
Right.
How can those
No,
two
that
things
makes
coexist?
sense. No, that makes sense. We wanted to knock his show off the internet, according to him. Or we wanted him to off himself, or whatever. It's like, none of these things are true.
We only make a living if he does his show,
Yes.
and we want his show to go away.
Correct.
Like, I guess
It's true.
That's crazy.
Aaron thinks we're the wolf pack going after him.
That is like obsessed with Steel Toe. It just they were like, we're gonna kill Steel Toe. They couldn't do it.
Oh.
So now we triggered the shit out of their host, and he's begging to come on our show.
Oh, please.
Right? But he wants it so bad.
That was hilarious. Right? Anyway, so we're not gonna have him on the show. Let me explain why.
That he texted me personally.
Oh, can you believe that, guys? I texted Aaron personally. I also texted Aaron when I was at a baseball game when his team, Minnesota, was playing. And I was at the game. I was like, hey, Aaron, I'm watching your team play. I also was at a bar in Florida once, and there was a big Minnesota Vikings thing on the wall. It was a Vikings bar, and it said Skull. And I took a picture of that and sent it to him.
Yeah, but you would call him the Steel Toe office, right? Or
No, I was texting Aaron. No, I was texting Aaron
Personally?
I know, isn't this wild?
You thought court records were boring? Carl recounting texts to Aaron when he sees things that remind him of Minnesota. Texted me personally.
Oh,
Like he begged me. He's like, you have to let me come on your show. And I'm like, wait a minute. I got this guy on the hook. He's begging me to come on the show. The funniest thing is to tell him no, right?
Hilarious.
Huh.
Did I say you have to let me on? I said, when can I come on?
Right. The funniest thing is to be like, so then every time I tell him no, he goes on his show and starts chimping out about it. So I'm like,
he's black?
Yeah. Well, no, he's a super mega Jew.
He only just learned that term.
Hold on a second. I'm a mega Jew?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a half Jew. And you're like,
Jesus. I had no idea I was a mega Jew. I knew I was in IT, according to Aaron. I didn't know I was also a mega Jew.
they call it super Jew.
So every time I deny him, he chimps the fuck out, and I'm like, you know us. Like, our show has always been, if we find out something bothers you,
Yep.
we're just gonna keep bothering.
The Bears.
So Guadalajara would
He's how you were saying before, how they all become the same. I said on your show years ago, whenever John started using a term over and over, he just learned it. I used to joke about like a word of the day calendar, but he heard somebody use it and then he kept saying it over and over and over. That chipping out thing, not saying it wasn't a thing, but it wasn't everywhere until that Chud the Builder guy started getting popular and then got arrested, whatever, because he was saying that all the time. Then everyone else started saying this that are like Aaron, doing all this stuff. So the fact that he's using these terms, he's never said shit like this before ever until recently. So he hears something new and just repeats it verbatim.
the dollar. Thank you for the dollar, buddy. He says, there's nothing more embarrassing than talking shit about people constantly having an excuse when they want to talk to you directly. I would call you a pussy, but you're too gay to be near one.
Pretty good $1 chat, I would say, right there. Of course, you know that Aaron didn't like it because the way that he read it says that he thinks he doesn't have a lot of respect for this person. But it's a great comment. You know, you talk a lot of shit about me, Aaron. You say a lot of things about me, and I go, "Oh, come on your show, we can talk about it." And you go, "It's funnier if I don't have you on the show." No, it's way less funny to not have you on your show.
A normal human being would notice that every time they make this statement in whatever medium or forum, they get the same response from so many people. And just think about it and internalize it in some way.
Well, also, let's not forget, Aaron watched the entire hour 15 minutes I did with Chad Zumach. He found it compelling and interesting enough to watch it and then talk about it on his show. And then I'm like, hey, we can recreate the whole thing all over again on Steel Toe. He's like, no.
No.
No thanks.
It's the same with the boxing thing. He lays down a challenge, people accept, and he's like, well, no.
Yep.
I'm not.
Yeah. Oh, you call my bluff? Never mind. I'm pussy.
Sorry I didn't marry a geriatric who's barren as a brick.
Oh, goes right to my wife. That's interesting. So a guy goes, it's embarrassing that you wouldn't just have Carl on the show. He talks all the shit about him, and then you don't have him on the show. And Aaron's first thing to go to is Carl's wife is older than him. God, fuck.
What number marriages are you on right now, Carl?
I'm not trying to have children. I'm actually not trying to have children right now. I am on my first wife, but you know, we'll see.
That's like a lot of coping in me.
That's a crazy way to respond. I forgot he did that.
Would call you a pussy, but you're too gay to be near one. Sorry I didn't marry a geriatric who's barren as a brick. No, there's a guy, Carl, and I am just fucking driving him to the verge of insanity by going like, he does a show every week where all he does.
I'm more mentally sound than I should be. Based on the way that I live my life.
Also,
to be honest.
why would you not play a clip of that?
I know.
If you were driving someone to insanity just by sending a person a text message, play that. What great fodder for the show.
For sure, you would think so. You'd think Oz would be like, sweet, you probably have some clips of that. He hosts a show about you? You must have like tons of clips with that, right?
Yeah, no, he'll never play footage of us. He'll only play footage of people criticizing us or of women. That's the only two things. So when there was a fake Moody went into Mersh's chat and Mersh went on a racist tirade against me, he played that. He thought it was really funny, but he'll never play anything from this whole thing. The Mikey phone call, wasn't that embarrassing?
You never played it.
Why not play that?
I was so shocked. I was like, it's your chat, Aaron. Well, why would you play this?
The reason he won't play it is because, sure, it was set up wrong and we presented it incorrectly, but at its core, what an embarrassing admission from Mikey that Aaron had fun in jail and seemed relaxed compared to his normal life.
I presented it incorrectly, not you. I like that you said we. That was very sweet. It was my
sorry, Steel Toe's rubbing off on me.
I know.
I don't think it was even incorrect, but there's something that happens to these guys that's really, really similar in terms of like, you know what, come back to me, I need a second.
Okay. By going like, he does a show every week where all he does is obsess about us and our show.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, he like feels like he's entitled to like debate. He's such a nerd.
You literally invited me on your show before. I've been a guest on the show. He feels like he's entitled to be on my show. I just asked if I could come on, that's all. You know who I am. You talk about me all the time. Seems like it'd be kind of normal. I would come on. Also, he does a weekly show. He's obsessed with me. Bubble Popper pulls all these great clips in a subreddit, and then we pull them and watch him on the show. It's not an obsession at all. I'll be honest, this week I was watching a little more Toe than I normally do. But for the most part, I think Moody will contest to this. I watch all this stuff 2 hours before the show starts. I'm like, all right, let's see what Toe was talking about this week.
Go back 2 weeks when Bubble Popper took that week off.
Yeah.
Carl was the least prepared for that show than he's ever been for any show.
Bubble Popper, come back!
He goes, I want to debate you. Like, about what? I think
all the wives you say every show. About me and others.
If you're an obsessive faggot, you think that I suck. Like, there's no,
you win.
What are we going to do? Talk about Israel and Palestine? You'd get embarrassed on that one.
He's already running other scenarios in his head. And if we did have a debate, we could have a political debate. I'd beat the shit out.
Right. Because, thank you. There it is. Because he, like Chad, the reason he can't even watch the Mikey clips is because he does not understand criticism about himself. I've seen Chad do that. They'll be like joking about Chad making an appointment to go to the bank. I don't get it. I don't understand. What are we laughing at? He doesn't understand. So he would have no responses. It hits him so hard. You see his digs at Carl. There's no actual criticism about the business model or the show. He's a faggot. Okay, good one.
His wife's old.
Yeah, point Aaron.
Got me.
He's incapable of. I was talking to someone about this the other day. He's incapable of being able to build someone up in order to tear them down. Right. All he can do is criticize someone. Yes. So, I mean, something I can say about Aaron is I think that he could make it in radio to some extent. I think he's got the chops to talk for a really long time that other people don't. But I also think that he's incapable of putting aside his own ego. He wants to be the best, but he himself inside doesn't believe that he's the best, which is why he wants to be the king of the 185th largest market out of 205 markets, rather than moving out to an actual city where there's an actual industry and trying to make something of himself. He doesn't do that because he fails in the 185th market, so he's going to fail in the 20th market or whatever it is. Like he's capable of being somewhat good, somewhat mediocre, like having a career, but he gets in his own way and will never be able to have that because
we say the same thing about Opie. He could be reading the news or just going from song to song very, very well, but I think you're all just filibustering in order to keep that chat on the screen as long as possible because holy shit.
But they don't take constructive criticism. They don't take help. They know better. They don't need anybody's assistants and act like everything's amazing. But once the camera's off and everything, they're like, why are we not getting money? Why are we not doing this? Why am I not where these other people are? It's because you don't listen and you don't let anybody help you.
Are we gonna? You want to debate? There's nothing gayer than people being so insecure that when people